Hi! You're totally not seeing me panic and doing my dailies because I was so busy with work today that I was not able to do them. How you guys doing?
Saw teeth, entire buildings.
We are finally to the point of doing the new event that actually came out like last week.
Thank you.
Your girl's a slowpoke, I apologize.
Welcome to the Raise and Rebuild workshop.
Also, hello Hawaiian Fruit Punch. Hello, hello. You are a new name today. Hello, welcome in. How are you guys doing today? I decided to get me some fruity drinks out of my beer fridge.
Come again if
I say
you
beer
need
fridge like I
anything.
have an entire fridge, but still.
Come again if
It's been a
you need
long
anything.
15 days. I got so used to being on the road that it felt alien. I bet. And the thing for me is I have this thing where if I am away from my house on vacation for more than 3 days, I almost get like
We have
anxious.
everything in our shop.
'Cause I've been
except
so
what we don't have.
beaten into to be a workhorse.
Take as much time as you like.
And then it gets to a point on top of that if
I'm
I
sure
am
you'll be more than happy with your
gone for
purchase.
like after like day 5, I just kind of collapse. It's like 4 or 5 where I just like the anxiousness goes away and I just collapse. My body's like, oh, you're on vacation. Death. So I think
Doesn't it feel great
the last
spending
quote
money?
unquote vacation I took, which was a vacation, but they like super packed it to try and get their money's worth with Bear and his family. Last year, I think? And because it was so busy, I didn't have that. But there was a time that I went and visited my dad's parents, and I think I sleep for like almost a full like 36 hours for the most part. Like I got up to like go eat or something, or not even eat. Like I got up to go drink and then like went back to sleep. It was crazy. Could you mail me a beer? I could use one. Man, I feel that. I wish. I think it's like really
Are you looking
complicated
for
to
something?
mail
Let me
booze.
help you.
Even though I don't have I say beer, my beer fridge, but I have liqueurs and Cokes. So I have flavored Cokes basically with a little bit of alcohol in it, like almost nothing in it. But no, I couldn't imagine being, like, I think the longest I've been away from home, away from my cats on top of that, without bringing my cats with me for like the business trips that I do on occasion, is 10 days, like a 10-day vacation. And that was rough for my psyche. Liqueurs, I mean, I have beers too, but they're ciders. And I'm not drinking those today. I think I have like a single Blue Moon and maybe some Bud Lights from my dad. Like that's what's in my,
Dispatching now.
I don't like the, I just don't like beers. Nothing wrong with them. I just don't like them. Ciders are fine. I prefer ciders. It's just fancy apple juice. And apparently they're higher alcohol percentage. I didn't realize that until like way later after having some, like, or drinking them for a while. Trying to get like speed run some of my dailies, sorry. But I'm glad you're home safe. Yeah, 2 weeks is a long time. Because even on my little business trips where I can take my cats with me, granted, I don't think I'm gonna do that with the boys that I have. They're probably better off staying home, especially after their recent vet visit. I don't think they do so well back in the car and far away from home on top of that. But my old man that I had, he always came with me if I was gone for more than 2 weeks because he had like separation anxiety and would eat through all the cords in my house if I didn't have them covered, which is possible, but like really difficult to do on like a broke person's budget. So he'd always eat through my router cords, my LAN cables, my headphones, my charging cables. And I thought getting braided stuff would help. It doesn't. I have to have like the extra plastic sheath over it or coils, or he would just eat through them. And he would do that after 3 days, but it was less likely that he would do it after 3 days. It was a nightmare. Especially when I was really extra broke, more than usual, and I'd go buy like a new pair of headphones or earphones, and back when they were not cordless, of course, like automatically, and I'd be like so excited because they'd have like the little remote on them, and so I can pause in the middle of me working at my retail job in the mornings. and he ate through the remote side. So I was like,
Swim with all your
crap.
might
Like, this was
toward the light.
$20. I had to save up for these, and he ate through them like within 48 hours. I was very upset. Hello! I'm doing good. No need to apologize. I'm used to lurkers. But I hope you're doing well. It's a matter of taste for me. I don't typically drink in excess. No. It's always amusing because anytime I go to the doctor, which actually I have my annual coming up soon, they're like, oh, do you drink alcohol? And I was like, I have like maybe the equivalent of like 10 drinks a year. And they're like, oh, like once a month? And I was like, no. But I don't want to say it's binge drinking. So like, let's take like Halloween. That was like what, 4 drinks? And then I'm having one today. And then maybe I'll have like 3 or 4 over like Christmas and Thanksgiving. Like that's it. That's all I do. I don't do very much. And they're like, oh, we're just gonna put no, because it's not enough for them to care. Because I got a notification for you. I was already oh! Well, lucky me. You already were following. Although I don't recognize you either. There's a chance that you were part of a raid recently. I've had a couple of them. Let's see. Can I see? Yeah, you recently just followed me. So
Targon_212 just resubscribed for 6 months.
Ah, thank you for the resub. It looks like you were following me since right after Halloween. So that would have been after my subathon. So I don't know how you found me. I wasn't streaming on November 1st. I don't know. Oh! Wait, you just subbed for 6 months? Why, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, Hawaiian, I managed to find you due to a raid. Oh, okay. Yeah, Hawaiian, you've been, following me since November 1st. Boop. All right, take that, dude. All right, there's that one. I'm trying to get through these, and then we can start eating the spear. I usually do this while I'm working on a break.
My heartbeat is too loud. It makes it hard for me to move quietly.
But yeah, thank you, Sargon. That's so nice of you.
Since you're not the annoying type,
All right, and then I just speedrun these. Even though I know it's, like, not good to do that. I'm just like, these are fillers for their favorite items for me. Dude! Alright. Alright, Eden's Spear is back at the outpost? It's been a minute since I've, like... I say it's been a minute. It's literally been a few days since I did Mudfish. Side story? Is that what that is? Yeah! Okay. This takes place after Chapter 26 and the Last Kingdom event, which we did go over. It may be difficult to understand the plot if you haven't experienced these prior stories. However, you can still play through the story without finishing the others. Weird question. Is there a way you can see who rated you? You don't have to. Yeah! No, I can. How far does that go without me sorting? Oh, forever. Let's do all of these, all off, and then just raids. So... It only goes back to 4 days, though. So I can't see who it was back then that you would have followed me for. But as I said, I wasn't streaming on November, so I don't know. I was doing a cosplay stream on Halloween, so that might be why. I don't know. Well, thank you for being here anyway. In Spear! Alright, So
What's the situation?
this is, to my understanding, before the chapters I did last night.
It's simple and clear. Dorothy has fled Eden and is moving swiftly toward the Ark. That's all.
You can't reach her.
Yes, we've already tried every possible method, but
I
there's
still wasn't
no
streaming
response.
the second either.
I doubt the device is turned off.
So, she's choosing not to answer.
Has fled Eden and is moving swiftly towards the Ark. So this is towards the attack on the Ark then.
That's most likely the case.
Wait, what? Dorothy just went AWOL? No way! So does that mean we don't have a squad leader anymore?
She's often been unpredictable, but this is really out of the blue.
It is.
Why the Ark? Did she suddenly start missing humanity's warm embrace?
Maybe it's because she spoke with Darling.
What are you suggesting? That follower managed to persuade Dorothy?
She might have just wanted to get even a little closer
Yeah.
to him.
After the attack.
How quaint. The only one capable of such a line of thought and action would be you. It doesn't seem she simply went out for a stroll. Commander
hi, sweetie.
Johan, something happened at the Ark, didn't it?
Yes. A hole opened up in the ceiling of the Ark.
What?
A hole, huh?
I don't know the full details yet. But the Ark's ceiling has been breached, and raptures are coming through.
Raptures in the Ark?
And Nihilister is heading there too.
What? Seriously? The Ark's totally toast! And Dorothy went there just to watch?
Oh, nice! You're caught up with me now.
Please, don't be absurd.
Yep.
Why not?
Yep.
Dorothy
We are now
despises
parents.
the Ark. Bet she'd love to watch it crash and burn.
She's not one to act on such simple impulses.
Aaron Yeager.
Her true goal is likely...
What? What's all this about? Dorothy's gone AWOL
I
and
haven't
there's a
watched
hole
Attack
in
on
the
Titan,
Ark?
so I don't know. Is that Attack on
A
Titan?
flawless summary.
Is the Ark okay? Shouldn't we go and check?
They don't care. Okay.
Jeez, you guys really do hate the Ark, don't you? So much that you're okay with it crashing and burning?
We don't involve ourselves in the Ark's affairs.
Conversely, the Ark has no say in our affairs. If we fall here, that's all there is to it. Dorothy is the real problem.
Oh?
Should we track her down? I can catch up to her if you need me to. No, I think I should go. I really have to.
Jeez, you're really dying to see Imposter, aren't you?
We will not pursue her.
Are you serious? She could reveal everything about Eden to the Ark.
Do you honestly think Dorothy would do that?
Well, I doubt
Yeah,
that will happen.
it's so funny with like all their different names.
She must have some
Nicknames.
motive. We wait until she contacts us.
So we're just going to stay put? Even with something that big happening in the Ark?
Correct.
Come on, cut me some slack. Being a hostage is bad enough. If I lose my home on top of that, I'll be heartbroken.
Why not take this chance to defect to Eden?
Are you kidding? I like the Ark. This place is boring as hell.
How so?
There's nothing entertaining to do around here. And where's the fun in being a hostage?
She's got a point.
I don't think we ever treated you like a hostage, though.
She wants
Can
to go
I
home.
leave this place?
No.
Can you let me contact the Ark?
No.
Then that means I'm a hostage.
So it seems you are.
Cecil, Yes? Can you keep me updated on the Ark situation? Frankly, that's the least you should do. Fine. All right. I'm gonna go mope around like a hostage and take a nap. Let me know if there's any news. Don't forget, okay?
And
What
she
do you
disappears.
think we should do about Papillon?
We held her hostage to keep Eden's secrets. Best to leave things as they are.
I'm uneasy about the fact that a Nikke from the Ark is still kept here.
I understand. Still, we can't dispose of her.
They are very tubular in their shape. I find it very
Isabel.
odd.
Papillon will not be disposed of.
Yes, Commander.
Dorothy must have left Papillon here for reasons beyond simply using her as a hostage.
The problem right now is that we have no way to know what that is.
Dorothy, you really do as you please.
I knew you couldn't do it without me.
Right?
I forget there's always this end screen.
Johan, what are you so lost in thought about?
It's about Dorothy.
Yeah, right?
Go
I was noticing
on,
that too.
Tell me, what's on your mind?
Really bad smoker
She's
voice.
a real headache.
You know very well I'm not asking for a pithy response like that. As a commander, what do you intend to do about Dorothy?
Members of Inherit act on their own judgment. The moment this matter is brought up for debate, that principle will fall apart.
We may act on our own judgment, but only under one condition. The existence of Eden must not be revealed. Do you not think that, because of Dorothy, the Ark might catch wind of Eden?
The Ark can't possibly be unaware of Eden. You know that as well as I do.
But more will come to know, you see. Among them,
I can't say,
some will
'cause I don't
surely
know.
view Eden with disdain, or try to crush us by sheer force.
I know this is needed
Naturally,
for
I'm
the
well aware
new
they're
event,
no
which is like
match for
everybody.
us. Yet, it could still become quite the nuisance.
You're forcing my hand, I see.
Hi, Tiff.
Noah, Isabel, even Cecil. They all seem
Hi,
to be
JD.
taking this too lightly. But you can't afford to be so careless, can you? Commander Johan.
We wait.
You're soft.
4 days. If we get no contact or response from Dorothy in that time, she will be expelled from Inherit.
Yeah.
I don't know what
And I
kind
think
of
I have
impact
not been
that might
starting
have
these
on
since
Dorothy,
day one.
but I suppose it's a fair decision. Now then, what's the next move?
Should Dorothy turn against Eden after her expulsion? We always stand by the same principle. Eden shows no mercy to its enemies.
Indeed, that is our principle. I trust that when the day comes, that soft heart beating beneath your steel exterior will not falter.
Aw.
There's something I've been curious about since I got here. What exactly is Eden?
How much did you hear? Or rather, since when have you known?
Starting from... Johan, what are you so lost in thought about?
Although we're holding you hostage, we don't treat you like one. We've been letting you roam free. But at this rate, we might have no choice but to change that.
What? You afraid I'll go blabbing about what I overheard? Please. Who would I even tell that to?
Papillon holds up her phone to show the screen. The no signal message keeps appearing.
I don't have access to social media, games, Tetra TV, or anything. So tell me, who exactly am I supposed to talk to? All I can do here is stare out the window at the livestock pens and the greenhouse. And you aren't letting me roam around freely. The only place I can go
She's
unattended
like, I don't have
is the
internet, guys. I don't know
bathroom.
what to do.
I can't open any doors. Not even the fridge. The little freedom you give me isn't out of kindness or pity. It's because you don't think I'm capable of anything, isn't it?
You're selling yourself short. But I can't say you're wrong.
Yeah, so just tell me already. Exactly what kind of place is Eden?
Do you really think we'll divulge our secrets just to alleviate your boredom?
Admit it. You guys want me, don't you? You wouldn't have brought up defecting just to tease me. I even passed that weird Eden
Online
trial
only
and
games
played
truly
my part in the fight with
dystopian.
Nihilister. You guys are probably thinking, hey,
A lot
this
of my
chick's not
games that are
half
like, hey,
bad.
we're offline, I
You're
realize
desperate for
still need you to
talent.
connect initially online.
You
I
built
hate it.
Eden to fill it with allies who share your cause, didn't you? Otherwise, there's no way you'd make this place so huge. It's way too big for just 6 people. But wouldn't you know it? A skilled Nikke waltzed right into your Eden when you need her most. So you guys owe me a proper pitch. Maybe then I'll think about your offer.
Please, weren't you a spy for Follower? To think that we would want someone of your ilk is simply sheer arrogance.
You know what spies are like. Betrayal and deceit are everyday things to them, so switching sides is no big deal. Well, most of the time it's because they don't really have a choice.
You have no hesitation whatsoever about selling yourself out, do you? So, you say we desire you. Yeah, that's true. But we're hardly that desperate. Right, Johan?
That's right. Right now, you need a place
I
to
was
settle
talking about phone
down,
games.
regardless of the place.
Since that's
If
what
you
she was talking
return to
about
the
about
Ark
her
now,
phone.
you'll be treated as a spy sent by Eden. And here, you'll be seen as a spy working for the Ark. Like you said, betrayal and deceit are everyday things for spies. You can go anywhere, but you truly belong nowhere. The desperate one here is you. So no, we don't need to make a pitch for Eden. The one who needs to promote themselves is you. Prove that we can trust you. Prove that you desire Eden. Only then will we reveal what Eden truly is and why it exists.
Okay. I mean, this makes sense.
This isn't going well.
But does she do it?
You've come a long way, Commander Johan. Your foolish stubbornness of blindly charging forward has vanished without a trace.
Then at least let me open the fridge myself, will you? You're probably breaking some kind of prisoner law or something.
Fine, I'll make sure Cecil knows.
Johan,
I'm listening.
things appear to be taking an unusual turn.
Oh.
I take it you mean the Ark. What's the matter?
We've received intel confirming that Chatterbox and Indivilia have been resurrected inside the Ark.
Okay.
What?
Oh my.
When?
That occurred roughly 10 hours ago.
Okay.
We just received the intel.
What about Nihilister?
2 Nikkes are said to have driven Nihilister, Indivilia, and Chatterbox out of the Ark.
Which have been Rappy and Dorothy.
2. Laplace, I presume. Even she couldn't have done it alone. Dorothy.
You're half correct. They say it was Dorothy and Rappy who drove them out.
What?
Good grief. All I'm hearing are things I don't understand, so I can't make sense of any of it.
Hush! Quiet now.
The terrorist incident in the Ark was swiftly suppressed, and recovery operations have already commenced.
What's the extent of the damage to the Ark?
Not sure. I wasn't particularly curious, so I didn't ask.
Yeesh.
Yeah.
That's harsh.
Yeah, this is a
What are
couple chapters
Dorothy and
ago.
Rappy's
It's gonna.
coordinates?
This one's gonna be probably a
I've
supercut.
secured the coordinates where the elevator was ejected. They likely aren't there anymore, but
This also
should still
just
prove
released.
useful. Transmitting them now.
Not restarting. It's only chapter 2 of 15. But hello, Mex. Johan's phone vibrates. At the same time, Heron's phone vibrates too.
Looks like it's a message from Dorothy.
Indeed.
Yeah, to set up the scene. And Johan picks up his phone. That makes
Yet
sense,
another
actually.
victory I
Hey,
brought for you.
remember all this?
No
This is
need
what we're
to
going
thank
over.
me.
That makes sense, actually, quite a lot.
We've arrived.
Oh, I forgot I have to keep doing this.
So these are the coordinates that Dorothy gave.
But there's nothing here. And why is it so damn
We're
black?
at 7.
I thought maybe a fire broke out or something.
Isabel lands on the
Commander,
ground.
there are no raptures or Nikkes nearby. But the area's a complete wreck. Almost like a heretic had grown gigantic and gone on a rampage.
What are they talking about?
I'm positive these are the coordinates Dorothy gave us.
Oh,
Anything
for
unusual in the
Nylaster,
vicinity?
I guess?
Nothing of note.
Maybe she's just pranking us.
Why would she do that?
'Cause it's fun to prank people.
It's no fun being the one who gets pranked.
Why'd you even bother coming? You should have just stayed in Eden.
Just wanted to get some fresh air. Plus, tagging along with you means I don't have to worry about dying, so I can't complain about that.
You're not actually looking for a chance to escape, are you?
Me, all alone on the surface, crawling with raptures. Appreciate the vote of confidence, but
Thank you,
you're
Julio,
giving
for
me
stopping
way too
by.
much credit.
Hmm.
You don't have to look at me like I'm always up to no good. It hurts my feelings, you know?
Sorry about that.
You're in big trouble now. You have no idea how persistent Isabel is, do you? Even the imposter had quite a rough time with her. She'll be monitoring your every move.
Rather than monitoring, I prefer the term watching over. It's so painful, not being able to see him when I want to.
She's a
I
little
know.
too obsessive.
He must feel the same way too.
Oh boy, when you find out I had a
See?
kid.
You're in big trouble, I'm telling you.
Looks like I'm really in trouble.
Cut the chatter. We're in the middle of an operation.
John slowly scans the area. Aside from the devastation, nothing seems out of the ordinary. Then, something unusual catches his eye. A wall that seems to ripple. He walks towards it and stops right in front. Without hesitation, he grabs the wall and tears it away. With a flutter, the camouflage tarp falls away. I was gonna say, I think she's covered with a blanket.
Oh, wow.
That's unexpected.
That can't be what I think it is, right?
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Johan,
That's right. Isabel, return to Eden and bring back a single occupant Atlas cage. Noah, stay on guard.
So they found
Haran,
Nylaster then.
be ready to protect me immediately
Chris.
if this thing acts up.
Hi, Nova! I'm doing Eden Spears. I think you're good? Johns pulls a pistol from the side and swaps the magazine, then aims it at the battered, unconscious Nylaster.
Will that work on a heretic?
It will, if I have this.
Oh, yes, absolutely. She was, like, barely there.
So, those are Vop house bullets.
Isabel, hurry up.
Isabel instantly takes to the air.
Dorothy, what the hell have you been doing?
If only a real commander could see this!
Oh, this is gonna be quick. I say that, and then the next part's like 45 minutes long.
Nihilister is practically dead right now.
Yeah, because if I recall correctly, she was like kind of her upper torso and a spine.
If she were human, she'd be in a coma. Her body is only maintaining minimal functions, and she is unconscious. If left in this state, she will likely die.
This heretic will die? Are her nanomachines not working?
Yes, not in the slightest. Normally, they would be working busily to repair her. But right now, they're utterly still. You can scarcely tell they exist. It's likely due to her core output having fallen to an extreme low.
How far below normal is the output?
Assuming the maximum output is the same as before, it's down by approximately 97.8%.
It's no different from a corpse.
Pretty much. I've tried injecting power into the core, electric stimulation, and everything else, but there's no response. In fact, her body has rejected every attempt, causing output to drop even further.
Ooh, that's not good.
At this point, there's nothing new I can even try.
There's intel that Nihilister can absorb raptures to repair herself. Have you tried using rapture parts or cores?
That was the first thing I tried. Unfortunately, it failed.
So she's real messed up.
I see. We'll dispose of her.
You're not intending to revive her? She's one of the high-ranking raptures, so she must hold a wealth of valuable intel.
Then dissect her. We might get some intel.
She's essentially a mass of nanomachines in black boxes. We won't be able to extract anything useful. Besides, we have no interest in unknown technologies like nanomachines.
That just makes her even more worthless. Dispose of her.
I have two proposals.
All right.
First, we dedicate all efforts to revive Nihilister. Second, we bring in an expert on this unknown technology that she possesses.
Who would the expert be, though?
The first has the problem of a drastically low chance of success. The second is something I have no intention of doing.
Then we will proceed with the second proposal.
Anyone nearby?
Just a moment. There are 2 within a 20-kilometer radius, 4 within 50 kilometers,
What?
7 within 100.
What?
The closest one is 12 kilometers away.
Looks like she was loitering nearby again, as if nothing happened.
Who?
Shall I call her? Johan. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Must I really explain to you how huge a deal it is that we've captured a heretic alive?
Wasn't it your principle to avoid taking risks?
This opportunity is so important that I am prepared to cast that principle aside entirely. Johan.
Fine. Call the monk.
Oh, okay.
Truly,
So she
it
was
hath
loitering.
been long. Young hero Johan and Lady Cecil. Methinks it was wise indeed to send forth the summons, lest thou find thyself in need of aid.
I still can't get used to her, no matter how many times I see her.
To judge another's visage upon meeting strikes me as most unseemly. Dost thou not agree?
I couldn't care less about your appearance. I've seen your head blow up more than once while you were loitering around. And every time, you come back like it's nothing. You might want to consider how that makes me feel.
It is not uncommon, verily, for a Nikke presumed dead to return alive.
Not when their head is blown to smithereens.
I imagine at some point they just kind of stop.
Verily, it is so. This humble one's heart is narrow and petty, and thus hath been wounded.
Cecil, are we really bringing this thing into Eden?
Huh? Ah. Nay, what meanest thou by this? Bringing this thing within Eden? Me, sayest thou? Hath thou at last perceived mine intent? I am deeply moved beyond measure. Then I shall take upon myself the charge of the Alliance henceforth.
This is exactly the embodiment of an unknown technology. The risk is far too great.
It's a bit late for that now, don't you think? Besides, there's something even more dangerous already inside Eden.
Oh?
Huh?
Fear vanishes the moment you understand. And Nayuta can help you achieve that understanding.
Monk,
You called, young hero?
we will take you inside Eden.
Oh,
Let me make this clear. Don't try anything funny.
I shall not go.
What?
'Twas ye who summoned me. Verily, I presume thou hadst need of me. And yet, having summoned me, thou dost turn me away at thy door? As I have oft said, I am of narrow and petty heart, and in such a humor can I lend no aid.
Johan, ever heard of the term social skills?
I know. Now be quiet.
He's gonna be a villain later.
We need your
Nah.
help. I'll lead the way.
I have not done the event. Well, like, I've done the event, but I haven't looked at it. So I've been doing the dailies and stuff. I have not done my dailies today, though. So, like, I've been doing, like, all the daily stuff, but I don't look at the story. But I'll do the story so I get caught up. Because, like, otherwise it'd be, like, a lot to get caught up. Yeah. It's something I had to negotiate with my mods because they're like, oh, just save it so that way you're definitely not spoiled by anything. I'm like, yeah, except in those times when I can't get to the event for several weeks and it screws me out of the store. So, veto.
Very well. I shall turn a blind eye to this, but only this once, verily.
And they understood. They're like, actually. Because that was something that was brought up. Because, like, it looks really cool when you get into the event for the first time when it's 3 a.m. and you're doing a baddie still. Nayuta stares at the badly damaged Nihilister now locked inside the Atlas cage. And whom's?
Ah, I do believe I have come to comprehend the matter at hand. Eden hath long waged an arduous battle against the fire dragon. Yet no unequivocal victor hath emerged, and this weighed upon the heart of young hero Johan. Thus, he resolved to fashion a model of the shattered fire dragon and place it on display, so that by beholding it, he might find solace in the thought that Eden hath prevailed.
What?
Do I look like I have that much free time?
Yeah, I was like,
What then? Dost thou truly intend to aver that this be the true fire dragon?
Yes.
Dost thou say that this which lies before me is truly the fire dragon Nihilister?
That's right.
How? Verily?
That's none of your concern. Fix her. But only enough so she can't go on another rampage.
Pray tell, what is thy purpose?
Intel.
From her condition, it is evident she shall soon perish of her own accord. Why then dost thou strive so stubbornly to restore her? Verily, the fewer heretics there be, the better for our battles yet to come.
My objective is information. Information that only a heretic can provide.
What information dost thou seek?
Isn't it obvious? The method to capture the queen.
Dost thou truly believe the fire dragon will be forthcoming with that information? Verily.
We have many ways of getting her to talk.
We must also ask about the Queen's location. We know she's somewhere in space, but we have no idea where exactly. Nor do we know
Cindy
her
would
travel
know.
route.
You
And
don't
the
need
other
to find
girls.
that out. Monk will know.
How canst thou be so certain?
That's what you do. It's what you've been doing all this time. When the time comes, you'll tell us yourself. So there's no need to dig into that right now.
Verily, thou art well versed in the craft of using others, as most who hail from Eden are.
Say whatever you want. Enough chit-chat. Get Nihilister fixed. Now.
Wow. He's so demanding.
This humble one knows not the method.
You wouldn't be this relaxed if you didn't know how. So you're acting calm because you do know the method, aren't you?
Egads! Should you come to possess a dear friend, I would extend my deepest regrets unto them.
That's quite an indirect way to say he has no friends.
Such words ought not be spoken before the party concerned. Verily.
You just did.
Young Lady Cecil.
Yeah, that's what I was
art
like. That was
thou
such a
acquainted
weird
with the manner whereby
inflection.
heretics are repaired?
It's through their nanomachines.
Indeed, 'tis so. They harness the power born of their core to activate the nanomachines in each part, causing them to proliferate and repair the body. But when the core's very output doth wane, as with this fire dragon, the nanomachines cease to heed their commands. Verily, the core's power must first be restored ere the nanomachines obey to proliferate and repair the body.
But it didn't take power.
I know. I believe I taught you that.
Ah, so it is. It seems I had forgotten. Each heretic hath a differing manner by which they restore the power to their core. Verily, heretics are sentient beings. Though the process be unknown, they are said to be a fusion of Nikkes and raptures. Just as each sentient being hath their own tastes and preferences, so too doth each heretic.
Then
Yeah,
we
it's like,
must
I know,
figure out
I told you
exactly
that,
what
yeah.
Nihilister prefers?
Young Lady Cecil, hast thou perchance tried oral ingestion?
I'm sorry, like food?
Oral ingestion? Are you suggesting we place rapture parts into Nihilister's mouth?
Aye, that is so.
Alright.
She didn't even respond to electric shocks. How could she possibly ingest anything orally?
I have beheld it ere now, the fire dragon voraciously devouring rapture parts with its mouth. Verily, mine covert gaze was swiftly discovered, and thus was reduced to a charred lump.
Oh! Alright. Cecil uses a robotic arm to bring a rapture part to Nihilister's mouth.
Such devoted nursing. Why not spoon feed her some soup while you're at it?
You're so mean.
Quiet. Do you think I want to do this?
Well, she ate it.
Oh,
And Cecil once again uses the robot arm to bring a rapture part to Nihilister. He's got yolks.
core output is rising. Slightly, but rising nonetheless.
Unbelievable.
I will authorize full use of all rapture parts currently secured.
Yes, that's for the best.
How say you? Hath mine humble knowledge been of any aid to thee?
I mean...
Fine. I admit it.
Thank you, Nayuta. It will take some time before Nihilister's output stabilizes. While you wait, perhaps you would like to take a look around Eden?
Oh, that is indeed a most heartening thing to hear. Verily.
Johan, could you show her around?
He's like, what am I, a tour guide?
Surely thou dost not intend to cast away the noble benefactor who hath aided thee without first bestowing some token of thanks?
Won't it be dangerous if Nihilister were to wake up suddenly?
You know better than anyone what an Atlas cage is capable of. It's equipped with monstrous specs. Electric shocks, cryogas, combustible gas, and more. Should any problems arise, I'll request assistance. There should be ample time for you to return here.
She's like, bruh, go be nice. Go do a tour.
Stop throwing a tantrum like a child to avoid work you dislike, and behave like an adult.
God damn, I love her.
Follow me.
I love her so much. The lab door opens. Nayuta looks at Haran, Isabel, and Noah standing in the doorway.
I heard monks here, but I
She's-
never thought
she's
it'd
the
actually
best.
be true.
It is.
Long time no see, Nayuta.
Oh, dost thou recall this humble one? It is a great honor, for our meeting was but brief.
Well, I did see you get crushed to death by a rock. Then show up the next day as if nothing happened. Hard to forget that, you know?
Since then, ne'er have I ventured near that rocky mountain. Verily.
So, what's this about? I take it you're not here on a social call?
Young hero Johan and young Lady Cecil sought my meager knowledge, so I did forsake all else and hastened hither.
It must have something to do with Nihilister.
Indeed, 'tis so.
Shucks.
So, it went well?
'Tis too soon to say for sure, but it fares well enough.
All right. I'm counting on you.
Nice.
Thanks for handing over such precious information at the price of some of your lives.
You flatter me. Thanks to that, I have had the opportunity to behold Eden, so the matter is hardly unpleasant.
So this is the monk you kept running into when I wasn't around. The one who never dies or something?
I want to know more about
She
that.
looks pretty dumb.
No being in this world is spared from death, young Lady Noah.
But I heard you come back to life no matter how many times you die.
Taking a shot of fruit punch every time.
Basically cheating death,
You're gonna have to
isn't
use the
it?
bathroom every 2 seconds.
To die is indeed to die. Reviving is no true
You're all
return
out
to
now.
life. So it is.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Can you do a demo for me?
Surely thou dost not mean to ask if thou mayest take this humble one's life?
Yep.
Young hero Johan,
What now?
thy teaching doth verily bear fruit. Thou must be filled with great pride.
Huh? What nonsense are you babbling about?
'Tis but nothing of consequence. Let us contemplate the notion of mine demise at a more suitable time. If thou wouldst excuse me for a moment. Young hero Johan hath graciously offered to show me Eden arm in arm,
Yeah.
and such a generous offer I shall not
She's
refuse.
totally like,
We're not going
Flourishing
arm
this
in
up.
arm.
you are now.
Fine. Whatever. Do as you like. But are you sure
Hi,
it's
Bri.
okay to just show her Eden like that?
Let's go. We'll start from the lower levels.
And Johan and Nayuta walk away.
Suddenly, there are an awful lot of guests in Eden.
Yeah, and these aren't just ordinary folks. A heretic, then a pioneer. Only big shots, the lot of them.
There's also Papillon.
It seems you're rather concerned about Papillon.
I am.
There's little she can do. Don't come down on her so harshly.
I guess so. I hope I'm just being paranoid.
Ooh. Another peach Coke? Nice.
Being a hostage is no joke.
I have not had peach Coke.
Even if I wanted to steal something, everything is
Coke.
locked behind some kind of authentication. I doubt a place this advanced would leave sensitive info written down on paper anyway. I can't even turn this tablet on since it's locked with a password. Guess I'll just have to memorize as much as I can before heading back. Not sure if I'll ever get out of here. Might as well take a nap. A little sleep never hurt anybody.
Papillon throws herself onto the bed. She opens her eyes and stares at the ceiling for a while. Just then, her phone rings.
I always get a message right when I'm about to sleep. Who in the world has such impeccable timing? A message? Here of
Yeah,
all
I was gonna say,
places?
hey girl, you had no signal before. Papillon picks up her phone and looks at the screen. Oh, it's from Dorothy. Are you in the Ark? That's right. Hang on. I'll make a group chat and invite everyone. Don't do that. There's something I need to talk to you about. Yes. There is a tablet in your room. The password is Pine. Please send me the data inside the folder named A. Be sure to send it from that tablet. Otherwise, Enoch or Cecil will trace it back to you. What is it? Eden's metalworking technology. What are you up to? I'm going to give your beloved Ark a gift. Up to some industrial espionage? That's an interesting way to put it. I'd appreciate it if you could send it quickly. I was in such a rush, so I only managed to bring my optical camouflage. So you're asking me to help with an intelligence leak? Is that right? That's about right. If I get caught and killed, are you gonna be the one responsible? Yet another amusing comment. Weren't you risking your life from the very start when you went up there? Why bring it up now? True, but something feels off. Good. You're cautious, as you should be. I'll act as the goodwill ambassador bridging Eden and the Ark. And sharing technology is an enticement to make it happen. You call it sharing, but it's really just a covert leak. For now, yes. But if things go according to plan, the Ark will experience unprecedented prosperity. And do you know what kind of future awaits you, my willing and eager ally? Oh? You won't need to risk your life going up to the surface anymore, nor conduct espionage while constantly watching your back. That sounds quite tempting. I figured you'd say that. All you need to do is send me the data I want. At the right time. That's all that there is to it. Easy, isn't it? So easy, it's almost suspicious. It's practically a miracle that you're in Eden right now. I hope you'll truly enjoy every moment of it. Can I think about it for a moment? By all means. I'll do it. That was quick! Alright. I'll be waiting. Papillon stares at her phone, which is now in sleep mode. Her reflection appears on the black screen. A smirk tugs at her lips.
I knew it. I'm always great at picking the right side.
Papillon walks briskly towards the tablet on the desk. She can finally play Cookie Run! Cookie Clicker!
This is the air purification facility.
Ah, I see. Wilt thou not deign to impart further explanation? Of its principles, or the manner of its coming to be? Such things, I mean.
Don't you know that already?
I know not. Mine scant knowledge extendeth solely to certain antiquated technologies. The newer technology of the Ark is to me naught but a mystery.
Ark's tech. This is Eden.
Surely Eden's technology is founded upon that of the Ark as well, is it not? Ah, Alas, it seemeth I have misspoken. Long live the unique technology of Eden! Huzzah, huzzah, huzzah!
Huzzah!
Dost thou still harbor no intent to be
Hi,
on
Delch.
good terms with the
Hi, Will.
Forerunner maidens?
Don't get it twisted. We did not reject the pioneers. They are the
I
ones
didn't
who
realize they faced
rejected
each other.
us.
That's funny.
Oh. It seems thou dost not harbor enmity toward them after all. Each time I beheld thee growling at one another, this humble one did take thee for mortal foes. Verily.
I don't hate them. It's closer to respect.
Ah.
For all that time, they wandered the surface with a single goal in mind: catching the Queen. They scoured all places she might be, confirming it with their own eyes. In the end, they discovered the Queen wasn't on the surface.
Indeed, by their grace was I granted the boon to elevate mine eyes unto the heavens.
There's no way I could think poorly of such nobility.
Then, should I succeed in persuading the Forerunner maidens to come hither, wilt thou extend unto them thy warmest welcome?
I see no reason not to. But every attempt so far has failed. Our methods differ too greatly. We don't fight for humanity or the Ark, but rather, we exist only to hunt the Queen.
Okay.
They still fight for humanity even after being abandoned by humans. When the Queen and humanity are weighed against each other, we choose the Queen, while they choose humanity.
Eden would not so far debase herself as to employ humanity in pursuit of the Queen.
Right. I've no regrets for our methods, and that will never change. But the pioneers are different. That's why we can't work together.
Alas, methinks it is not but a contest of pride.
Which side are you on? Are you as noble as they are, or pragmatic as we are?
665 just subscribed.
Thank you, Rai.
How amusing. To think you can actually keep your mouth shut. Forget it. This conversation ends
$5.
here. Now where is the Queen's current location?
The data must need be refreshed, but from the light reflections hitherto observed, she shall anon traverse above Eden.
Any
What?
chance she'll descend?
Guys!
Not.
This is super
As ever.
serious! Why
How
have you getting
fares the
zoomies?
observation?
Still the same. Something's blocking her, so we can't get a visual.
Pray tell, what might that be?
We're not sure. We can only speculate that it's some kind of liquid metal that spreads across 120 kilometers.
Liquid metal. Oh. Could it be?
What?
'Tis not. I shall speak of mine thoughts once they have taken proper form. At present, they are scarcely coherent, and I am loath to utter them aloud.
Still untrustworthy, as always.
Young hero Johann.
Oh, wait. I have to look at it
Since
this way, so it
rare
makes
moment
sense.
finds us alone,
Other screen.
I am minded to pose a question of import to thee.
What now?
Pray tell, why dost thou harbor such disdain for me? Art thou afeard of me?
Yes. You scatter countless copies of yourself across the surface, risking death to gather every scrap of intel, and then merge it all together.
Okay.
There's no way I wouldn't find such an act utterly terrifying.
She never dies.
Verily, I risk death itself to gather intel, and yet thou showest not so much as a token of praise? Most unwarranted, truly.
Who are you?
Barely.
Are you the Nayuta I've met before? Or one I've never encountered? If the latter, which number are you?
Oh.
So who are you exactly?
This humble one is...
Oh.
Both of you, hurry back.
Looks like she's
Oh,
awake.
she was gonna actually give us a number.
Fire Dragon.
What? It's so fast. It's so fast. Can I make it not that fast? Because that is jarring. Or do you guys like it being jarring like that? I don't know. That is very fast. Hang on. Where is... There it is. I need to fix this. Fix, fix, fix. So, hang on. It's like right here. Boop. I do have it instant. Boop. You should be afeared. The monk's skill is Super Saiyan sarcasm. Eh.
Enjoying
out of-
the show?
That is jarring. I was gonna say, Hawaiian, are you enjoying the massive amounts of fruit punch you're having?
If you're done staring, piss off.
Nihilister.
No.
I have many questions for you.
Then ask.
Are you following the Queen's orders right now?
What is the Queen? Is it something you eat?
What's keeping the Queen from coming down?
Maybe she doesn't
would
want
reset.
to. I wouldn't either if I were out in space. Think about how fun it'd be floating around out there. Hey, woman. Food.
I'd be so pissed. Cecil moves the robotic arm and places more rapture parts against Nihilister's mouth.
Ugh. Ugh. Can't believe I'm eating such garbage. Bring me a proper meal next time, why don't you?
Hi, Bear.
Verily, thou dost dwell in most felicitous ease.
Yes, I should have done this ages ago.
Knowest thou me not?
You? Who are you?
Once have I been struck by thy bolt of fire, Fire Dragon.
Oh, really? I've burned so many people that I can't even keep track. But you're still alive? Maybe I didn't roast you enough. Wait just a sec. I'll burn you to a crisp in no time.
Pray, answer our questions. Shouldst thou refuse, thou shalt forego thy meal.
Threatening me with food, are you? Pathetic.
We received intel that Indivilia and Chatterbox were revived inside the Ark, and that you played a huge part in it. Did you revive them?
What's it to you?
I'll take it that means yes.
Yet thou wert betrayed, and nigh unto being devoured alive.
How pleasant to see that mouth, which never stopped spewing bravado, finally shut.
The wounds have been cut and crushed by some force. Marks of teeth were also discernible.
Oh, you tried doing both.
Such is the manner
okay,
of
yeah.
Indivilia
They
and
don't go
Chatterbox's
together very
usual
well.
assaults. Doth mine reasoning hold true?
I'm going to roast you alive.
So what it's gonna do
I
is
shall take that as a response in the
after
affirmative
Australian
and
Blue's done,
continue.
it'll do the other one.
Heretics verily seldom act in concert.
It's to make it so my computer doesn't
Yet
fry.
thou wentest out of thy way to enter the Ark and revive Indivilia and Chatterbox. Such deeds can scarce be without purpose. Methinks...
No, don't fry. No,
Thou
my computer is
soughtest
like all that
comrades,
keeps me like
didst thou not?
company, okay?
Hey, shut up.
And it's holding bond by for
Permit me
dear
this
life. I don't need to
inquiry.
fry it.
Hast any stirrings of camaraderie arisen within thee?
Shut it!
Ah, how lamentable hath it become.
Overclock it? No.
A heart so pure, returned but as a meal. So it is.
Shut up! I said shut the hell up!
Stop thrashing. Your output is dropping. For the record, you're barely clinging to life. Act as if all your limbs are intact, and you'll die.
Just because it worked for you doesn't mean it's gonna work for me.
Why? What have brought about this sudden need for companions?
Bullshit.
Ah!
Why
What?
the hell would I need comrades?
Okay, at least it corrected itself, kinda. Okay.
It must be to take down the queen.
Okay.
Oh, how remarkably bold this is.
During our previous alliance with the Counters, I remember the words you uttered while begging for your life after being hit by Vophaus. Lilith's body. The Queen's original form and her last remaining tie to the surface. You said that if you could find it, you'd kill the Queen yourself.
Wait.
You want to kill the Queen. And for that, you need comrades.
Wait. That was a lot. Hang on. You're barely clinging to life. Act as if all your limbs are intact. You'll die.
What have brought about this sudden need for companions?
Don't need companions. It must be to take down the queen.
Oh, how remarkably bold this is.
During our previous alliance with Counters, I remember the words you uttered while begging for your life after being hit by Vophaus. So is he talking about Lillywise? You did see toes. I haven't been bothering to put my shoes on lately. I remember the words you uttered. Lilith's body, the queen's original form, and her last remaining tie to the surface. You said that if you could find it, you'd kill the queen yourself. You want to kill the queen, and for that you need comrades. So, Lilith's body, are they talking about... Yeah, she's referring to Lillywise. Okay. What? The queen's original form and her last remaining tie to the surface. I'm confused. So Lillywise was the first Nikke. She was super powerful. She died at the elevator to kill the queen. So they both can't exist at the same time? Hang on. I just want to make sure I'm understanding this right.
Isn't that a bit strange? If that was her goal, she would have made her move long ago.
It is that she has found Lilith's body.
Right. I see. That's why she needs comrades. Fine. Cecil, I'll take over from here. Now, it's time to extract information from this heretic.
Pray, how dost thou intend to accomplish this endeavor?
What else? Interrogation.
Yet, not torture?
Not much difference. For a heretic with no regenerative ability, this should be quite effective.
Just kill me and get it over with. You think I'll ever tell you anything you want to hear? You're wasting both of our time.
You clearly aren't used to pain. Judging by how you spilled vital intel at the first sign of danger, your resolve is laughable.
Okay,
With your body unrecovered and trapped, I'm curious how long you'll last.
So, like, is there any, like, okay, so...
The Queen's original form and her last remaining tie to the surface.
Isn't that a bit strange? If that was her goal, she would have made her move long ago.
Now, It's time to extract information from this heretic.
So she's willing to die instead of getting assistance.
You think I'll ever tell you anything you want to hear? You're wasting both of our time.
So they're implying that she did find Lilywise? Is that what's going on?
And most importantly,
Which of course, Rapunzel
no
and
one's
them
coming to
buried.
save you.
Hey, let's make a deal.
Do speak.
Heal me just enough to walk, and I'll personally take you to Lilith's body.
That's by far the most amusing thing I've heard from your mouth.
But
You dare speak of cooperation? Preposterous.
Yeah, I'm saying we join forces.
We can never be allies. Your scheming is too obvious, and it's growing tiresome.
Hey, don't do anything you'll regret.
I should be saying that to you.
Pray, tarry a moment. We may, at the very least, lend her our ear.
That's right. You can at least hear me out.
Stay out of this, monk. This is none of your business.
Young Lady Cecil, wouldst thou be so kind as to tell young hero Johann who it was that saved the fire dragon?
It was neither Johann nor me.
And whom doth that leave remaining? Myself.
Verily.
Striking a deal with a heretic is absurd.
Pray, tell us, young Lady Fire Dragon, what is thy intent with Lilith's body? I dare say thou art curious about this, seeing as thou hast gone silent.
I can't talk properly on an empty stomach.
Well then, shall this humble one grant thee a taste of leaden bullets?
Okay, I'm just kidding. Now then, let's start with an old tale.
Sorry. I missed it. I sneezed. Let's start with an old what? Old tale. Okay. Sorry. Thank you. I was like, damn it. It ended.
You do know the Queen's not on the surface, right?
Indeed, we do.
Yeah. Those white ones have been running around blabbering about killing the Queen so much, you'd have to be an idiot not to know. The Queen's in space. Still floating in her orbit. I don't know how many times she's gone around, but she just keeps circling. I don't know why. She doesn't come down. But I bet it's got something to do with why we stopped hearing her voice.
Oh.
Do the heretics hear the Queen's voice, pray tell?
Yeah, but to be precise, it's not exactly a voice. It's more like a command etched into our minds. You human imposters wouldn't understand. Anyway, at some point the voice just stopped. It was as if some wall had sprung up between us. It gradually faded until we couldn't hear it anymore. Liberalia pretended she could still hear it and used it to threaten us. But we all knew. The Queen's out in space and can't influence us anymore. It's been like that for a while, and I can't remember exactly when it started.
The elites wandering the surface bereft of their queen? 'Tis most curious.
Yeah, interesting, isn't it? Before the Queen went silent, we kept hearing the same words over and over. Find Lilith's body. It wasn't just a command. It was a voice full of lingering emotions. Almost a desperate plea. Most of them ignored it since life on the surface was far too fun. But me? I knew there had to be something there. That voice was too unbearably heartrending. So I started searching for Lilith's body. And only recently, I finally found it.
I have hearkened unto thy tale, young Lady Fire Dragon. Pray, what is to follow?
The Queen wants
Maybe,
Lilith's
right?
body. The head alone won't satisfy her. If it were right in front of her, she'd snatch it into herself without hesitation. And from there, the possibilities are endless, aren't they?
Is the Queen a heretic? Verily?
Pretty much. At least not in what she's made of.
And Nayuta clasps her hand behind her back, and I didn't read that because I'm like trying to think. So Nayuta clasps her hands behind her back and slowly begins to pace. She circles the room 3 times before stopping right where she started. I imagine... It's like a chicken or the egg. Was Nikke's in response to raptors, or were Nikke's made and then raptors happened so more Nikke's were made? You know? I don't recall that. Or if it's even specified. So I wonder when they made Lillywise, who is the first Nikke to my understanding, if something went horribly wrong. You're running out of drinks! It's okay, I drank all mine. I was gonna, after this, go refill. So maybe they did have 2 cores or something in Lillywise and it didn't quite work? They, in Red Ash, I don't remember about Overzone because she was already passed, but Red Ash... Thank you for the biddies!
665 cheered 95 bits and said,
Monies. It didn't say monies. Man, GLaDOS, you're being awful. You're supposed to say the message. Dang it. Did it not? Did it not? Hang on. But, yeah. I don't want to Google it. I don't want to search it. I really don't. Just gonna do it that way. Can I replay the last one? Not changelog. Command history?
Re665 cheered 95 bits and said monies.
There it goes. Now it's working. That one's kind of hard for me to test because I don't have a lot of bits. Yeah, it's GLaDOS. It's on your Hear Me Out cake. The best bot. I did Portal and I saw it was an option, so I was like, hell yeah, GLaDOS is gonna read out my bit messages. Only bits though. I think it's the Brian for all the like the sub ones and stuff. I played both Portal games. Why am I not recognizing her voice? Yeah. Well, it's like not her voice at the same time though too. Okay, we're gonna look this up real quick. Boop. The raptors invaded Earth first, which then led humans to create Nikkes in response. So, that could lead us to think that Lilith is a part of the Queen then, in some weird way. Okay. Alright, so Nayuta is pacing. She circled the room 3 times, and she's back to where she started.
Young Lady Fire Dragon, verily, thy aim is to poison the Queen.
What?
If there be aught the Queen cannot forbear to take, it shall be poisoned. So it is. I hold in a most certain method. And the poison is... Vophouse.
Oh.
Right! That's it! That's exactly it!
If the queen's composition be the same as the heretic's, then the greater part of her body consisteth of nanomachines. Vophouse doth destroy nanomachines. Thou wouldst place Vophouse within Lilith's body. And hath the queen absorb it? So it is. I see. A plan most ingenious.
Yeah, I don't see them agreeing
Most
to it either.
ingenious. Verily.
They consider her sacred.
Glad you
friend.
like it. Perfect. That speeds things up. You've got Vophouse, right? Hand it over. No. Let's use it together. Fill the goblet, Lilith's body, which I've prepared, with the poison, Vophouse.
Poison for
Let's
Cusco.
Kill the queen.
Oh, speaking of, I set up not tomorrow, but next Saturday, a movie night for Crunk's new groups because I haven't seen that one yet, and I have a class next weekend, so I'm imagining my brain's gonna want to go burr. So funny movie sounds nice. Is it? I haven't seen it yet. You know what? We're actually about to hit an ad, so we're gonna be right back so I can refill my drink. You love it? Well, it's gonna be in my Discord next Saturday. Man, that felt like forever. Alright, alright. Yeah, go grab your snackies. That's, yeah, good snack time. Good snack break. I also got me some snacks. Alright, so we're getting some like deep lore shit here. That was so long. We gotta reset Eden Spirit. No! Because Papillon pulls up. Guess who found the dark blue stick? Thank you, bear. I was thinking that the cat ate it. It's alright. This one's almost ready to go. So Papillon pulls out her phone. Just transferred folder E. I appreciate your efforts. This is pretty serious stuff. They look like weapon development data. So you noticed. I'm not a spy for nothing. I know most things fairly well. Though I'm not an expert, I see. Even so, it won't make a difference. I've already sent you everything you asked for, so just what exactly do you want to do? I told you I'm going to be a goodwill ambassador. By now, you've got more than enough data. Seems to me you're after something more. You know what becomes of spies who think too much, don't you? Of course. Good. Then it would be best not to dwell on it. I'm far too occupied to entertain your little theories. Alright, how long are you going to keep this up? Well, I suppose it should be finished soon. Well, make it quick. Even I get a little freaked out every time we do this. Wasn't high risk, high reward your motto? Yes, but I don't see any return right now. Rest assured, I always keep my promises. That sounds like something a villain would say.
Is this really going to be all right? I just hope this doesn't end with me being used and tossed aside. Whatever. I guess that's just my luck. Now then, maybe I'll go for a walk. I'm so bored.
She gets out of bed, walks away, then the door opens, Papillon finds Isabelle standing right outside and sucks in a breath.
What are you doing standing outside my door?
Don't worry about
I've got something for you.
You do? Oh, what is it?
Isabelle slips her hand in the pocket, and she flinches. She produces a key card and hands it to Papillon.
What's this?
An Eden key card. You wanted to open the fridge, right? So
It's a
don't
fridge
hold
key.
back and eat whatever you want.
I'm having tomatoes.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just almost cried, that's all. Thanks. I'll make good use of it.
Don't mention it. I should get going on my mission now.
A mission? What mission?
A key card
I'm
for
not
what?
sure.
I mean,
I think it's something about collecting high-grade rapture parts.
she asked for access to the fridge. I
So
mean,
it's really come to this. Reviving
an
Nihilister
adult to
and
open a
working
fridge for
together.
you? Yeah.
It's like something out of a dream. Now, make that a nightmare.
Do you really think a heretic will follow our plan?
Not a chance. She clearly has something up her sleeve.
But why do something so dangerous?
I suppose the offer was too tempting to ignore. But that's for Johan and Cecil to worry about. For us, we just need to collect some high-grade rapture parts for Nihilister to enjoy. I take it this isn't to your liking, Isabelle.
No, I don't like it. Nayuta, Nihilister, Papillon.
Oh,
It
Papillon,
feels
whatever.
like they're tainting our Eden.
I feel the same way. But we can't keep living in isolation forever, can we?
You've really hit the mark, Noah. It seems meeting follower subordinates has been of some use to you.
Not really.
You need not feel ashamed. It's only natural that new possibilities arise from new encounters.
Oh, hearing that reminds me. You know that thing, Behemoth? What was that, really? Is it actually a heretic? She said something about evolution.
She actually just popped in to say hello, and left right after. Well, more like bolted away.
She clearly hadn't expected us to respond with hostility.
Seriously, what a mess.
Speaking of outsiders, how's Papillon holding up?
Same as always. She's still in contact with Dorothy, stealing Eden's technology.
I wonder how
Interesting that they
long she
know.
thinks she can keep this up.
Dorothy's not really gonna betray us, is she?
And if she does?
Well... I guess I'd feel kinda lonely.
My French isn't that good. I wouldn't know that's
You've
butterfly.
grown,
That's not
Noah.
part of my
I know,
kindergarten
right?
like
To think
level.
she'd say something like this.
Jeez! Stop treating me like a kid!
Okay, okay. Wouldn't it be best to deal
Really,
with
she did.
Papillon?
Huh?
Why?
Because she's dangerous. More precisely, I want to stop Dorothy before she makes any more mistakes. I have a feeling she and Eden are going to end up at odds.
Oh no.
Let her be. Dorothy clearly has her own reasons.
But what's she thinking? Doesn't look like she even plans to return from the Ark.
I guess she's probably seeking revenge on the Ark, or to take it over.
If that's the case, wouldn't it be better to just go on a rampage inside?
No.
What's there in the Ark that could possibly stop Dorothy?
Her plan isn't nearly that simple. That's not how Dorothy
Thank
goes
you for the
about
follow,
things.
warrior.
Then what? She wants to tear it down from the inside?
Do you hate the Ark, Noah?
Yeah, I despise it! It's the absolute worst!
Freya.
Do you
Freya.
want to take your revenge?
Yeah, of course!
Would smashing it to the ground satisfy you? Would that complete your revenge?
No, I don't think so.
Then what would satisfy you?
Well...
Oh my god, spit it out.
If the Ark comes crawling to me and begging me for forgiveness, that'd be fab.
Yeah,
That'd be fab.
that's exactly it. Dorothy is... When you think about it, she's just a child. One who imagines taking revenge on the parents who abandoned her. She dreams of becoming rich and powerful, so that when her parents hit rock bottom and crawl back to her, she can sneer and turn her nose up
You
at
know
them.
what? That's actually kind of accurate.
That's all there is to it. So, letting her throw a tantrum a little longer isn't the end of the world.
So, you think she's going to fail, huh?
That girl is far too soft.
Huh? Who? Dorothy? Are you serious? She's the cruelest person I've ever met.
That's also true. That's why you can't take your eyes off her.
Exactly.
Huh?
That's enough chit-chat. It's time to prepare Nihilister's meal.
Alright.
I knew you couldn't do it without me. Right?
See, I think I have her in her bridal outfit, so I'm slightly sad. If they're are they actually like cooking? Hang on. No.
Man, it's really pouring.
Ah, it's raining.
How long has it been raining like this?
Forever, I'm sure.
Not sure, but it's definitely been over 2 weeks.
It's so boring.
Why?
There's no TV or anything.
On the surface, it's common for the signal to be cut off in bad weather. Since we don't use the Ark's network, this is definitely a weakness.
Oh, right. We're on the surface. I've been cooped up in that room for so long that I forgot.
What do you usually occupy your time with?
TV, it sounds like.
Oh, you know, this and that. Look out the window, poke around the fridge, do some laps. I've gotten incredibly efficient at killing time.
I see.
Cecil, when do you think long-range communications will be back up?
It's hard to say. The forecasting system didn't detect this downpour. And it came suddenly, so it could just as easily cease without warning. Or continue without end.
I have a love-hate for rain like that.
I'm dying of boredom over here.
Perhaps a board game would suffice?
Do
I
it!
have no one to play with.
You have Cecil.
Convincing Noah might be worth attempting.
Forget it. She gets so smug whenever she wins, and it really annoys me.
That's true.
Cecil, it's done.
Yes.
What is done?
I guess the preparations are complete. Excuse me. I'll take my leave now.
Preparations? What preparations?
That's classified for now.
Yeah, you're a spy.
So, Nihilister has recovered.
Wait,
Hey. My
What?
weapons aren't restored yet.
if you're leaving, right, have a good
This
rest of
isn't
your night.
exactly what I'd call a fair deal.
Young Lady Fire Dragon, thou truly lackest a conscience. Should thy weapons be restored, who can say if thou wouldst not set fire and take flight? We too find ourselves in need of safeguards for our own safety.
Fine, I suppose you're right.
How long to get to where Lilith's body is?
If I were to transform and fly there, it'd be quick. But of course, that's not even a remote possibility right now. So, it'll take about 2 weeks.
That far?
Hadst thou revealed the location sooner, we might already have retrieved her. It seems, however, that thou delightest in wasting others' time.
Give me a break. How do I know you wouldn't just eviscerate me once you had the location?
I dare say that is true. Were I in such a case, I should have acted likewise.
Then let's move out.
That's not feasible at the moment. We will depart once the weather improves.
What
That's
a
so-
joke.
yeah.
You're worrying about something like the weather? Let's hit the road. I don't want to be stuck here for another second.
Why? Is not the Atlas cage a most agreeable and snug abode? It doth make no sound, nor doth it break. 'Tis most fitting for meditation.
I'll leave the meditating to you. That's funny when I hear it. You can't go outside just because the weather's bad? What, do you live in some sheltered little world, huh?
It's been pouring for weeks. Long-range communications are down. So going outside now would be unwise.
So what if we get a little wet? Hold on. Say that again.
What do you want me to say?
How the hell long has it been pouring like this?
I don't know the details, but it's certainly been over 2 weeks.
Oh. Is that a sign of something?
Shit! We're screwed.
Verily, such words are unbecoming.
I'm saying it as it is! We're bloody screwed! Jellyfish is coming.
Yep, okay.
Come again?
I said Liberalio is coming.
Commander,
Tell me.
Liberalio is advancing toward Eden with a large number of raptures. Unless they change course, they'll enter the optical camouflage zone.
Everyone, Prepare for combat and await further orders.
I shall offer mine assistance.
Nihilister, did you summon them?
What kind of crap is that? How the hell am I supposed to do anything while stuck in this Atlas cage?
Cecil, seal it. Flood it with as much cryogas as needed.
Roger that.
Hey! Wait! It wasn't me!
The Atlas cage door slammed shut with a loud, resounding sound, so she just got slammed in.
Optical camouflage distorts a rapture's perception, so even a heretic won't be able to see Eden right now. They might just be passing by, but it's best to stay on combat alert for now.
Rain. If she be the master of this torrential downpour, and if perchance she possesses the skill to glean knowledge from each falling raindrop, she shall not behold Eden itself, yet she shall know that it lieth near. I verily deem it unlikely that she would advance with an army of raptures in tow, without good cause.
Monk, tell me everything you know about Liberaglio.
I perished ere I could ascertain aught of her. She is the heretic who moves least, and of whom I know least. Forgive me, for she remaineth nigh unto an enigma.
Then Johan touches the pistol inside his coat. After a moment, as if he has made up his mind, he pulls out the gun. But Nayuta grabs
What the
it.
hell?
This is the sole poison we possess at present.
Oh, they don't
Here,
have more.
It cannot be employed.
I know. This is strictly a last resort. There's no need to use it right away.
I too shall join Inherit. Should the four of us charge forth, even the so-called Gene Reaper shall quail.
I won't send Inherit out yet.
Okay.
Huh?
I see you intend to use it.
Yes.
The cannon? Johan looks at Nayuta and frowns.
I didn't want to use it with you watching. Consider yourself lucky, Monk.
Monk.
Pray tell, what is the meaning of this sudden display of pomp?
Cecil, get ready. We'll intercept Liberaglio with Eden's spear.
Roll credits! But that's so, like, with everything else, that's so jarring. Just but.
It should be somewhere
He
around
said the
here.
thing! Yeah.
Only here does the rain sound different. Yet there's nothing unusual to the eye. Nihilister. How bothersome.
Jellyfish slowly advances, gazing at the rapture troops beneath her feet. The ground shakes beneath the sheer quantity of them. Jellyfish looks at the vast rapture army again with a wistful gaze.
Just a little longer. Soon, true mother.
And she can hardly believe her eyes. All of a sudden, a massive structure appears in the distance.
I found...
A colossal pillar of light surging from Eden engulfs Jellyfish whole. The light surges outward, vaporizing the vast rapture army into nothing. Okay. Even Liberaglio has been evaporated, and still the pillar of light does not stop. That's why I just call her Jellyfish. I'm gonna mess this up. Only after vaporizing the hill in its path does the pillar of light finally dissipate. But she's alive
Eden's
still.
spear, firing complete.
Eden's status.
No issues. Emergency generators kicked in immediately, and the systems will be back online shortly.
Hello, Naberto. Hello.
Optical camouflage takes top priority.
Understood. Operational in 3 minutes.
The target?
See for yourself.
Johan looks at the screen behind Cecil. There is nothing. Not Liberalia, nor the massive Rapture army that came with her. They have all vanished without a trace, as if they never existed.
The sphere's energy reserves are at about 70%. If you're worried, we can fire again.
No, that won't be necessary.
It's a lot of energy. Johann clenches his fist behind his back carefully, not to
Good.
let anyone see.
Proceed quickly with the following maintenance.
Roger that.
Cars.
Next time, try to appear a little more pleased. Otherwise, it might look like you only managed to take down a wild bird.
Noted. Speak up if you have something to say, monk.
Seeing thee so puffed up in pride as if thou wouldst have me make a fuss, I find myself all the more disinclined to do so.
So you used Eden's spear.
Whoa! What's that? Eden actually has something like this?
She didn't know?
Liberalia. In a single strike.
So you went all out. Well, I suppose it's a wise choice. Liberalia was too much of an unknown, after all.
If you don't know what your enemy's up to, just blast it with overwhelming firepower! After all, firepower really is the best.
Didn't she team up with Neon at some point?
Damn it.
Yep.
That weirdo must
Yep.
have rubbed off on me.
Yep.
Just in case, we'll go out and confirm there's nothing left.
Sure, go ahead.
So it is. Eden itself is a weapon.
Correct. You may think of it as a supermassive particle cannon.
Pray, might I ask why thou hast not employed this until now?
There was no one to use it on.
Nay, there was the fire dragon, and many others besides.
Nah.
Eden's spear is an all-out offensive weapon that draws power from the entire facility. After firing, it leaves you completely exposed, unable even to maintain optical camouflage. Unless the target is fixed, or it's a surprise attack, the risk is far too great.
Okay.
Young hero Johann, this...
I've already told you something's blocking the Queen, so we can't get a visual. We also can't fire at her without knowing her exact location.
Which makes sense.
Alas, such a pity.
This is bad. Really bad. All the lights suddenly turned red, and the power's acting up. Something happened, right? We gotta do something about it quickly.
Next time anything happens, I'll make sure to inform you first.
That would be best.
Everything's
Then
fine.
I'll handle the cannon maintenance. Johann, take care of your task. We need to find the goblet to hold the poison.
Very well. I'll leave the rest to you.
Are they actually gonna go through with finding Lilith's body 2 days later?
What's going on? Why are you guys opening this? I thought for sure it'd be jellyfish busting me out of here. I heard quite the commotion. Was there a fight?
I'm glad Jellyfish
Liberalia
is
is
like not
dead.
off.
Huh?
She's dead.
What the heck are you saying?
She's dead.
You guys killed her?
Yes.
That's right.
How?
That's a secret.
Classified.
Okay. Fine. So she's dead.
But we know
Dost
she's
thou
not.
grieve for a comrade? I had not thought such an emotion dwelt within thee.
I should have been the one to kill her. Damn it.
Alright.
Verily, I was close to misjudging thee, Fire Dragon.
Prepare yourself, Nihilister. We're going to retrieve Lilith's body.
Alright.
I'm raring to go. But we're leaving just like that?
Yup.
Dost thou require a change of garments ere we depart?
You're seriously letting me out without any restraint?
Worry not over that. At present, thou art but slightly weaker than an ordinary Nikke. We have adjusted thy course so thou mayest walk, and not more. I therefore counsel thee against attempting to prey upon passing raptures. Thy strength is considerable, yet tactics and strategy are ne'er thy forte. Shouldst thou battle a rapture in thy present state, thou wouldst become naught but a meal abundant in nanomachines. If such be thy desire, I shall not stay thee.
You got me good. All right then. Let's go.
And Nihilister steps forward and exits the Atlas cage. Nope, he's exchanging. Betrayal. Evil villain.
Has she gone crazy?
It seemeth so.
Sure enough. No way that could happen. That would have made no sense at all.
Huh? Oh. Wherefore art thou?
What do you mean by that?
Nay, not thee, young hero Johann. I speak of young Lady Fire Dragon. Pray, tell me where she is.
Here. She's already inside.
Huh?
Oh. What a disaster!
I'm confused.
Monk, explain what is going on.
Okay.
Lo! The heretics can discern each other's whereabouts, but the Atlas cage doth block that signal.
What?
As soon as the fire dragon departed from the Atlas cage, she sensed the presence of the Gene Reaper. Verily, she yet liveth.
Got it. Got it.
Inherit. Return to Eden at once.
Pop. That ain't good. All the lights in Eden shut off. Only the ominous red emergency lights remain. Alright. Alright. Okay. It's like, stop freaking out and tell me.
Didn't you die?
Almost. I managed to survive by shrinking myself down to an extreme degree. Back from the dead, as they say.
Do you think I could defeat you right now?
I doubt so.
Why are you here?
That thing you fired at me. I'm going to use it myself.
Do you intend to fire it at the Ark?
No.
Then what will you do?
Stop stalling for time, mere human. Otherwise, you die. The
I appreciate
controls
they have
seem
like very
simple
similar
enough.
color schemes.
No separate authentication process required, it seems.
Why?
Probably so everyone can use it in an emergency.
Ah.
A good decision for those who chose isolation. I'll use this for a moment.
Just a moment.
How much output did you use when you fired it at me?
100%.
Lies.
It was only
You
30.
see, I possess a skill, mere human. A technique that scrambles the brain. I can
Oh?
extract the information I want, but your brain will be physically destroyed.
Oh.
Shall I do it?
There's no reason for you not to do that.
It'd be a waste of time and effort. And it's also my way of thanking you for creating this.
Excuse me?
Answer my question.
About 30%.
Yes, that ought to be enough.
Librgalli begins to operate Eden Sphere's control panel with her tentacles.
Your technology is such a hassle.
Why?
I never imagined you'd have a facility this large. A technology beyond anything I've known. Most impressive.
Why have you come here?
To find Nihilister. It wouldn't matter if she died, but she tends to blurt out anything when she's in danger. I was searching the surrounding area to silence her. but the sound of the rain here was a bit different. I figured she must be trapped somewhere undetectable, like in the Atlas cage. But now, it seems she's been released.
You don't appear to have much of a sense of camaraderie.
Nope.
Not for me, at least. I only have love.
I thought you don't care.
I was on my way to find Nihilister when you attacked. That's when I found the very thing that I've been in search of for so long.
A cannon?
I no longer care what happens to Nihilister.
Okay.
Searching. Are you talking about Eden's spear?
Done. Pressing this should make it fire.
To where? Cecil lunges at Liberaglio, who flicks her tentacles to knock Cecil back, and she immediately loses consciousness.
You charge in even though you know you have no chance. That's why I like you.
Her tentacles reach for a crudely... Ah! Liberaglio's tentacles reaches for a crudely shaped button. Okay.
I'll see you soon, Mother.
She gonna shoot her down? And that's the day the second pillar of light burst forth from Eden, tearing through the clouds and reaching the very ends of the sky as if a beacon, heralding a new era. Ooh. Hi, Marion.
Why is that? To be dazed all of a sudden? How extraordinary.
Chime. Over there.
Chime looks where Marion is
Pretty.
pointing.
There's something yonder?
Please look between the mountains that look like a bosom.
What a metaphor that is. What is that light, pray tell? 'Tis far too large to be mere fireworks. Seems a beam, methinks.
Oh.
Marion jerks her head up and looks at the sky. Chime watches her uneasily. In Marion's eyes, a strange glow flickers, unlike anything seen
Chime.
before.
I feel it. That presence. Oh, I see. She's coming.
What's gotten into thee all of a sudden? Hast thou eaten something wrong?
No.
How many times must I tell thee? Don't go picking up those nasty bugs from the floor. Eat
That's
something
right.
proper, I say.
Chime.
Oh, stop calling my name already. 'Twill wear out if thou keepst it up.
I think I need to go.
Go? And where, pray tell?
If I stay here, all will be lost. I can't let that happen. The world she and I envision is different. So I must go.
Okay.
I must go and take it back.
What in the world art thou babbling about? Are ye okay?
No. Chime stands on her tippy toes and places her hand on Marion's forehead. Marion takes Chime's hand and brings it to her cheek. With a faint smile, she nuzzles her face into Chime's fat palm.
Hey, what are they doing? How shameless of thee.
Chime. Thank you. Crown, Kilo, Talos.
Oh yeah, Talos
and
is there.
Everyone.
Kilo.
Thank you so much for everything you've done for me. I love you.
Huh? Huh?
Beak!
Siren, what's the matter?
No! Don't!
Siren, are you okay? Look at me. Let me see your face.
My girlies.
Cinder! Hella!
Yes, I'm right here. What is it? Has something happened? Are you unwell?
This is...
What's the matter?
The veil of bubbles that once hid the Queen's eyes has shattered.
What?
Now, the Queen's eyes shall see all.
What? Veil of
With
bubbles.
the veil gone, the Queen will descend.
Did they do bubbles in
The
space?
Queen will descend.
What happened?
Eden's spear was fired into the sky, and Liberaglio vanished. She said she has a mountain of matters to resolve, and no time to deal with us. Before it arrives, she said, the place must be thoroughly cleaned up.
And just what is that supposed to mean?
I know not.
Aside from that, no other issues? For instance, Eden's status or any casualties?
Nothing, except a minor communications disruption.
So she really just fired Eden's spear and left. I have no idea what she was thinking.
Cecil, listen carefully. After Liberaglio fired Eden's spear into the sky, we can now detect something we couldn't before.
Uh-oh.
Huh?
Something that was previously blocked and could not be observed is now visible.
The Queen?
Yes, the Queen has been detected. And she's adjusted her trajectory and is currently descending to the surface.
What?
Hurry. Repair Eden's spear again.
Well,
Roger that.
I shall summon the
do
Forerunner
you guys have the
maidens.
reserves?
The pioneers. Will they come?
Verily, I summoned them forth upon discovering Fire Dragon. The matter at hand seemed most peculiar, so it proved wise to call them early. Time it may take, yet arrive they shall.
Very well. I'll leave that to you.
Verily, I shall see it done.
And Nayuta finds a soft patch of grass on the plains and sits crisscross, gazing
I
up the
ponder.
sky.
Is it too soon, or just in time? Were it within the bounds of possibility, I would have much preferred additional preparation. Yet, as with all things, naught proceeds according to one's designs. As ever, we may do naught but our best. Prithee, make haste and come, all of you.
Nayuta's wheel begins to spin. Soon after, a golden pillar of light shoots up from Nayuta's body into the sky. End. Alright. How goes Eden's spear? We just finished it. Alright. For some, it was a new home, for others, new possibilities, and for others, a new future. Let us remember their paradise, where all these dreams were born. Okay. I thought it was gonna be another 2 chapters, but I guess not. They're like, nah. Alright, alright. Can I get this yet? Oh, I'm very far away from getting it. Yeah, oh goody. Now we're at Goddessfall. I am running low on my drink though. I haven't done any of my dailies yet at all. So let's do that. And and then challenge, and then... Oh, we're in the middle of... We just had a break. Or an ad. I'll save that. You don't need to do that. Let's go straight into it.
For victory's sake, I shall do whatsoever be required.
Alright. So we have the Pilgrims, we have Marion, we have Harrion, Red Shoes, and Nylister. Alright. $2,000 A, $2,000 B. Alright. Alright.
Is the queen descending?
She was hovering in the stratosphere just a moment ago. Approximately 48 kilometers above ground. She was in a rapid descent, but is now stationary.
It's been 3 days now, but nothing's changed. Any idea what's going on?
Isn't it obvious? She's afraid of us.
Nah.
I don't think so.
Isabel, any chance you can do some reconnaissance?
Not even I can reach that kind of altitude.
Can you at least try to get close enough to get visual confirmation?
She's gonna get nuked.
Not sure, but I won't know until I try.
When she puts it that way, it usually means she can.
Commander, should I try to get as close as possible?
Sure. Get ready.
Are you sure you're not just gonna get clobbered and knocked down after getting too close?
I mean, that's what I'm thinking.
If I do, then you can catch me.
Sure, I'll catch you.
Then I'm counting on you.
What about Eden's spear?
We've deployed all of Eden's internal power sources, as well as some underground generators nearby.
Okay.
We'll be able to use it soon,
Hydrate.
although it will only be operating at 50% of the total output.
Can you raise it any further?
It's possible.
I'm out of beverage.
Only if we sacrifice Eden in the process.
Oh.
That
That's not
would
good.
result in an output close to 100%. But most of Eden's facilities would be destroyed.
Do it. Try
Oh.
to secure maximum output.
Okay.
You plan on ending this once and for all, huh?
Yup.
That's what I'm hoping for. The queen is stationary right now. This is the perfect chance.
Got it.
But why is the queen just hovering there anyway?
I'm not sure. Maybe she lost power and is unable to descend any further. Or maybe there's some kind of malfunction. I've honestly no idea of her intentions.
Should I go and ask?
You're clearly having a good time if you're in the mood to crack jokes.
Because we'll soon be taking on the queen.
Right. I feel the same way too, to be honest.
Commander, why do you look like you just swallowed some bugs?
I did not.
Noah, watch your language around the commander.
But that was the face he was making.
Although I'm curious how you even know what that expression looks like, I'm not going to ask. Why isn't the queen coming down?
Are you asking me? It's your job to assess the
It's
situation.
just like not my
Johan.
fucking job.
I refuse. Verily, I did expect thou wouldst answer thus.
I laid aside all pursuits to respond to thy summons, and yet thou dost speak of an alliance with Eden? What utterance is this? As thou well knowest, the very ends we seek diverge from those of Eden.
Our purposes are not alike.
That's right. Our goals are the same. But our approaches cannot be reconciled.
It is not as though Eden did offer the folk of the Ark as sacrifice.
If that was a viable option, they would have done it.
Besides, Dorothy is in Eden. She could be using us for her own ends without us knowing.
She is not.
Alas, none among us possesseth the wit to discern her machinations.
Young Lady Dorothy is not at Eden presently. I hear say she doth reside within the Ark.
What?
What sayest thou? Why would Dorothy find herself within the Ark?
Wait, don't tell me.
Maidens, are ye aware that a breach hath opened in the Ark?
What's that supposed to mean this time?
What?
Young Lady Dorothy played no small part in the mending of that breach.
Let's go to the Ark immediately. I need to see Dorothy.
That would be for the best.
Let's leave right away.
Maidens,
Hello.
are
Hello,
ye
Rare
privy to
Hunter.
the means of gaining entry to the Ark?
I'm starting the
We don't know,
new event for
but we're not planning to
that
go
I haven't
inside.
seen anything yet.
We just need to call Dorothy out.
By what means?
We can just ask him to do so.
If 'tis the great hero thou speakest of, he is soaring through the skies upon the white
I
giant
kinda
at this
did.
hour.
I'm not very good with the minigame.
I can't make heads or tails of what you're saying. Let's go to the Ark.
Also, hi, Tiny.
The Queen will descend anon.
The silence that followed was so profound, it was as if time had frozen, not even a breath could
She
be heard.
doth hover above Eden, and her altitude doth continue to decrease.
What did you say?
Eden doth prepare to intercept the Queen, yet 'tis unlikely this shall end with but a single strike. Maidens, your strength is needed. Thus cast aside thy vain pride.
I have no idea. I'm new. Natuya pauses. Natuya. Oh my god. Brain. Nayuta pauses mid-sentence and looks up at the sky. The sky is filled with clouds. A red glow begins to bleed through the clouds. The ominous red light grows more intense.
Oh, what a grievous plight!
Massive energy signature detected above. Most likely a beam bombardment. Its trajectory shows a direct hit on Eden. I'll activate the shields.
Everyone, brace for impact.
The red beam pierces through the clouds and strikes the surface. Eden is engulfed in red. A stupendous roar and flash erupted, followed by explosions and shockwaves. After the light faded, only the skeletal remains of Eden's structure stand in silence. Ooh. What is mine? Whoop, let me get back off this. What are my stuffs? I don't know. So I started playing with the Cinderella event. That was when I started. So I'm 402 for my commander level. And my outpost is like 350 or something like that. Yeah, 351 for my synchro. I already have the perfect voice for it. What do you mean? I appreciate it though. I also started with Cinderella event, but I'm once I've been playing every day, and then my mods help me to not use all my boxes immediately. That hasn't helped me as of recent, but so that way until I started like not leveling, then I could get. Ooh, I should go to the outpost and like go collect that stuff. But like say I saved them until like I stopped leveling quickly. Yeah, hi mods. But yeah, no, I've only been playing for about a year now, so I guess, yeah, if I started with an anniversary, and then there are sirens, and then this one, so a year. Basement is suiting? What do you mean? Don't be mean to my mods. But yeah, no, I just kind of, I collect. A lot. No. If you're joking, you're joking. Just don't be mean to my mods. They do good. I've started since the first anniversary event, the Red Ash one. Nice! I didn't lock you down there. Don't spread lies. Yeah, what's... I'm really bad about the mini game. I only do it like once every, I don't know. Oh, it's my first time watching this on PC. I'm like, I don't remember seeing that. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just kind of willy-nillying things around here. Yeah, I can't do anything about that. Yeah, I don't even know. I want to buy the current skin so badly, but it's way too expensive. I haven't tried for it yet. I was gonna do that in between the part 1 and part 2 of the stories. What do you mean? I am new. It's just because I just go and collect. I say new as in the last year. A lot of people that come in here are like veterans that have been here since like early anniversaries and stuff. Isn't it like $60? I've managed to get the D skin for 20. I was very happy with that. What's this? Premium background. Oh, okay. All right.
For victory's sake,
streamer luck, very. I will not deny that. Very. I didn't even know it. I heard it as a rumor. Did not know it would happen. But very streamer luck. Absolutely. Whoops. I don't want to do that. Verily. Alright. I am out of beverage. I'm just gonna run away super quick. I also maxed out my materials in the minigame. I have not done that. I'm so bad at checking it. I'm not gonna go to my be right back screen, but I'm just gonna go and refill my drink real quick. So, excuse me. Excuse me. Don't clown me! I did nothing wrong! I did nothing wrong! Unless you want the be right back screen. Find it. Find it. Real quick. And we're back already. And we are skipping that ad. Screw you, ads. Screw the ads. Alright. The crazy ones.
Assess the damage.
Ooh, that's right. All their stuff's nuked.
Everything's wrecked. Need a more detailed explanation?
She's like, can
That's
you do
enough.
have eyes?
Haran, Isabel, Noah.
I'm safe.
I'm fine too.
Whoa! What the heck happened? Are we all dead?
No.
We're not dead.
What the hell? Wait, what? What is this? Are we dead?
I said we're not dead.
Nope, not a
If
problem.
we take
Thank you for
another
stopping
hit
by.
from that thing, wouldn't we all die?
We would die then.
I'll mobilize all robots to begin repairs. Our first priority is to restore basic infrastructure.
All right. How about the shields?
Do you genuinely think the shield will work when the ceiling lights aren't even turned on?
Greatest character of Nikke.
Point taken.
Ooh, who would
Once
that
the
be?
basic infrastructure is restored, hurry and bring Eden's spear back online.
Got it.
I'm sorry. Do you have eyes?
But what if another beam comes?
Thank you for the follow, Rare Hunter.
It won't.
I hope to see you again soon.
Let's run to the basement.
The basement?
Did Nihilister escape?
Safest place.
Nihilister is safely secured in
Oswald.
the Atlas cage.
Ooh,
So
no
we've got
spoilers,
beams
please.
from above and flames below. Seriously, cut us some slack.
I thought he'd be dead, honestly.
Both of you, be quiet. Judging by the bombardment range, it's safe to say that the attack came from the Queen.
That's right.
A beam strike of this scale.
Ah, okay, okay.
I may not know much about the Queen, but she wouldn't be foolish enough to continuously launch attacks like that from 48 kilometers up.
How can you be so sure? You just said you don't know much about the Queen.
I appreciate it.
It's actually quite simple. If another beam comes our way, we'll all be dead, which would prove my theory incorrect. At least there will be no regrets or accusations to deal with, since I'll be dead by then.
Okay.
So in a way, my judgment is correct.
I don't get what you're saying.
Yeah,
But it all
you're-
just sounds like nonsense to me.
A little, I agree with her.
Papillon, don't be rude.
What? I'm a hostage. I'm allowed to be a little rude, aren't I?
She's got a point.
That's true.
You
'Tis a
love him for that
comfort
quote? Hang on.
all present appear remarkably composed, notwithstanding the grievous loss of their abode.
Well, okay. So he's like, hey, if I'm wrong, it doesn't happen. If I'm, if I'm wrong, we're dead. If I'm right, I'm right. I gotcha. Yeah, I'm either right or I'm dead. Yep.
'Tis a comfort that all present appear remarkably composed, notwithstanding the grievous loss of their abode. Art all unharmed?
Yes, everyone is safe.
Eden has literally been wiped off the map, though.
Still, 'tis a relief the maidens and the young hero are safe. The forerunners have
I can't be
arrived.
wrong and dead at the same time.
They desire a discourse with thee.
Johann, let them in.
If they wish, they may enter Eden.
Can it yet be called Eden in so fallen a form?
It's kind of in
I
shambles.
only spoke in jest. Pray, gaze not upon me so.
They're gonna look at you funny, girl. They're gonna look at you.
Oh. Make yourselves at home.
It's so quiet.
They say that among masters, their blades do clash 100-fold in their minds ere any weapons be drawn.
I mean...
Is this perchance the very circumstance unfolding here?
Are they fighting? Do they not get along?
One's as stubborn as a mule, and the other arrogant and plagued with paranoia.
Who are you calling a stubborn mule?
Who are you calling arrogant and paranoid?
I see what you mean.
I thank ye both for the most illustrative demonstration. Now, if we leave matters as they are, they shall but glare at one another and waste the hours. I shall intercede. The Queen doth descend. I trust that all know the Queen is not upon the surface, but doth drift in orbit, accompanied by part of the orbital forge.
Okay.
Verily, it is speculated that she hath lingered in that lofty sphere for nearly a century. The
70
cause for her
years?
not descending to the surface until now remaineth unknown. Yet, recent happenings have made the reason plain. 'Twas a veil of liquid metal, thought to obscure the Queen's path. This liquid metal, for reasons unknown, did follow the Queen and veil her sight.
I wonder...
It is thus judged that the Queen's vision was either gravely impaired or wholly unfit for purpose. However, not long ago, the Gene Reaper used the Eden Spear, dispersing the veil that obscured the Queen's path. With naught now to impede the Queen's gaze, she doth descend at last to accomplish that which she hath long deferred. Presently, she doth linger.
Some 48 kilometers above the surface.
I wonder if Sirens did that when they were up in the elevator.
She doth still reside at a remarkably lofty altitude. A moment hence, she did unleash a cataclysmic beam upon Eden. To call Eden a paradise, in light of such calamity, would indeed be naught but a farcical jest. The Queen's goal is plain and certain. The aim is to obliterate Eden, which doth hold the Eden Spear, a weapon that could well prove a threat to her.
Which does make sense.
And thus she will descend unto the surface. Her assault took us most utterly unawares, and we were ill prepared for such an onslaught. We did relinquish the initiative and did endure grievous losses. Nevertheless, this is the very moment we have long yearned for.
Nayuta raises her hand to the sky.
Queen. The Queen of the Raptures. Should we succeed in bringing her low, we will make major strides in reclaiming the surface. Thus, let us cast aside all discord and unite our forces to vanquish the Queen at this very juncture. This may well be an opportunity that shall never return.
I'd like a tour of the facilities.
There's no facilities!
I need a good vantage point for an observation post.
We require a place whence we may launch intercepts from any direction, and where resupply may be procured with ease. And should you find it within your means to bestow upon me a modicum of spiritus libation,
no,
that would be appreciated.
No. That last one's denied.
I'll get right on it.
Oh? We can make requests?
Snow White?
She's like, food?
Within reason. I will try my best to see that your requests are met.
I want meat and bread.
Very well. I'll have it prepared. Do you need anything else?
May I ask for some fruit as well?
All right. I'll prepare it.
Could you stop being so surprised by everything? People are going to think you've been starving.
She likes
I'll
food.
go check the infirmary and defense systems.
I feel you.
Good. Pair up and show them around. Haran, you go with Snow White.
Gladly.
I'm not sharing my food, just so you know.
Fine.
Spoken
I'll
like
keep
a
that
true
in
foodie.
mind.
Isabel, go with Scarlet.
Roger, Commander. A maiden who soars through the air. I fear our gazes may not meet in equal measure.
Don't worry. I'll guide you on foot.
Noah, you stick with Rapunzel.
You want me to keep an eye on the weakest looking one? Well, I guess it makes sense for the strongest to escort the weakest.
That's right. I forgot that's how she is.
I'm in your hands, Noah.
It is what it is, then. I do have a question, though. Shouldn't we be going after that thing?
Noah points to the sky.
That's right. We need to take down the Queen.
Then, instead of setting up a position here, shouldn't we be figuring out how to get up there and how to bring her down?
It's impossible to do so until Eden's spear is repaired. Until it's repaired, we need to focus on defense.
Defense? What for?
Raptures will be swarming in. Especially after such a commotion. They'll be swarming in numbers.
As a matter of fact, they already are. From every direction.
Oh, that's not good.
I'm counting on you guys.
Sorry to interrupt. But considering the Queen might fire another beam from up there, and we've got raptors swarming in, is defending this place really the right move? Shouldn't we be evacuating?
No.
Why not?
Because there's food here.
If we lose Eden's spear, we're completely out of options.
Okay.
It's also unlikely that the Queen can carry out such large-scale attacks anytime she wants.
Verily, this bombardment possesseth the might not only to obliterate a single facility, but a small city. To discharge such destructive force with abandon is sheer absurdity.
Okay, but that's all an assumption on your part. What will you do if she does fire again?
If another beam does strike, we'll all die. And that means our assumption was wrong.
Oh, we're back
since we'll
here.
all be dead, in
Yep,
theory,
okay.
we won't have any regrets.
Thy words mirror those of young hero Johann to the letter.
Thank you, Gabe.
You all have lost your marbles?
Oh, art thou not aware? All those who stand here are of unsound mind. Verily.
We're all crazy here. Okay. The crazy ones. Part 2.
It seemeth all have taken their places. 'Tis mine turn now.
Oh, I didn't pick the autoplay. I'm like, why is it not going?
I don't trust your combat skills.
I thank thee for reminding me of that which I myself am well aware. I do intend to accompany Fire Dragon.
Nihilister? I see now. You're planning on retrieving Lilith's body.
The Queen shall fall. She shall surely descend into the realm of our grasp. We must needs prepare a poisoned chalice for that hour.
I oppose this plan. The amount of raptures we're dealing with is no joke. Inherit and Pioneer could probably hold them off. But the problem is what's up there.
You are most assuredly correct. We know not what deeds the Queen may yet undertake.
She could even dive down on us at any moment.
Yeah?
In the face of the unexpected, it's better to have some strength available.
Verily, that may be so. Mine greatest concern is with the state of Fire Dragon.
What?
Nihilister can't harm anyone. Not the way she is now.
But not if an army
She's
of
little
raptors
more
show
than
up.
a walking corpse. You, however, are useful.
What sort of entity dost thou suppose the Queen to be?
What's with the sudden question, Monk? Continue with your story.
In the hierarchy of raptures, the Queen of Raptures standeth as the pinnacle. She hath descended after a century. How can we be sure that Fire Dragon, upon beholding her, shall not falter?
Are you saying there's a chance she might betray us? No.
No,
She was
absolutely.
never
She
our
doesn't
ally
hear
to
the
begin
voice in her
with.
head. The last time she heard the
All
voice
the more
was to find
cause
Lilith's
to
body.
doubt her trustworthiness. That
don't
is
blame
why,
her.
ere any misfortune befall Fire Dragon, we must needs secure the body of Lilith.
Monk, what do you plan on doing with
I'm on
Nihilister after you
Ryuta's side
retrieve
with
Lilith's
this.
body? You're no different from the rest.
What?
I am resolved to undertake any measures necessary to claim victory.
Fine. Go retrieve Lilith's body.
It's so dark sounding.
What do you think about a passageway at this elevation?
It's not bad. Though it may strain me, I could spring downward or upward if the occasion demands. Isabel, thou art adept in the arts of aerial combat. Dost thou truly believe that joining forces with me won't impede thy prowess?
I've got a short-range weapon anyway, so I need to engage in close-quarters combat. But it's not a big deal, so don't worry.
Verily, we find ourselves united in this
More
endeavor.
verily.
Let us devote our utmost efforts to the cause.
All right, I'm trusting in you.
Thy countenance doth reveal a mind brimming with curiosity. Our alliance might be fleeting, but should any questions arise, hesitate not to ask.
Nice.
What will you do once we defeat the Queen?
What is this?
Drink and
Dost
be
thou
merry?
speak of the aftermath of a battle not yet commenced? Such speech may surely bring about one's demise.
Just consider it casual chit-chat.
Well, 'tis likely I shall live out my days toiling the land. I shall forsake my sword and take up the hoe.
Why?
Oh, that's right. She wants to make the farm.
Why do you fight for humanity? Why don't you stop wielding your sword?
This doth not constitute mere trifling discourse.
I just feel like I won't have another chance to ask you this.
I desire to partake in drink with those whom I cherish.
You can drink anytime you want.
But it's not celebratory.
With naught but peace in mind.
Yep.
I long to partake of drink with not a care in all the world. Not to drown my pain, nor out of loneliness, nor to wallow in nostalgia. I seek only to drink, laugh, and talk at ease.
Makes
Art thou
sense.
aware?
Hi, Rai,
When
welcome
one
back.
partakes of libations whilst beset by the
We are
looming specters of
we're doing
future
part one.
concerns, the flavor doth turn most insufferably vile. In this regard, mayhap I have yet to know the true savor of liquor.
I don't really understand.
Maiden, dost thou have a taste for the drink?
Not really.
Then partake of this cup.
Drinking before a battle? Are you
Yep.
out of your mind?
Yep.
A modest libation 'tis said to enhance thine blood circulation. Art thou aware of what that means? It signifies that thine blood doth boil with fervor. It speaks of readiness for battle, with fire coursing through their veins.
I'll pass.
I thank thee
Yes.
for thy refusal.
Yes. She's drinking.
'Tis a most
She's gonna drink and
admirable
fly.
liquor indeed. Exquisite.
You really are crazy.
I heard you were regarded as the strongest shield on the surface, Sister Noah.
Ah, so that truth-packed rumor has reached your ears, huh? I was trying to hide it, but I guess it can't be helped. Yes,
Is he like the only
I
shield,
am
though?
the strongest shield on the surface.
Like physical wise?
Impressive.
I can't think of anyone
But
else off the top of my
what
head.
are you good at?
Me? I am confident with healing and defense.
You're confident when it comes to defense?
Of course, I can block anything.
What could you possibly block with that rusty old body of yours?
Rude?
Are you aware of this, Sister Noah? A shield which is raised to protect something precious. It can block anything.
What is this? Are you trying to convert me to some weird religion or something?
Maybe slightly.
Are you fond of those from Inherit, Sister Noah?
Huh? Why are you asking that all of a sudden?
You also like Eden, right? Then someday, raise the surface's mightiest shield for them. Then that shield, as the rumors say, will truly be the strongest and most unbreakable shield there is.
You say such embarrassing things without a second thought. You really are crazy.
They're all
Let's
so
go
sweet, though.
here.
She's like, food.
We can hold the high ground and provide cover from all directions. The terrain's slightly unstable, but it's manageable.
I'm surprised that you're even helping.
We need to take down the Queen.
Don't you hate us?
I do.
I've always wondered why that is. We both want to defeat the Queen and return the surface to humankind, don't we?
Your goal is to take revenge on humanity. You want to achieve what humanity couldn't and then trample over them.
We were all betrayed by the Ark. But then again, wasn't it true for all of you, too?
Yeah, they were.
In fact, you all suffered even worse than we did.
Did Dorothy tell you that?
That's right.
I didn't realize she was so talkative.
Why don't you want vengeance?
Because humanity is more important than us.
Then why don't you go back to the Ark?
Because we haven't achieved anything. If we return to the Ark now, we'd only be making things worse for them.
Why is that?
There must be a reason why they cast us out. I want to know that reason.
Yeah, I
But
guess so.
I also don't want to go back simply to demand answers.
Makes sense.
So,
Sort of.
even though the Ark betrayed all of you, you still refuse to return because you might cause them trouble. And you're wandering the surface trying to capture the Queen for humanity and for the Ark.
That's right.
Snow White, do you still love humanity?
I do.
You guys really are crazy.
Alright. Headless goddess. Like, now I'm like, okay, what do these names mean? Swoosh. The gate to the Atlas cage opens.
Thou art liberated, fire dragon.
The Queen.
She doth reside at an altitude of...
Like I said, it's 48 kilometers. Your sense of distance is appalling.
Oh, fuck off.
She hath taken position at an altitude of 48 kilometers and assailed Eden. Eden hath suffered much destruction as a result.
No other movement since then?
Indeed.
Good. I'll guide you, phony monk.
Phony?
I'll take you to where Lilith's body is.
It's best if you put this on.
What is this?
Okay.
It's a cloak made of signal-blocking material from the Atlas cage. If you wear this, the other heretics won't be able to detect you. And you won't be able to detect them. It's not a sure thing, though, since we don't know precisely how you heretics share your location data.
Lilith, I think you're kind of dead in here, yes. They are looking for a body.
Ah, thou dost bear the semblance of a vagrant. Most apt indeed for thee, fire dragon.
Shut up.
How about taking a step outside?
Nialster sets foot,
well,
or one
what do you
foot outside
think?
the cage.
I don't sense
I'm
the
sorry,
others.
Lilith. I'm sorry you had to find out this way.
Although I can't know if the others can sense me.
At least we know for certain it's half working.
We possess not the luxury of time to test it. Thus let us proceed forthwith.
Do you have transportation? It takes 2 weeks on foot.
Launching an aircraft right now would be suicide with the Rapture swarming in.
Do not distress thyself, for I have a plan. Now, let us depart.
All right, let's go.
I like how it's just got a big thing
What
that
is
says Atlas
this?
on the side.
This is Mantra, a cherished companion who serves as my very feet.
Cute.
That's a camel.
Is there aught wrong with it being a camel?
It'll take
Okay.
ages on such a slow animal. By the time we're back, the Queen might have already conquered the entire world.
So that reminds me of the time that they said a figure in white up top, a camel on one of those, oh, what are they called? Relics? So it must have been her, not crowned like I thought then. Interesting.
'Tis a folly to judge by mere appearances. Take a seat upon it. then speak thy mind.
You sit in front.
Do not jest. Shouldst thou embark upon any mischief, I shall be compelled to snap thy neck. Thus, doth it not stand to reason that I ride behind thee, fire dragon?
The Raptures will be within range in 10 minutes.
Ooh, that's fast.
Everyone, get ready.
Got it.
Also, the monk is leaving Eden.
Nayuta. Why?
She's going to secure a secret weapon.
Yeah, because they're not going to be too
Okay,
happy when they hear
I'll
about
provide
that.
cover.
She's leaving through the north corridor.
They're not gonna
Roger
be
that.
happy. Snow White turns her rifle northward. From her high vantage point, Snow White looks down across the vast plains. It seems like the approaching raptures are converging into a single point. Snow White places her fingers on the trigger. At that moment, a black silhouette shoots out of Eden. Snow White's reflexes nearly cause her to fire. But soon she realizes it's Nayuta riding a camel, with someone in a hood sitting in front of her. Whoa. Mantra carries Nayuta and Nihilister at— oh, Mantra. I gotcha. You finished part 2? Nice. Mantra carries Nayuta and Nihilister at breakneck speed, almost too fast to follow with the naked eye.
What is that thing?
Are they taking mantra?
It's a camel.
Then there's no need to provide cover. It's too fast.
Isn't it a camel?
It's an incredibly fast camel.
I see.
Who is that riding in front of Nayuta?
That's Nihilister.
What?
She's agreed to help us take down the queen.
You must be mental.
They're
Joining
like,
forces with the Rapture.
By that logic, Marion must be a rapture too.
Aha.
How did you know that?
We know a lot more than you think.
Marion did not kill a Nikke.
If killing a Nikke is the criterion for calling someone a rapture,
Would I argue with that?
then the Ark is one massive rapture. Are you guys sacrificing yourselves for the raptures? Sorry for being petty. But it might be a good idea to remember who we're up against, Snow White. This isn't the time to make such distinctions.
They're in range. Let's engage.
The raptures?
Right. Let's wipe them out.
To be fair, we don't know what Marion did as Modernia. Shit, she doesn't even know what even know because of the rest of— you reset to baby girl. Yeah. No, that's why I'm like, I'm pretty sure Marion's killed some people. Well, sorry, Modernia's killed some people. I think— didn't Marion didn't she kill her squad mates at the very beginning though? Like, it wasn't full corruption, but still. Nayuta and Nihilister race across the wilderness on the back of Mantra.
Head in the 3 o'clock direction.
Understood.
Mantra veers in that direction.
It doth appear the beginning is upon us.
Probably. The sound of battle will keep drawing in more. That's why you human imposters won't ever reclaim the surface. Your only recourse is defense, since you are finite, while we are infinite.
I thank thee for thy words of encouragement. How much further?
At this speed, we will arrive by tomorrow morning. This is one hell of a camel.
Why dost thou seek to dispatch the queen? She is, in essence, thine own mother.
I'm not traveling with you in order to gossip, so just pay attention to the road.
What difference doth it make? Verily, 'tis better than naught but the sound of breath. Besides, I find myself still unable to place mine trust in thee, Fire Dragon. I would be deeply grateful for any cause, however small, to place mine trust in thee, even were it but mere words.
Because I don't like her. I don't like the fact that she gets to be above me just because she's the queen. I've never fought with her, but I'm sure I'm stronger.
Oh.
There is much room for
coy.
rebuttal, but I shall refrain. Pray, continue.
I despise having to bow my head to someone who's weaker than me, just because I happen to be born one way and she another. That's the reason.
No, Rai. We don't do
Why
that.
didst thou not endeavor to challenge her?
How do I challenge someone who's off in space? Anyway, even if she were right in front of me, I probably wouldn't be able to start a fight.
That'd be death.
Is it because thou wert thus born?
Right. I know even without trying, I can't challenge the Queen. I'll just blindly follow her orders like a fool. That's the power of the Queen's control.
Ah,
Doesn't
thou
Nova
hast
have
thus
something like
veered
that as
thy
a-
way through such nefarious schemes as poison.
Right. I do whatever it takes to win.
Yet, thou art truly formidable. The fact that thou hast conceived such a mind and brought it to execution. Art thou not denying thy born disposition? Through such favor, even we may glean the scraps, and for that I find it pleasing.
Stop talking so much and steer.
Art thou not curious about mine own tale?
No, I'm not. Just focus on steering.
She's like, shut up and drive. Push back his hairline. Headless Goddess, Part 2.
Is this?
Ooh, this is gonna get saucy.
This is it. I left it here.
A civilian camp by the entrance of the Ark?
What are you mumbling about? Hurry up and look.
Where might it be? Pray.
I buried it underneath a pile of human imposters' bodies.
You unearthed it and then reburied it?
Follow me.
Ah?
It's up ahead.
And Nayuta follows behind Nylister. Soon they arrive at a place where a mountain formed by Nikke corpses lie.
What? In the name of all that is holy?
What else did you think happened to all the human imposters that were left behind after the Ark was sealed? They kept banging on the door to the Ark, hoping that it might open. This is the result of that. The door didn't open, and they all died.
Their cores hath been wholly torn asunder? What is the cause thereof?
Without a core, the bodies of human imposters are worthless to the Raptures. Someone must have done it in hopes that they wouldn't be defiled after death.
Was it you, Fire Dragon?
Yes, it was.
I see thou dost remember the past.
Yes. A pathetic past I would rather erase. Lilith's body is underneath all this. Find it.
Wouldst thou not lend a hand?
Yeah.
I'm not in the mood. Besides, you all turned me into a living corpse. I have no strength left to spare.
There are far too many bodies, methinks.
Not my problem. Go figure it out.
I am not well versed in the labor of the body.
Nayuta walks towards the mountain of corpses and extracts a Nikke from beneath.
Just yank them out. Why are you handling them like holy relics?
Because they're
'Tis no easy feat. I wish not to wound nor break them.
Nayuta lays the body she extracted to the side with great care. Then she presses her hands together in a short prayer before heading back towards the mountain of bodies.
We're gonna be here all day.
Be silent.
Grab that.
I thank thee.
Several bodies laid neatly next to
How
Nayuta
didst
and
thou come
Nylister.
by Lilith's body?
That's what I'm wondering.
Far up north. It was trapped in a glacier. It took some effort to locate.
Why? Was it Gene Reaper, perchance, who sent forth Lilith's head to the Queen?
Yes.
Wait.
It was the Great Mother's wish.
Wait. So, okay. My order of events, for Lilith in particular, is she died at the elevator. The whole elevator fight. Something happened, she died there. And I was under the impression, I think it's Overzone, where she's buried in that huge sarcophagus. Or coffin, or whatever, monument. She was beheaded at some point? I am... What? I thought they were just saying, like, hypothetically before if they gave her head to the Queen. Okay. Oh, that's not what I wanted.
Had it not been for that, the Queen would have perished ages past.
Yeah, since her brain was already dying. For some reason, the station the Queen was in detached from the orbital elevator. The Queen and the station drifted through space together. By then, her brain was already failing. How badly must she have wanted to live to say, hey, send up ahead all the way into space?
Huh.
And even in that state, she only wanted the finest human imposter. How greedy our Great Mother is, huh? Liberaglio cut off Lilith's head and sent it to the Queen. But then guess what? Later, she even wanted the body. She kept repeating it ad nauseum. Find Lilith's body. Find Lilith's body. Liberaglio scrambled to look for it, but failed. It wasn't where it was originally. I don't know what intentions they had, but someone went far up north to hide Lilith's body. Now that I think about it, that was probably for the best.
By what means didst thou come upon the remains of Lilith, Fire Dragon?
Not sure.
I don't
Just
recall
a
it in
gut
the
feeling.
minigame, but I'll have to go back and look.
Thou surely hast a
Thank you,
conspirator amongst thy ranks. A fellow heretic yearning for the Queen's downfall.
Because I thought I did it.
You're free to think that. Anyway, Liberaglio was frantic.
Because there's like all those endings and stuff.
She scoured everywhere for Lilith's body. But in the midst of that, the Queen's voice suddenly went quiet. Because of what you guys called the Veil. After that...
I'm gonna say Siren did something.
We've been wandering the surface, abandoned.
For one of thy plight,
Chaos Rose.
Thou hast been exceedingly rambunctious.
What can you expect from children who've lost their mother?
I remember the Gene Reaper's goal was to set things in proper order before the Queen descends. Dost thou know what this doth mean?
It's simple. She was paving the way for the return of her beloved mother.
Get out.
Whom she had not been able to see.
Back to the basement.
If her mother returns to find the house a mess, she'd be mighty upset. She was obsessed with getting everything in order to welcome Mother.
Huh?
In other words, she's crazy.
I do agree.
Here. It's right here.
Ooh, amidst the corpses, an old stone coffin can be seen! Nayuta slowly approaches the carefully and opens the lid. Oh. Well, at least they censored it. Inside lies a fragile body in a white dress. Her hands are neatly gathered together. The flowers that once filled the coffin crumbled even at the slightest breeze. The headless goddess. Lilyweise's body lay there.
Lilyweiss? Lilyweiss?
Why are you crying and making a scene?
Forgive me. Wouldst thou lend me thy assistance in extricating her? I desire to treat her with the utmost gentleness possible.
All right. Let's do it this way, then.
Nihilister leans down and scoops up Lilywise's body. Just like that, she lifts Lilywise's body. Lilith's body hangs limp.
Thou dost not understand the meaning of treating her with care.
Of course I do.
Crack! Lilith's body disappears as though it were being absorbed into Nihilister. Uh-oh.
Finally.
Thou scoundrel!
Whoa, don't get so worked up.
Ooh.
I didn't actually absorb her. I'm just storing her inside my body. Well, she might be a little beaten up once I spit her out, but at least she's safe, right? There's no risk of losing her, too. Like you said, we need to treat her with utmost care, don't we?
I'll end thy life this instant, thou vile fiend!
If I die, then Lilith's body will turn to dust. Are you sure that's what you want? I have to make sure I come out of this alive, don't I?
Interesting.
If I simply gave you Lilith's body, I'll only be a liability to you. There's nothing guaranteeing that I'd be kept safe from harm. Just think of
I was
this
wondering,
in
I thought she was going to
simpler
devour her
terms.
too.
The transport vessel has changed.
I thought
That's
she ate
all.
her.
Our little truce is still in effect. Nothing has changed.
Very well. Let's return to Eden.
There, that's better. You see, calming down helps you think straight.
Please, do be silent.
I can see why she's upset.
A while ago, you were all about small
I get
talk. Now
both
you want
sides.
me to shut up?
I do. Although I imagine eating Lilith at this point is like eating a sardine that's been in the can for 100 years. Well, the queen's interested in her for some reason. And if Nihilister can regenerate off of rapture parts, the oldest Nikke, I imagine, would still be like decent, right? It's not like Nikke's degrade, like physically. She was very pristine. A few days prior in the Crown Kingdom.
Your Highness! Your Highness!
What is the matter, Chime?
'Tis a calamity, a veritable calamity!
This dude would hand over the 7 Chaos Emeralds to see what happens. Isn't there 8? Because there's the 7 and then the Master. I'm going off purely off Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, so forgive me. It's been a hot minute.
Calamity? Don't tell me we're having spikes for dinner again.
Ooh, that sounds awful.
Yeah! Another spider course! Save me, Talos!
Loading response to avoid the spider course. Options have been recently updated from 7 to 12.
Which number did I choose last time?
Crown chose 2, Chime chose 5, and Kilo chose 2. Due to Crown and Kilo choosing the same number, we failed to avoid the spider course.
Oops.
Oh, okay. This time I'll pick a good number.
I'm gonna go with 2.
That's the same exact number you chose last time.
You're as sharp as always, Kilo. Your memory is so good. It's most reassuring.
That be not the calamity I speak of, Your Highness. Are you saying there's a new menu? Marion has vanished to Wither Unknown.
Wither Unknown sounds like a great place.
Your Highness, Wither Unknown is a place I know not of.
You've even memorized the name of every place.
Oh
you
my God,
truly are
crowd.
impressive, Chime.
Maybe she's gone for another long walk? She's been doing that rather often lately.
She usually apprises us of her jaunts, but not a word was uttered this time. She's been absent since the morn and remains unseen to this hour.
Talos?
Roger. I'll go outside the walls and scan the area. Let's go, Kilo.
Okay, let's.
Wait a moment. Chime, have you noticed anything strange about Marion recently?
Yes.
By strange, doth thou mean... Not moons hence did a great light shoot down from a most distant place.
Right.
The look in Marion's eyes when she gazed upon it was most unusual. Then she spoke of strange matters, about going hither or taking yonder, words whose meaning I knew not. And that she didst love me.
Now that you mention it, she told Talos and me that she loved us yesterday.
That was the first time I've heard such direct expressions of affection. It was nice.
He liked it, huh?
I love you, Kilo.
Chime, do you remember which direction it was?
Yes, Marion said, is there not a place known as Busty Mountain? The light came forth from between those peaks.
I should probably head over there.
But your highness, 'tis Eden that lieth in that direction.
Even better. I'll stop by and say hello while I'm there.
Just casually.
I'll be back. Take good care of Crown Kingdom while I'm away, Chime, Kilo, and Talos.
Thou planning to go by thy lonesome?
Yes, riding astride Trom by myself would be fastest.
Chime and Kilo are worried about Marion and wish to accompany you, but they are holding back because they are concerned they will slow you down.
Yep.
I feel the same way.
You've all reminded me once again what fine retainers I have.
This is the
Let us go
location of
together.
Whimsical Weirdo. I love these.
Understood. I shall prepare forthwith. We may yet be separated,
Crowd-
so I
crowd
shall make
special.
preparations for such occasions.
I'll post notices on the walls.
Indeed. Do not forget to write that the grubs lie in the cupboard furthest to the left in the deepest recesses.
We'll only be gone for about 5 days at most. Should I just write down to wait for us?
3 months later.
Right. That shall suffice. Place the food in the icebox and lay out some towels and...
I'll physically reinforce the security of the superfood storage.
Possibly.
Much
Possibly you can.
appreciated.
I'll refill the water supply.
Marion.
Present time on the surface near Eden. Oh, she's... Hello? We've got Chatterbox, Indivilia, and Marion? Okay. Chatterbox's massive body lands with a resounding thud that shakes the ground. The earth cracks, sending rocks and dust flying. Chatterbox crouches again, then kicks off the ground. From atop Chatterbox's shoulders, oh my god, Marion blankly watches the landscape flash by.
I hear gunfire and explosions. There must be a battle going on.
The Queen is descending. The human imposters must be trying to stop her.
The sound is coming from Eden. Eden and the Queen may be fighting one another.
Sorry to ask, but can you quicken the pace, Chatterbox?
As you command, Queen.
Oh. I do recall that they're like, hey, you're giving off queen pheromones. So they just flipped. Okay.
I was surprised when you summoned us, but I didn't think you would propose attacking the original Queen. I'm sorry, but you didn't seem like the type.
And what type did I seem like exactly?
Because the first thing you did after the Queen Jean awakened was to tell us not to attack the kingdom.
Basically ants.
I had you pegged as a hopeless pacifist.
Is that so? I was a little surprised as well. You were subjects of the original queen. Just as I sensed her presence, you must have too. So why are you obeying my requests and commands?
Not sure.
Okay.
Maybe because you were so quick to fill the void. When the original queen's influence was gone, your control took effect on us instead. It's very interesting, and also very unpleasant for one's heart to be so easily swayed.
Interesting.
This must be the fate of a rapture.
After landing, Chatterbox leaps again.
Can I ask you something?
Ask away.
Why didn't you ask the human imposters in the kingdom you were residing in for help? I'm sure they would have undoubtedly risked their lives for you.
Well, I could still ask them for help after taking down the original queen.
Oh, I see. You want to keep it hidden from them. The fact that you're the Rapture's queen. You acknowledge what you are so firmly, yet at the same time try to deny it. How fragile you are, my queen.
Okay.
If I may give you a piece of advice. With such weakness, it'll be impossible. You will never be able to defeat what hovers above. Unless you fight it as a queen, there is no hope of victory.
Thanks for the advice.
Okay. Dominance Part 2. And then after this one, we'll take a break.
It would be best if we proceed cautiously from here. My movements are too conspicuous.
Okay, thank you, Chatterbox.
Now then, how do you plan on defeating the original queen up there? Tell me your plan.
Chatterbox, you said that Eden was a base built by the Nikkes to fight the queen, right?
Oh, that's a lot of knowledge.
That's correct.
Don't tell me. No way. You're not suggesting that we ally with Eden to fight the queen, are you?
I am. Isn't it better to increase our chances of victory, even just a little?
No. Absolutely not.
Ooh, okay.
An alliance with human imposters? What a joke, and a bad one at that. You don't even want to reveal that you're the queen.
Because the people of Eden don't know me.
What kind of childish ideas are those?
Indivilia, mind your tone before the queen.
Alright.
Fine. Okay. Let's assume that's the plan. Then let me ask you one thing. As the queen, what kind of world do you envision? After taking down the queen above and absorbing her essence, what kind of world do you want to create?
I want to create a world where everyone can love one another.
What?
Nikkes, humans, raptures. I want to create a world where everyone can all love each other. That's the world I will create.
This is hopeless. To think that this half-baked thing is the queen.
You're
Did I
following
hear that
her.
right? Love? Everyone loving each other? How would you achieve that? Huh?
Pretty
I'll
much.
figure
That's
it
a very
out
good
as I go.
summarization.
You've gotta be kidding me. We finally get a queen. But she's some naive idealist. I'm sorry, but I can't go along with this. An alliance with human imposters is absurd enough, but your entire worldview is utter nonsense. Just hearing it makes my ears bleed.
Ooh, what's that
You
noise?
don't have a choice. You will defeat the queen with me.
I refuse.
Oh, she
I
did some
said
brainwashing
you don't
shit?
have a choice.
Damn heretic.
You were a heretic too.
For the first time, I want to curse my own existence.
Ah. An ear-piercing sound rings out in an instant, filling the space. A suffocating pressure follows immediately after. Alright, alright. Yeah, Marion's using some mind control stuff. Marion feels a crushing weight forcing her to bow. She quickly realizes that the sound is imbued with the dominance of the queen above.
Such domineering power.
As the crushing pressure eases, Marion slowly lifts her head. And Devilia stands before her, blocking Marion's path. She grins oddly as her tail sways about. She licked her lips.
Indivilia, step aside right now. Are you deaf?
Ooh! In Marion's eyes, which are glowing strangely, a long slash wound forms. Fresh blood pours out in waves of crimson. Oh no! Well, I am out of beverage and I need to put my snacks back in the fridge. So we will take a quick 3-minute break and continue part 1. We're a little more than halfway. Yeah! Get some hydrate. Mary doesn't need eyes, I guess. Nah, she doesn't. Yeah, 3-minute break. Let me get my timer going so that way it's nice and pretty. not stinky. You're stinky. Also, I love you guys. It took me a second to be like, oh, 3 minutes, see you in an oak. I love it. I love it. Red mirror.
Pray tell, what in heaven's name was that shrill cry? Verily, it seemed to have cometh from the queen. Fire dragon, might thou possess knowledge of...
Damn.
Oh, art thou well?
Damn! Damn! Damn!
Yeah, what's going on?
Damn you, mother!
So angry.
Kill me, imposter monk! Kill me!
Fire
Why?
dragon!
Kill me! The queen has reclaimed us! We can't resist! We've become the queen's playthings. We have no choice but to do what she tells us.
Dominance.
Since we're at a fair distance, there's some delay, but soon... Once I cross over, then Lilith's body will cross over with me. I won't be able to make the poison chalice. If that's the case, then just kill me and take Lilith's body. What are you doing? Hurry up and kill me!
Nayuta places her palm in front of Nylister's forehead, and her wrist
Canst
glows.
thou not break free of it?
As long as I'm a rapture, as long as I'm a heretic, it's impossible. We were born like this after all. Damn it all to hell.
That's gotta be so frustrating.
Their cores hath been wholly torn asunder? What is the cause thereof?
Without a core, the bodies of human imposters are worthless to the raptures. Someone must have done it in hopes that they wouldn't be defiled after death.
Was it you, Fire Dragon?
Yes, it was.
I see thou dost remember the past.
Yes. A pathetic past I would rather erase.
She's just gonna rip her
Monk.
core out?
What do you plan on doing with Nihilister after you retrieve Lilith's body? You're no different from the rest.
I am resolved to undertake any measures necessary to claim victory. Cursed be it! What renders me thus feeble?
You idiot!
With a deafening roar, Stormbringer charges in. It snatches Nylister and disappears. Nayuta stands frozen as this unfolds before her.
Prithee, forgive me, all. I have failed.
Having trouble regenerating? For a queen, your eyes are really slow to heal. Oh, my bad. Not a true queen, but one that's half-baked.
How could... Why, you...
And Indivilia's tail lashes wildly. Marion collapses, blood
Your
sprayed and
authority
all.
has been overridden by the original queen above.
Wait. Marion collapses, blood spraying in all directions. Okay, that's what I missed. I was like, what?
Since you've experienced it yourself, you should know how pathetic your attempt at dominance was. I still may not like that I'm being manipulated, but it's better to be ruled by something complete, rather than something half-baked like you. Oh, no you don't. I won't give you time to regenerate.
Okay.
Well then, let's see. Chatterbox, eat her. You already devoured Nihilister. Once you consume this queen, I mean, this half-baked one, you'll become even more beautiful. How exciting. Go on. Hurry.
I refuse.
How? Are you still under this half-baked one's control? Is this some kind of kinship between half-baked goods?
I must protect Marion.
What did you say?
Marion will be the Queen's next vessel. That means her body has to be kept in one piece.
Ah. I see.
Okay.
Marion has awakened as the Queen. She's ready to be the Queen's next vessel.
Okay.
So that's why you cherished her so. What you needed was a vessel capable of containing the Queen gene. In other words, in addition to her brain, the Queen up there is also nearing the end of her body's lifespan. Did you know? You always go silent when it comes to giving a difficult yes. Very well. I understand your glorious mission. But still...
Just take it out some extra this frustration.
Surely it wouldn't hurt to take a bite, now would it? The Queen gene is contained in the core and the brain. As long as I avoid those, it should be fine. She'll regenerate anyway, don't you think? And you're curious too, aren't you? Think back to when Nihilister sprouted from your arm and incinerated those repulsive pilgrims. What happens if you eat a body perfected as a queen? Aren't you dying to know?
That's rather tempting.
Right. Then where shall I begin? How about the arm?
Indivilia's tail falls to the ground. The severed portion twitches.
What the?
Indivilia jerks her head to the side. A line slices across her neck, and blood bursts from the half-severed wound.
What is this?
Now, don't move. If you leave Marion as she is, I won't have to be rough with you.
A human imposter? What are you?
Chatterbox's head is split right down the middle.
What the hell is going on?
Rose steps forward.
You're not
She looks
running
cool.
away? Well, for hybrids, you've got some serious guts. Well then, I guess I'll join in as well. Shall I give it my all?
Indivilia and Chatterbox vanish in an instant. Rose sheathes her broken
It's
sword.
over. I was wondering what I'd do if they had stayed.
Good job. Marion doesn't look well. Should we move her for now?
You want me to do it?
That's not something I can do.
I've grown quite weary of getting blood on me.
Okay, Red Shoes is here. Alright. Coronation. Carrying Nayuta, Mantra tears across the ground.
Foolish. So foolish. To falter in that instant? To be swayed by petty attachments ere a grand undertaking. All these years hast been lived in vain.
And from afar, she watches the raptors attacking Eden and the flashes and explosions that repel them. Nayuta lowers her
I
head.
offer my deepest apologies. Everyone.
And Mantra keeps running. As the landscape whips past in rapid blur, Nayuta catches a glimpse of red streaks past her. She twists around and peers behind her, but sees nothing. Mantra continues its relentless run. Still, the red continues to flicker persistently on the edge of her vision. Then she spots a figure in the far distance waving a hand at her. Without hesitation, Nayuta brings Mantra to a stop.
Young Lady Mirror?
It's been a while, Nayuta.
Methinks there lieth some purpose in thy appearing afore me at this most particular juncture.
That's correct. Rose, will you bring her here?
All right, all right.
And Rose appears from the bush carrying Marion on her back. She lays Marion on the ground.
Young Lady... Marion? What brings her hither, in thy company? She was at the Crown Kingdom. And how came these injuries about?
She was betrayed by Indivilia and Chatterbox.
Young Lady Marion? Nay, I cannot fathom thy meaning. Betrayed, thou sayest? Those twain did assail the Crown Kingdom from the outset. Verily, it cannot be.
I can understand the
As
confusion.
expected of a bystander, you seem to catch on quickly.
Has young Lady Marion truly become the Queen?
Yes. She has awakened. The Queen Gene has been activated. Because of the battle in the Crown Kingdom, Marion awakened the Queen Gene. With Indivilia and Chatterbox under her command, she sensed the original Queen and came here. Utterly reckless, but it shows she is fully aware of her role as the Queen. She must have come to absorb and integrate the original Queen's genes. Judging by her current state, that probably wasn't the wisest decision. Nevertheless, her intentions are admirable, don't you think?
Doth she yet live?
Of course. She's only just awakened the Queen Gene, but she's still a heretic. She's badly beaten and recovering slowly, but she's not dead. Take her. Take her with you and protect her. Just so you know, it seems Marion wants to keep the fact that she's the Queen a secret. So please, don't go telling anyone once you get to Eden.
I shall bear that in mind.
Is there any other news?
Verily, I recall the Maleficent Beast Quartet is creating a queen.
Oh, you mean the 4 beasts? That's fine. There's no way something like that could be made so easily. A queen isn't something you can create with such childish play.
Then comes the awakening of the great hero's gene? Might it be that it hath responded to young Lady Marion? Pray, hast thou any inkling of young Lady Marion's awakening unto queenhood?
I'd like to hear your thoughts first, Nayuta.
The queen beyond the heavens hath been absent for too long, so the raptures upon earth sought a new queen. The Queen Gene manifested within both raptures and heretics, thereby bestowing upon them the right to queenship. Yet the Gene Reaper could not remain idle whilst this came to pass. Whether she sensed or perchance heard the Queen Gene's emergence, none can say. Be that as it may, the Gene Reaper hath, unto this day, annihilated all who exhibited the Queen Gene. If young Lady Marion likewise manifested this Queen Gene, the Gene Reaper would ne'er have remained idle.
Since you've deduced that far, the answer should be obvious, don't you think?
The Queen Gene hath evolved.
That's correct. To survive the crazed Gene Reaper, it evolved to manifest itself in secret.
Okay.
That shows how desperately the surface longed for a queen. And yet, the original queen is descending from the sky. Things are getting
It is an
quite
interesting little insect war, isn't it?
Thou findest all this interesting, verily?
Of course. The sacrificial lamb for the coronation is coming down of her own accord. Isn't this delightful? Nayuta, take good care of Marion until the day of the coronation.
Verily, I shall.
Then, we'll continue observing from a distance.
Might thou consider offering thy assistance?
Don't make me laugh. I want to be both a bystander and someone who intervenes at the decisive moment. Just like right now.
Okay.
Let's go, Rose.
There's no explanation for red shoes, right? Like, I've played everything.
The best view of everything that's happening.
I understand, young Lady Mirror, but can Sword Warden aid us in the least? Thy agility doth far surpass the ordinary, and thou wouldst prove of great assistance.
Okay.
No.
Sorry, Russian.
If I step in, Scarlet will only be miserable.
She doesn't seem particularly happy right now, either.
At least, relatively speaking. If she sees me, she'll certainly be far worse off than she is now. That's why I don't want to.
Okay, Coronation Part 2.
I have a question.
Oh my, you have a question? That's quite unlike you.
Now that the Queen has come into play, I can't just let it go.
Fine. I'll answer as best I can.
What is this coronation you speak of?
It's when one puts on the crown.
So what you're saying is, you're helping Marion become the Queen?
Does somebody wear crown on their head?
That's right.
Down.
Why?
Back the entire time?
Given the gravity of what we're discussing, could you put a bit more thought into your questions?
Why?
What I meant was for you to add your own deductions, piece the situation together, and ask questions as you do so.
Are all these things related to Scarlet?
Probably not, I think.
Then it's fine. I'm not interested.
Listen carefully, Rose.
So eager to speak, aren't you?
Because I'm tired of this, and I'm disappointed.
Disappointed in the Queen?
Yes. Well, I understand she drifted through space for over a century because of an accident. I understand her brain was failing, and she needed a new one. Unfortunate, certainly. Unexpected, perhaps. But you see, since then, the Queen has become a coward.
Oh?
She could have corrected her orbit and descended to the surface right away. But she didn't. Why? Because she was afraid.
Wasn't that because of the veil?
What if Cinderella is still alive? What if there's something stronger than Cinderella? Those fears stopped her from acting.
Is
As for the veil over her eyes,
bound?
she could have torn it away if she truly wanted to. But she didn't. Why? Because she was afraid. What if I'm attacked while weakened after lifting the veil? That fear left her frozen. Even with her vision blocked, she could have descended to the surface. Just adjusting her orbit
I
would
guess
have been
so.
enough. But she didn't. Why? Because she was afraid. What if I fall because I can't see? What if I land among them?
Who are they?
Oh, never mind that. Anyway, she didn't come down to the surface because she was scared. It was like that back then, and it's still the same now. She could come down this very instant and turn the tables, but instead, she just watches from way up above. Why? Because she's a coward. What if Eden's spear is fired again? What if there's more than one? Because of Cinderella, the Queen lost her nerve.
I guess, yeah, you nailed it.
That fear left the surface with no queen for far too long. the raptures and heretics started to run rampant. I worked tirelessly to restore order.
Ugh. Cleaning up after others is honestly the worst.
You're telling me. After spending far too much time doing that, I couldn't take it anymore.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So, I took it upon myself to make a queen. Then, I tried a little of this and that. Fortunately, a queen came into being. That's why I want to make Marion the queen, no matter what it takes.
And you don't want to be the queen yourself?
As if. For starters, I'm nothing but a data-based life form with no corporeal body. This form is just a mimic of the person whose personality data I'm based on. Honestly, that's just an excuse. The truth is, I want someone I can control to be the queen.
Of course.
So I can watch from the sidelines while still intervening at crucial moments.
In other words, you want a puppet.
That's right.
Like me?
Don't put yourself down like that. The reason why I revived you is very obvious. You can cut down raptures, human imposters, and humans alike. You are, quite literally, my bodyguard and my sword.
Isn't that what you'd call a puppet?
I prefer the term proxy. Do you know the one thing I learned from my base personality data? Never lose your patience, and never take matters into your own hands at critical moments. If someone else had handled it from the start, there would have been no risk at all.
Now who's the coward?
I'm not like that coward up there. I don't just tremble in fear. Instead, I prepare for what comes next. Isn't that far more forward-thinking?
Okay.
Supplies are here.
Oh, thank you. Place
She's
them
just
there.
part of fucking
How
Red
about the
Shoes'
bread and meat?
personality. She threw like everywhere.
Open wide. Here it comes.
Oh, delicious.
Do you have enough ingredients?
I'm fine for now. Do bring some next time, if you please. They're in my room.
It's the second one from the bottom in the biggest box, right? I'll grab it next time.
How did you know that?
Don't you remember? I'm a spy. Anywho, I'm off. Take care.
Uploaded her. You know, well, I mean, okay. So we know in the Cinderella event that the corruption is just her personality data forcibly inserted into raptures and Nikke's alike. The raptures took it and evolved her personality data into full-blown corruption. And that's what corruption is. So the fact that she's uploading it everywhere, it doesn't surprise me that it's just around. Like, it's just interesting that it's just waited until now to, like, show up, I guess. That's all. It's just like, yeah, it doesn't, but she was just throwing, it seemed like she was just shoving it in whatever toaster she wanted, you know? I'm not crazy, you're crazy. But I'm fully on board with toaster red shoes. You know? Heron absentmindedly watches Papillon run off laden with supplies. She's been in the shadows, it makes sense. She's been in a toaster in some break room this entire time and was waiting for the opportune moment. Be wary of your smart devices.
If you have coolant, hand it over.
Snow White, that's not for consumption.
It's to keep me from overheating. I'm not going to consume it.
Oh, sorry. It hardly seems to be decreasing.
Yeah, they keep coming endlessly.
And Heron swings her scythe. A black mist spreads out, visibly
Guess we'll
slowing the
need one
raptures.
hell of a big shot to turn this around, huh?
Snow White's 7 dwarves spew fire and the raptures are swept
Do
away.
we have any way to handle this?
Doesn't seem like there's anything right now.
Then all we can do is hold them off until someone finds a solution.
All right. Let's give it our all, shall we?
Rose just wanted a toasted bagel and then boom, forced servitude. As I said, I am pro conspiracy theory that Red Shoes shoved her personality in a smart toaster and it got accidentally found.
Supplies are here.
Bring the energy packs over here.
Where's Scarlet?
Over there.
Papillon looks towards where Isabelle is pointing. Scarlet swings her sword like she's dancing at the center of the rapture horde.
She's still out there. Isn't she gonna get some supplies?
She already came back twice. Each time, she had a drink and went back out.
So alcohol is basically her fuel.
I suppose so.
Oh, hold still. I've got this.
Papillon lifts an energy pack and injects it into Isabelle's feather.
Tired?
I am.
You've got this.
What's come over you?
Nothing much. Just doing my thing. As you know, combat isn't my specialty. So I'll run supplies until my feet are sore, or do whatever grunt work Cecil gives me.
You could always run away.
You want me to cross that sea of raptures? Don't be ridiculous. I'm no pilgrim.
There is a route. You can see it too, can't you? Aren't you running away?
If I managed to see the Queen, I could get fast-tracked for promotion, right? Eden, a pilgrim, and the Queen. That's gotta be worth a triple rank jump, don't you think?
I suppose so. How's Eden doing?
They say Eden's spear will be ready in about 2 hours.
2 hours.
That should be doable, right? Since you're all nut jobs anyway.
That's super quick.
Of course.
All right, recharge complete.
Slap. Papillon smacks Isabelle hard on the butt.
All right, let's get moving. Did that hurt?
Next time, give me a heads up.
Isabelle shoots up into the sky in an instant. Heading towards the battlefield, she tears through the sky. Scarlet lands in front of Papillon.
Since Lady Isabelle hath come, I'll bide me here a spell and take mine ease.
Do you need supplies?
Pray, pour me a drink.
Here, I've warmed it up for you.
Ooh. I'm sure that's extra.
Something wrong?
To sip warm spirits in the midst of battle, 'tis indeed a rare luxury. I shall partake most gratefully, Lady Papillon.
Papillon.
Take your time. I'll head to my next post.
Thou hadst a rough time.
Scarlet absent-mindedly watches Papillon run off laden with supplies.
Ah. Well then, let us take up our sport anew.
Scarlet sets her cup down, adjusts her grip on her sword, and charges at the raptures.
Supplies!
Oops.
Why are you all the way up here?
We never know when the Queen might fire her beam.
Of course we'll block it.
You two are going to block that? That thing's huge. How's that even possible?
At the very least, we should be able to protect Eden's spear. Well, that is if we actually manage to block it.
What's the matter? Losing your nerve? All that high and mighty preaching and now you're scared?
I'm always scared.
Pathetic.
Papillon peeks over the railing, looking down. The height makes her dizzy. Below, a swarm of raptors gather.
Can your attacks even reach them from here?
Barely. We're mainly targeting the aerial type ones flying this way, but even that's... well...
A swarm of aerial type raptors suddenly charges at breakneck speed. Isabelle deploys her feathers and slices through the horde in a single motion.
She's got them all covered!
Perfect. I guess I'll stay here.
I guess the safest place would be wherever the strongest shield is.
Papillon looks over the railing once more.
So that means the 4 pilgrims are keeping all those raptors down there at bay.
That's about right.
You guys are absolute lunatics. Hey, over there.
Is something there?
Nayuta's coming. On a camel.
My, you've got such sharp eyes.
A spy's gotta have good eyesight after all. And behind her... Is that Nihilister being carried? No, I don't think so. Heretic. It's Modernia.
Excuse me?
Modernia. She's carrying Modernia. The outfit's a bit different, but those bandages and that hair color... It's definitely Modernia.
What in the world?
Yikes. She's really been put through the ringer. A total mess.
Who? Marion?
Marion? Oh, you mean Modernia? Yeah, she's a total wreck. At this point, you could almost say she's been minced.
Okay.
Noah, sorry. I'll be back in a sec.
Uh-huh. Sure. It's not like I get anxious being alone. Not at all.
Yeah, Papillon.
I'll stay here. You go quickly.
Okay, thank you.
So much panique, and she darts off.
Why are you here if you're no help?
I don't like being alone. It freaks me out.
The strongest shield on the surface. Let's see, where are we in these? Oh, we're at the last 4 of part 1. Okay.
What's this?
No time remains for words. I beseech thee for thy protection.
Did you trade Nihilister for
sorry,
Modernia?
Bear.
What became of Nihilister and Lilyweiss's body?
Through mine own negligence, I have failed. I pray thy forgiveness.
Bring her inside for now. Cecil.
So, this makes the 3rd heretic you've let inside. This will surely go down in history. Have them taken to the weapons development lab.
3rd?
It's the most heavily fortified area, and it held up relatively well against the beam. You won't need the infirmary in any case.
Many thanks. Young hero, prithee show us the way.
Find it yourself. I'm busy.
He's
Verily,
yes.
I am not without sense of direction, yet Eden's interior's labyrinthine, and its structure hath been greatly altered by the beam.
Nayuta!
Oh, Personette!
Rapunzel's gaze falls upon the battered Marion.
Marion! What happened? Let's move her!
I shall assist thee. I bear ill tidings, young hero.
Out with it.
The Maiden of Thunder and the Loquacious One shall verily join the fray.
Are you talking about Infilia and Chatterbox?
Yes.
So it is. And should the worst come to pass, Fire Dragon may verily join them as well.
It must be because of that signal that's similar to the calling signal the Queen emitted earlier.
Yes.
Truly so.
Fine. I'll make the preparations.
I would entreat it of thee.
She's recovering, albeit slowly.
'Tis simply for that she hath sustained a grievous wound. So formidable an adversary did she face. Verily.
Judging by the wounds, this must be Indivilius' doing.
So it seems.
What happened? Why is Marion here by herself?
I know not. Perchance she came, having beheld Eden's spear.
Ayuta.
I humbly apologize. By mine own lips, I cannot reveal the reason. Unless young Lady Marion herself chooses to disclose it, I may not speak of it.
All right. For now, all we can do is force power into Marion's core.
Okay.
We'll have to trust her self-healing ability to do the rest.
Very well. I shall keep watch over her. I am presently engaged in my preparations, and thus on this battlefield there is naught I may accomplish save for trifling tasks.
I'll leave it in your hands. And now, I'll return to Sister Noah.
May your toil bear fruit.
See you later.
The Queen's energy signature detected.
Everyone, prepare for bombardment.
Oh dear.
Oh
And Rapunzel runs off. Nayuta glances between Rapunzel's retreating figure and Marion, then squeezes her eyes shut.
By my word, how much longer must we tarry?
You mean that thing's coming again? Seriously?
So you heard it too, huh?
Wow, if we can't block this, Eden's totally screwed. Can you really block it?
Quit whining right
I mean,
beside
she either
me and
does or
go.
she's dead, and it's not her problem
You're
anymore.
nothing but a nuisance here.
Go where?
And the sky turns red. The deepest crimson light gradually dyes the clouds an ominous hue. Alright, hang on. Alright.
Noah!
Move it, will ya?
I'm sorry.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Then let's block this thing.
All right, let's go.
And before long, a crimson pillar of light pierces through the clouds and pours down.
It's huge.
Normally size trumps all, but not this time.
Huh? What are you on about?
From Noah's two shields, a wide electromagnetic field spreads out. Rapunzel lifts her staff, unfolding a golden barrier before her. An ominous red light strikes both shields and barrier. Its impact scattering fragments of light in all directions. The deflected beam rain down, scorching the earth and melting the raptors that rush in. Doesn't that mean, like, anyway.
It's okay. We can block it.
You bet we can.
The Queen's beam does not stop. It continues to aim at Eden in an unbroken stream. Papillon sits on the ground, watching the two holding back the red light pouring down over them. Their posture lowers, their breathing grows ragged, their faces twist. This isn't going to work. A grim thought crosses Papillon's mind. Why isn't anyone coming to help? She doesn't even know what they could do, but they could at least try. Papillon crawls to the edge and peers out. My PvP queen's got this. The deflected beam falls around Eden, like a rain of fire. and beneath the fiery downpour, they fight. Snow White, covered in something, fires without pause. Heron, I don't remember how to say her name, scatters some strange powder. Scarlet cuts through the raptures under the flames. Isabelle weaves through the fire, harrying the raptures behind enemy lines. Meanwhile, Papillon is paralyzed with fear.
They're crazy.
The Queen's beam intensifies. Rapunzel and Noah are pushed back. Without thinking, Papillon catches them by the waist.
Keep blocking, you lunatics.
Rapunzel's golden barrier flares even brighter. In that instant, she realized that her core's power is depleted. Just before she collapses forward, she feels someone tug at her collar. Noah grabs Rapunzel and hurls her behind herself.
No! Hey, you said it! A shield that protects someone can block anything! What a load of nonsense! There's no such thing! I'm the strongest, you hear me? I'm the strongest! I'm not protecting anything! I just need to prove that I'm the strongest! So you lot better cling to me and pray you make it out alive!
Noah, if you increase your output any further!
Me! I'm the strongest shield on the surface!
Oh dear. The ominous crimson light halts and the rain of fire ceases.
Too bad Firepower 4 Eyes didn't get to see that!
Defense complete. Damage to Eden is minimal.
No, wait, your burst invincibility doesn't last that long. Hello, Nico. Hello.
Well done, Noah.
Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa! You actually blocked it? You arrogant brat! You really are incredible.
And collapse. Yep, done. Noah goes rigid and collapses backward. Noah's entire front is scorched black. Her eyes, nose, and mouth, each feature has been burned away. Only a charred body remains. Where her core would be, there's nothing but a gaping hollow cavity. She doesn't move an inch.
Hey, you arrogant brat. What's wrong?
Papillon gently shakes Noah's body. Black ashes scatter from Noah's body. Noah is completely still, like something hardened into stone. Papillon collapses to the ground, landing on her rear.
What is this?
Rapunzel carries Noah and runs, but her staggering steps cause her to fall. On impact, Noah's arm shatters like charred wood. Trembling, Rapunzel lifts Noah again and keeps running. Meanwhile, Papillon can only stare blankly, screaming in desperation.
Cecil! Cecil! Rapunzel and Noah are heading to the infirmary. Hurry!
Got it. I'll make the necessary preparations.
Everyone, conduct maintenance and resupply. Another rapture attack is imminent. Indivilia and Chatterbox have been confirmed. Nihilister as well.
Okay, now I'm really sad, so... Alright.
You truly do not know.
No. How the hell would I know?
I suggest you think carefully once more. Do you truly know nothing of the sword-wielding human imposters?
You mean Scarlet or whatever her name is?
No, that's impossible. I would have recognized her.
Hell if I know. Go ask her yourself.
That's true, X-Man. Yeah, I can see that.
Well, fine. It's just one more human imposter anyway.
That's big talk, considering you both came crawling back here with your heads barely attached.
It was merely a surprise attack. If we remain vigilant, It shall not occur again.
Losing Marion is a major setback.
Indeed.
Good point.
It would have been most satisfying to take a full bite.
That's not it. She should have been the Queen's next vessel, and we screwed it up.
Screwed it up? She bolted after getting just one slash. Speak properly, will you?
Well, that matters little. There is ample time. The Queen above still appears to be in good health.
You mean the Queen who doesn't even bother to show her face?
So, how does it feel to be back in the Queen's embrace? Nihilister.
That's sad. Eden's tears.
My. You were chattering away just a moment ago, and now you've gone unusually quiet. Is it because you're barely more than a corpse?
Shut your trap, you damn scorpion.
And if I refuse, what can you possibly do?
I'll rip your jaw right off your face.
I'm afraid I won't allow you to feast on raptures. Not that you could, in that corpse-like state of yours. And neither I nor Chatterbox could be eaten. So you would be dead with a mere flick of my finger. So then, how do you plan to rip my mouth off? I know. You don't want to be around Chatterbox and me after we made a meal of you.
I mean,
But you must understand. The Queen commanded us to act together. She wants Eden destroyed by our hands. So, let us cooperate. Do you understand?
You. I'll kill you if it's the last thing I do.
I told you, it cannot be done. You insist regardless. While we remain under the Queen's command, we cannot fight among ourselves. Besides, fighting corpses is hardly my pastime.
Damn you!
Enough. Don't provoke her anymore.
Why not? It's fun.
I'm sure it is.
I get that. But we're about to go into battle. Now's not the time to sow doubt.
There is no cause for concern, Chatterbox. Under the Queen's rule, our will carries little weight. Nihilister may speak boldly, yet she cannot strike us. The same goes for us. Since we have been given orders.
Damn this control!
So whatever grievances or grudges we may have with one another, let's try to get along, shall we? Now then, would you mind fetching me a glass of water?
He is very hot, but
we ought
yeah.
to cooperate, don't you think? Since we'll be the ones doing all the hard fighting, you, who can't do anything, should at least try to be helpful. There is one thing I truly wonder. Why did you bring us out of the Ark? Surely it was not for some ulterior motive that required comrades. Perhaps you merely desired a special treat. How ironic that you have become the treat yourself. Surely that can't be true. You needed comrades. Nihilister, you foolish fire dragon. There's no way something like that could exist between us. We are all merely...
And Vilia looks up at the sky.
Scraps of that thing.
How's Noah doing?
She overused her core's power, causing it
You
to
think?
overheat.
You think?
The core was destroyed, and even her body was scorched.
Is her brain intact?
We moved it to a brain shelter.
That's a relief. She can be revived as long as she gets a new body, right?
Her brain overheated too, so this might be hard.
No. She's annoying, but deaf.
All of you, get ready. The battle is about to begin.
Johan.
What is it?
Never mind. It's nothing.
All of you, move out.
Yes.
Roger that.
Rapunzel and Papillon leave the armory. Johan looks back and forth between Noah's half-burned body and the brain shelter across from him.
I don't even know where I should start patting her.
Johan raises both hands, resting on one of the body's heads and the other on the brain shelter.
You followed my orders well and acted on your own judgment.
This is a little...
Thanks to you,
odd.
Eden didn't take so much as a scratch, and repairs on Eden's spear are progressing smoothly. The monk and the spy made it out alive too. So... I will have my revenge on that arrogant thing watching us from above. I'll bring it down. Mark my words.
At least he super cares about them. I appreciate that. He super cares.
Eden it is, young Lady Marion.
Eden? Who are you?
I go by Nayuta, the fourth member of the Forerunner.
Like Snow
She did
White,
have her
Scarlet,
moment.
and Rapunzel.
So it is. They are all here, assembled to vanquish the Queen. Their purpose is as thine own, young Lady Marion. Young Lady Marion, though this be our first acquaintance, I would fain proffer unto thee some counsel. Should any inquisitive soul inquire how thou camest hither unaccompanied, or why the Maiden of Thunder struck thee down, be steadfast in declaring it naught but mere happenstance. Or else, reveal thy true name and purpose. 'Twere most prudent to pursue but one of these courses.
Do you know what I am?
Verily, I am aware.
Who do you think I am?
The Queen.
Please, keep it a secret. I beg you.
Should that be thy choice, I shall honor it forthwith. Yet, in sooth, given the present state of affairs, information doth overflow. Should they hear from the enemy's mouth who thou art, the chaos that ensueth may prove most dire.
If I tell them what I am, do you really think they would just leave me be? These are people who have spent years roaming the surface to kill the Queen. I don't believe that spending a little time together would weaken their purpose.
I have
She's
known
not
the
dumb.
Forerunners but a short while, and my sojourn in Eden has been yet briefer. Yet I do, verily, pride myself on mine own discerning eye
I'm
for
starting to
people.
understand the verily jokes a lot
Your
now.
eyes are closed, you know.
Verily, does this suffice?
You have beautiful eyes.
Pray, let us return to the matter at hand. Dost thou think that they would lose all reason and seek to take thy life if they knew thee to be the Queen? Surely thou knowest the answer.
I can't say for sure.
Very well. Then I shall grant thee a promise. Should either the Forerunners or Eden lay gun or blade upon thee, I shall defend thee, even at the cost of mine own life.
But we've only just met.
Did I not speak unto thee? Mine eye for people is most discerning. Thou art... I I have no doubt that thou art one who holdeth the fate of this realm with thine hands. And at once, one destined to bring forth true peace. Verily, I doubt it not. And prithee, keep this a secret. I do possess thousands of lives, thus I shall protect you countless times over. Verily, this is no jest. Pray, ponder it well. Would it not be a thing most splendid?
What would?
To stand before all and proclaim thyself the Queen of the Raptures.
Interesting.
I shall take my leave now. Thy wounds shall mend in due time, so come forth at thy leisure.
Nayuta?
Do tell.
Thank you.
Behold, did I not say mine eyes are keen?
Haran.
It sounds like she's like,
Noah
yo,
has-
just embrace it. Like, I don't know if this
I
Marian's
heard.
gonna be a good queen or not.
She put up quite a fight. Quite well, too.
Yeah.
There is neither time to grieve nor wallow in sorrow. You know full well that should you surrender to such feelings now, death will swiftly claim you.
Yeah, I know. I just wanted to tell her how amazing she was.
Oh, God.
It looked even better from up in the air.
Is that so? That must have been quite the spectacle.
Yeah, it really was magnificent.
She truly proved herself as the strongest shield the shield could hope for. How admirable.
Exactly. It was impressive.
Then I shall take my leave.
What?
Yeah. Take care.
You too.
Or just ending the call.
Don't just stand there.
Oh, forgive me. Snow White, have you ever lost a comrade?
Yeah.
Many times.
So time really healed it?
No.
No.
Yeah, I was gonna say no.
I fought on despite the pain.
Not so easy, huh?
Be strong.
I plan to.
And then Haran swings her scythe at the Raptures. Alright. Oh, last two, and then we're taking a break. Ooh, 1,000. In Eden, Nayuta sits cross-legged on the railing surveying the battlefield. The Raptures are pressing in on Eden from all directions. Their movements are unnerving, unified, perfectly in sync.
So it is. The Queen's sway could not have reached the heretics alone.
The Pioneer and Herit squads are fighting brilliantly. No, they're far better than anyone could have imagined. Though only 5 in number, they are holding back the massive horde of Raptures.
Yet?
Tyrant-class Raptures haven't joined yet. And neither have the Heretics.
Is it but a matter of time ere they be overrun?
Nayuta looks forward, or like, not forward, looks towards the horizon.
I beseech you, do not be late.
2 hours later.
Eden's spear is ready to fire.
Good. Get it ready.
We'll have to aim and fire manually, since the bombardment damaged the remote system. I'll send you the coordinates. For the Queen. And the heretics encamped in front of Eden.
Alright.
You'll need to make a choice.
Huh? The Queen, I assume. Scarlet's blade slashes through Harvester's leg. As it staggers, Isabel drives a feather into its head. The massive creature collapses, sending up dust that blankets the area.
You actually cut through a harvester's leg with that sword? Well, fortune smiles upon me, it seems.
Uh-oh. A golden blade pierces Scarlet's abdomen. As the smoke clears, Indivilius emerges
To
from within.
think you can use a Tyrant-class Rapture as bait. These mass assaults really are too convenient.
A sneak attack. Just the sort of trick I might expect of thee.
What? Were you hoping for a one-on-one duel? Dream on.
Indivilia.
Isabel dives toward Indivilia.
I'm afraid I have no interest in a direct duel with any of you. I do hope you survive this endless sea of raptures. And me as well.
Indivilia slips into the cloud of dust.
The situation is grim. Indivilia has joined the fray. And even Tyrant-class raptures are pouring in. We're also losing ground from a lack of firepower. Snow White, what are you going to do?
Advance.
What nonsense are you spouting?
We need to move in closer and take out more of them.
How convenient.
Sorry to be a buzzkill, but we're running low on supplies.
Then I'll take down 2 per shot.
You say such crazy things as if it's nothing. Fine. I'll humor you.
I'm going. Follow me, Papillon.
I'm going to. Come on, cut me some slack.
We can't win without supplies.
Just so you know, I'm staying in the safe zone. I'll only dip 1 toe into this crazy plan of yours.
Very well.
I don't know how long that safe zone will last, though.
Johan stands before Eden Spear's aiming controls, lost in thought.
Brother Johan,
What is it?
what are you hesitating about?
I'm deciding where to fire Eden's spear. The front line's crumbling. The Queen is right above us. And we only have 1 shot.
Yeah.
What is there to hesitate about? Even if we fail, there will surely be someone to carry on.
Who?
Believe her.
Me.
Right. If it's that guy...
Isabel is critically damaged and retreating with Scarlet. The defensive line has been breached. Snow White and Haran are repositioning. Papillon as well.
How about the monk?
Currently meditating on the railing.
Must be nice.
Multiple heat signatures approaching. Approximately 2,000 in number.
So this is it. I'll use Eden's spear on the Queen.
Understood. What? Of the approaching heat signatures, one is moving at high speed. It is heading for Indivilia's position. Now within identification range. What's that supposed to be?
What is that supposed to be?
Just in time. More reinforcements arrive. The Queen truly knows nothing of mercy, does she? Of course, I too am rather fond of sweeping my foes aside with sheer numbers. Nihilister, why don't you at least say something?
No.
You're powerless and silent. At this rate, a scarecrow would have served better.
Would you just shut up already, huh?
I'm afraid I must decline.
Indivilia,
Yes. What is it?
whatever's coming doesn't look like raptures.
Oh?
What?
Indivilia turns around and sees a thick cloud of dust. It's clearly a massive army, yet she senses nothing.
Then what could possibly be here in such numbers?
Something shoots out from the clouds of dust. Indivilia furrows her brow, trying to make out what it is. She soon realizes it's something she's seen before. But by the time it dawns on her, it's already too late.
Hi, crowd!
Mounted on Crown's lance pierces straight through Indivilia. Indivilia rolls across the ground, struggling to get back up.
Pleasure to see you again. How many times must this farce be repeated? I genuinely thought you'd manage to dodge that this time. Has your stamina been a bit lacking today?
The word be focus, Your Highness.
Ah, yes. Quite so.
You wretches!
Chatterbox charges at Crown.
Body slam!
Tallow.
Tallow slams into Chatterbox's abdomen, sending him tumbling backwards and putting some distance between them.
Human imposters of the kingdom!
Talos, what's this tallow?
I learned it from a game you like.
Oh no.
Oh, okay.
What game?
The body slam knocked the target back, but inflicted only minor damage. Special entity Chatterbox remains strong. Calculating. Had the golden arm been properly equipped, significant damage would have been dealt.
Oh, come on.
That's what I was wondering. Is Talos a
You have to
Pokemon?
go on about that golden arm.
But you promised to replace it with a golden arm.
I'm working as hard as I can to get to it, so can we stop already?
Roger.
So, you've come to die.
Far from it.
You think the likes of you can turn the tide of this battle?
Possibly.
Think again.
That's totally wrong. Right, Talos?
No. Calculating. The outcome depends on the target's combat capabilities, but purely in terms of numbers. Our chances of victory are significantly higher.
Okay.
What did you say? Have you lost your mind?
The cloud of dust behind them begins to settle. Countless Nayuta. Whoa, countless. Whoa, what that? Oh! Countless Nayutas. Okay. My brain just was not. Alright. She is many. Oh, okay. Alright. So the cloud dust settles behind them. Countless Nayutas now come into view, packed so tightly they stretch across the entire horizon.
Verily, I have arrived at last.
So would you just hear verily like 1,000 times? That would be awful.
What is this? How the hell are there this many?
Don't worry about it.
2,000 Nayuta clones.
Oh!
Calculating.
Yeah, no.
Against several thousand raptures.
Don't just estimate.
Odds of victory are satisfactory.
Very well. Let us be off then.
Let us proceed.
Okay.
Damn! These human imposters!
Black light bursts out from Indivilia's body.
Transformation detected.
A mere trifle. Fear not. Numbers shall ever triumph.
Do we ever learn how she, like, clones?
I possess but one rather insignificant talent.
Is it cloning? Because that's not very insignificant, ma'am.
I can fashion replicas of myself, identical in form, and grant unto them a portion of my nymph.
I'm awake.
Once the nymph setteth within a replica, there existeth no whit of difference betwixt it and myself.
There is a fan edit of a picture of Naida holding a pillow, but instead of yes, it says verily. Fair. It's screaming. I'm screaming. You spooked me. I was not expecting that.
They are able to think and to act of their own accord. As for their number, well, I ceased counting after 3,200. The greater their multitude, the more wondrous it be. Wouldst thou not agree? These replicas wander the world, gathering whatsoever knowledge
How
they
is she
may
not
procure.
found?
The Queen's movements, the heretic's designs, the changes that befall the land, and the like. Now, thou mayest wonder, how is all this knowledge made one? When a replica perisheth, or when I so will it, the nymph within returneth unto me. And with it, the knowledge it hath borne doth flow unto me.
Okay.
A replica bereft of its nymph, alas, is not but a hollow shell, stripped of all its faculties. Thus, they are not so formidable as they might seem. Yet gathering knowledge is not their sole purpose. Among them are those trained chiefly for battle.
Okay.
Dost thou grasp the meaning I endeavor to impart? These 2,000 replicas now assembled upon this battlefield are precisely those honed for combat. Though they may not rival the exalted Forerunners nor the Inherit, they are by no means trifling foes. So then, thou seest I have not idled away my time in vain. Embarrassing though it be to confess, all my replicas, save for mine own self, are grievously inept at finding our way. Without a guiding signal, we should surely stray into some desolate place.
Okay.
Though I may have appeared idle, I assure thee I have been diligently dispatching signals to steer their course. Therefore, I beseech thee, judge me not too harshly.
I understand. Now come down. We are about to fire Eden's spear. Remain there, and you'll end up a thoroughly roasted monk.
Verily, 'twas not that I sought words of gratitude, yet this?
Step on it.
As you wish.
So that's her. Okay. The clones dash across the plains. One sends raptors flying with a palm strike, while another crushes a rapture's armor with a swing of a stone staff. A third pierces a core with a spear. 2,000 clones overwhelm the raptures with their own weapons and techniques.
Quite the sight to bedeck.
Behold. It's behold, Your Highness.
Amazing. This is really...
Bullets spray from one clone, rockets blast from another. One hurls grenades, while another lays mines.
Don't they seem to be fighting a little too recklessly?
No.
Affirmative.
So long as we triumph, that is all that needeth be.
Nah.
Oi! What the hell are you doing?
What of it?
You should be running for your life, not clicking your tongue.
Agreed. We can't take them down now. There aren't enough of us raptures.
Very well. Let's do so. I trust the Exalted One above will see to it.
Running away, are we? That is one thing you truly excel at.
Kilo,
Crown
do you
with
know?
a diss.
What?
We are 2 for 2 against Chatterbox. Our win rate is 100%.
Considering they're heretics, it's pretty high.
Super weak.
Ooh.
Don't take the bait, just run!
With a roar, Stormbringer descends, snatches up Indivilia, Nihilister, and Chatterbox, then takes the sky, and vanishes beyond the horizon.
Phew. By my stars, I ne'er thought Nayuta could devise such a trick. Following the swarm of replicas was indeed the right course. That means Nayuta is hereabouts. Splendid! This shall give us a chance to learn more about the Naked King.
Chime, Kilo, Talos. Direct your gaze to the sky.
The party from the Crown Kingdom gazes up at the sky. The clouds are turning red. Oh no.
Another beam from the Queen is descending.
Oh dear.
This is simply beyond belief.
Does she have unlimited energy, or what?
What do we do?
We strike first with Eden's spear.
Based on my calculations, we are 10 seconds behind the queen.
I'll hold her off for just 10 seconds.
Impossible. There's no way your core power has recovered yet.
I'll do it anyway.
Fine. I'm entrusting this to you. Cecil, report to me immediately when you're ready.
Understood.
Rapunzel steps forward and looks up at the sky. The clouds gradually redden. After a brief prayer, she raises her staff.
I will block it! No matter what!
A golden barrier spreads out. Through the clouds, crimson light pours down. God, I'm gonna be really sad if we lose Rapunzel. Her limit comes faster than expected. Even so, Rapunzel makes up... Even so, Rapunzel makes up her mind that she'll burn her core if that's what it takes to block the attack.
Rapunzel.
Marion!
I'll help you.
What the? Stay back, Marion!
It's okay. This power is like mine. I can do it.
Pardon?
Light begins to emit from Marion's bandages? Did we give her, like, super bandages? As a crimson light is drawn in.
What?
A strange light gleams in Marion's eyes. She absorbs every trace of the ominous crimson light from the sky.
What in the world is this?
Johan. Now.
And then Johan yanks the lever with all of his strength. It erupts with a thunderous boom, sparks and flames flying everywhere. He's thrown back, tumbling across the floor as he shakes. A massive blue sphere tears across the sky. Marion's bandages blaze brighter than ever. This is like some like 90s like anime looking stuff right here. Like just like how she's set up to look. That is absolutely like something I'd expect like in an older comic or like manga or something. So Marion's bandages blaze brighter than ever as the light dims. A black sphere rises from her palm. She reveals it into the air, releases it into the air, and a beam of black light shoots towards the sky. The clouds are torn apart and the sky is painted in shades of blue and black.
Marion!
Pray, what might this be?
Confirmed hits on the queen from both Eden's spear and Marion Cannon.
What's Marion Cannon?
He's like,
A working title. The queen is rapidly losing altitude, presumed to be crashing. She will enter visual range shortly.
Okay. And something black is falling from the sky. The queen, as if foreboding and malice themselves have taken form. Oh, it looks wicked. Like it's part bird, but like part bug. Descends upon the skies above the surface.
So that's the queen.
Oh.
As everyone looks up at the sky with bated breath, Marion opens her mouth to speak.
Everyone, please listen. I am the Queen of the Raptures. I have come here to claim the crown.
And to be continued. All right. Okie dokie. We're gonna go to 2, but we're not gonna start 2. We are gonna take a break. All right then. we'll be back in a couple minutes, I guess. That was... Alright, we lost Noah, and... Anyway, we'll be back. We'll be back. right. All right. We are at the climax. Okay, so she's also got 4 arms too? Okay. Oh, and the background's all the Nayutas. Okay, okay. So I think... Yeah, I have some fights I gotta do still, because I haven't done any of my dailies today. Verily, times 1,000. Yes. I would choose now to come in and start a story 2. Yeah. Hi, Jet. Hi. We're about to start story 2, part 2. I just have to remember that I am not finished when it ends. I have parts I still gotta do because I didn't do my dailies today, which is fine. I don't know if I am ready, but we'll go anyway.
This isn't looking good.
What do you mean?
Marion went and revealed that she's the queen.
And why's that a bad thing?
The original plan was for Marion to keep the fact that she's the queen hidden, while I subtly leak it to the other side. Then everyone would give her hell. And once she broke down, I'd swoop in and sweet-talk her.
Up to some nasty business, were you?
Nasty business, you say? I prefer the term strategy. Turning someone into a puppet isn't something that happens overnight. You have to take your time with it. Would you like to know how to brainwash someone? I do have a few methods.
I'm not interested.
Okay.
Well, that was my plan. But she went and said it first. At that level, it's practically a public announcement.
Well, this one's a personality bait of a horrible lady.
She is the queen, after all.
Thus concludes mine account of young Lady Marion.
Thank you, Nayuta. Everyone?
Nothing's changed.
I concur.
I already had some suspicions when she aimed a gun at us back in the Crown Kingdom. And after all, our target is that queen over there.
What matters now is what comes next.
Okay.
Marion, will you have the Raptures destroy humanity?
No.
And what guarantee is there that it won't happen?
If that does happen, I want you to kill me.
All right.
Oh.
Enough said, I guess.
Noted.
Do the Maidens of the Crown Kingdom harbor any objection to this, prithee?
Talos?
Yes.
Talos grabs Chime and lifts her up. Chime locks eyes with Marion.
Chime.
Smack! Chime whacks Marion on the head.
Ow! Queen or no, I care not. You're not but a subject of the Crown Kingdom. Thou needest only tell me where thou art and what thou dost in good time. So... act on thy own again without a word, and I shall give thee a proper thrashing, mark my words.
Got it.
She's got some spite to her.
I trust you are in good health.
Yes, I'm fine now.
Then there is no cause for worry.
I didn't realize you were a person of high status, Marion.
I suppose so.
Would you consider taking me on as your subordinate? Everyone else already has a position, so it feels a bit lonely being just a commoner.
It was a hefty smack.
You have me, Kilo.
Ugh, you've been like this a lot lately. It's a bit much.
They might try to kill Marion. That could never happen. Absolutely not. Those who took care of and protected her would never abandon her. Parents don't turn their backs on their children. No matter what form the child takes or what hardships they face, they stand by their children and hold them close. Even if the child makes mistakes, even if it could cast a shadow over their own future, parents close their eyes, shut out the world, and stay by their child's side. They never abandon them.
Mirror gazes at the distant crimson clouds.
It's only natural. Wouldn't you agree, Mother? Still, even if that holds true for the pioneers and the Crown Kingdom, Eden might see things differently. They don't know Marion well. They have no understanding of what she truly is, or the nature of her being.
It's just a squad of moms.
She is little more than a Nikke who became a heretic, and then awakened her queen gene. Nothing more, nothing less. A being steeped in peril.
I can see that being problematic. If you're just like, what?
Done with your tearful reunion. Then get back to your posts.
Oh, he don't care. That's convenient.
Nikkes of the Crown Kingdom, follow Cecil. We'll review your specialities and specs afterward.
Johann gazes beyond them at the crimson
We'll commence
sky.
the assault on the Queen. Cecil, any change in her position?
Yeah, he don't
the
give
Queen
a shit
is
right now,
currently
it sounds like.
positioned 10 kilometers from Eden at 3 o'clock. She remains in the air, but at a low altitude. Isabel should be capable of attacking her at this height. As observed, she is taking no action, not even deploying raptures. She's likely performing repairs after sustaining hits from Eden's spear and Marion cannon.
Or perchance she is afeared, and doth but watch how events unfold.
Your overactive imagination will be your downfall, monk.
'Twas but a thought I voiced.
What's your plan for those clones out there?
For now, I shall leave them thus, for it is not possible to bring them into Eden.
Right. I refuse to let any more unknowns inside.
Makes sense.
Everyone, perform maintenance and remain vigilant until further orders.
Young hero and maidens of Inherit. If it so pleaseth thee, I would fain converse with thee for but a moment.
Very well.
Alright, alright. A Mother's Heart Part 2.
Young hero, is there aught thou wouldst say?
What nonsense are you spouting?
I cannot fathom the significance that young Lady Marion holds for thee, yet a queen is still a queen.
A queen is not to be forgiven. Eden's warriors shall slay the wicked queen without fail, or something of the sort.
What choice do we have?
None, verily.
You see? We've got no choice. The Queen's right there. A threat plain as day. And casually firing beams from heights most weapons couldn't even dream of reaching. And for reasons I can't quite figure, Marion sent it right back. Not just a little push. She hit with enough force to actually tip the scales of the battle.
And if we try to move against Marion, we'll end up fighting both the Pioneers and the Crown Kingdom. A fight among ourselves right now could be the end of us.
That would be very bad, yes.
Marion isn't a problem for now. That could change later, but for the moment, she isn't.
Okay.
Therefore, we'll exploit her
You're not
fully.
stupid.
What I want is to reproach Marion for the pathetic weakness that made her conceal her true identity. Because of it, she arrived late to Eden, and we lost Noah.
He's not wrong.
But I won't speak of it. I can't gauge the depth of her struggles, so I won't speak lightly of them.
Oh.
He's not.
Permit me to add but one word.
Go ahead.
Pray, Lend thy strength that we might raise young Lady Marion to the throne of Queen.
Do you believe the world Marion spoke of? One where all will love one another, will ever come?
Such a thing shall never come to pass.
You're no different from them, monk.
What?
No. You're worse.
What?
Utter scum.
What?
Did I not say it, heir? Verily, this humble self shall do whatever is needful to achieve victory.
But Eden won't make a move against Marion. Or rather, it's more accurate to say they simply can't. The one we should be watching is Nayuta.
I'm assuming she's about to explain why I'm confused.
It's just a hunch, but I believe she has another agenda.
What other agenda could she have? The two possibilities are either Marion becomes queen, or she gets killed when the queen gene is taken from her.
Yes, but I have a feeling that Nayuta was the one who planted the idea in Marion's head. Because of that, she arranged some strong protectors for Marion. Not just for Marion herself, but for Queen Marion. There's no reason for her to be that proactive otherwise.
Weren't you allies?
We are, but our ultimate goals differ. I require a puppet queen, whereas Nayuta desires a surface without one. From Nayuta's perspective, a queen under my control is still one she can negotiate with, which is why we formed an alliance.
When the time comes, will you agree to Nayuta's terms?
Of course. There's no reason I wouldn't.
That explains why Nayuta's being so proactive.
Well, we shall see soon enough. But isn't that quite a sight? All those Nayuta lookalikes assembled just like that.
I find it a bit unsettling.
It's effective, that much is certain. The great and merciful mother is scared stiff again, merely watching from afar. Honestly, it's utterly pathetic.
This doth prove a difficult matter. All the Alba particles I had gathered are now exhausted.
Aye, the Naked King may not be used upon this battlefield. A shame it is.
Okay.
It's all right, Chime. I remain strong even without it.
I know it well, of course. Yet to think that I might never gaze upon thy majestic presence again.
I'd like
Verily,
to.
all hope is not utterly lost.
Please
For
bust
but
it out for no
an instant most fleeting, I could transmute the Alba particles thus gathered into a heat shockwave. Yet I would not counsel such a course. With but a single
No, Pete
motion
Crown,
shall
that's
all
rude.
be
Exactly.
spent. The ill effects shall descend upon thee in their full measure.
Still, best have it ready, for it may yet serve in times of dire need, so
Naked
say
King
I.
gets absolutely peaked.
Oh, what curious things hast thou found?
I'm still fabric hunting for
I should
my
be
cosplay
pleased
for that.
were this one meant for me.
Nay, I am no coffer that doth spit forth riches at a mere tap.
Eh? Was it not thus?
Nay, verily.
Papillon leans against the railing, gazing out at the Nayutas that fill the space before Eden.
Lamentably, I lost
Jesus.
820 of them in the preceding fray. 'Twas fewer than I had feared, for which I am relieved. Yet 'tis more than I had hoped, a grievous matter indeed. Ah, behold yonder, a butterfly. Pray, why dost thou make such a loud clamor? I heard thy auditory sensors suffered ill from thy long sojourn beside a waterfall. Thou seemest skilled with firearms. Pray, are they of any worth? In the western lake lurks a fearsome beast. A spear far surpasseth a gun. Take this, and
This
do
is
give it a whirl.
Weird.
Yet truly, whether spear or gun, explosives reign supreme. Didst thou not witness mine prowess in action? 2 days without sustenance. Mine belly clings to mine spine. Didst thou know this curious fact? The male deer casteth off his antlers in winter. I have seen it with mine own eyes. Behold, here is a golden axe I did pull forth from beneath the lake. I did misstep upon the lava, and an ankle I have lost. Prithee, doth any among thee possess a spare eyeball?
Okay.
I feel like I'm about to lose my mind.
Yup.
Papillon, your break is over, isn't it?
I would go crazy. Yes.
Coming. But when will long-range comms be restored?
It's already been restored.
Really? That's fast.
Each of Eden's facilities and functions was designed to operate as independently as possible, minimizing reliance on external systems.
So that means we can get in touch with the outside?
Regrettably, that's impossible.
Oh?
The Queen is jamming our systems.
Okay.
This sucks. Looks like hauling supplies is all I can do for now.
Brace for impact.
What?
Attack incoming.
What?
Papillon hurriedly ducks under the railing and looks across. Countless red lights are flying towards Eden. Oh boy. Alright. Alright. Ah! A Nayuta like no other. Oh, okay.
How doth the situation fare?
Isn't it obvious? The Queen is bombarding Eden with her beam.
Is all well with Eden?
The shield over all of Eden is holding. Not all attacks are blocked, but it's sufficiently effective.
So, it doth pale before that savage beam of yore.
Right. That means Eden's spear and Marion's counter-strike were effective. The Queen can't use her large caliber beam for now.
Perchance she doth restrain herself, mindful of young Lady Marion's counter-strike.
Perhaps.
Therefore, she chooseth not a single mighty blow, but many lesser ones. In either case, 'tis certain the Queen seeketh to curb our movements.
So it seems that your observation that the Queen is afraid may be correct. Even with her overwhelming forces and power, she still restrains herself.
Let us advance.
How many clones remain?
Verily, those who survived the recent defensive battle number 1,180.
This is doable. Nivelia and Chatterbox can be countered by Inherit, Pioneer, and White Knight.
Oh, is White Knight crown? Okay.
Verily, should our special forces confront theirs, and the lesser foes be entrusted unto mine replicas, thus shall we reach the place where the Queen abideth. The problem, verily, lieth in how shall we draw the Queen within our grasp. Are the chains by which we erstwhile dragged down the White Giant no longer serviceable?
The what?
She's out of range. No doubt she accounted for that when choosing her drop point.
So it is. She is afeared. She doth fire most vigorously, verily. When shall young Lady Isabel return from her scouting?
She will be back soon.
Isabel is falling your way.
What sayest thou?
He's falling? Isabel plummets onto the runway with a loud crash.
Commander.
How bad is the damage?
I'm fine. Just lost 2 feathers.
Isabel struggles to get up.
Did you get hit by the beam?
No.
10 minutes ago. Isabel flies through the sky, through the air, dodging the Queen's countless stream of beams. There are many of them, but their trajectory are timing and consistent.
These are just to keep us in check. The problem is...
Isabel rolls to evade another beam. Far ahead, the Queen looms in the distance. Below her, raptures press in tight, shoulder to shoulder. And still they come pouring in ceaselessly from the distant edges of the battlefield.
There's just too many.
Isabel looks to the Queen once more. Dozens of thick cables snake from her body, trailing upward and vanishing into the clouds. Curiosity grips her. She wants to know what those wires are connected to. She ascends. Her sensors flare with warnings, her temperature and pressure readings in chaos. But she has time, just enough. Isabel surges upward, breaking through the clouds.
What's this?
Is she attached to the space station? A massive black object is tethered to the Queen by thick, winding cables. Its purpose is unclear. It's just a dark, hulking mass with no discernible form. From two open cavities, smoke curls upward, lit by bursts of erratic sparks.
Are those from Eden's spear and Marion cannon? Then this must be...
The black mass opens its eyes. Ooh, that's creepy. Yeah. I don't think this is Cindy. Cindy destroyed the elevator. Oh, well, she destroyed it on the way down. So maybe, yeah, she did. She did. And Marion. Or at least that's how it feels to Isabel. Dozens of glowing red cores reveal themselves across its surface. Instinct takes over. She whips her body around, just as the cores begin to fire in unison. A beam grazes her, instantly melting one of her feathers to vapor. She drops altitude, weaving through the deadly rain of beams. Heat sensors blare non-stop, but they mean nothing now. Reflex takes over. She dodges on instinct alone, accelerating with everything she's got.
The shape has changed a lot, but that was definitely the space station. I'm sure of it.
So they brought it down?
Art thou speaking of the orbital forge?
Yes. The Queen is currently linked to it. And the space station's been retrofitted as a fortress.
She hath descended with the orbital forge still whole, and wrought it into a fortress. Verily, such prodigious firepower is thus accounted for.
The fortress looks badly damaged, but it's holding its altitude just fine. It's packed with multiple automated interception weapons. The moment I got too close, it started firing beams. I managed to dodge and pull back, but there's no way I can take it on alone. I'm not sure how far those weapons reach, but they can easily hit the surface.
Okay.
This is vexing.
Verily, she doth pursue naught but the safest course. Should the Queen unleash her full force, or any other stratagem of aggression, perchance we might catch her unawares. Yet she maketh full use of her advantage, restraining herself all the same. Most vexing, verily. Should we allow this affair to linger, defeat shall befall us. She shall continue her convalescence and gather raptures whilst we must needs bring this matter to a close with all haste.
You don't have very many, like, skyward
Monk.
attacks, though.
Are all your clones sentient?
Yes.
Enough. Say no more. Everyone, gather. Here is the current situation.
All right.
Part of the space station is confirmed to be linked to the Queen. It is concealed above the clouds and has been remodeled into a fortress. Any attempt to approach is met with automated interception fire. Its range easily reaches the surface, though not Eden. The Queen has fortified her position to block all access while she gathers raptures. Once she deems their number sufficient, she will launch her offensive. Furthermore, as you all know,
Space! That's what you missed. Lots of space.
she has been firing long-range beams repeatedly, making it impossible to leave the monk's shield. We are trapped. We cannot advance. The Queen is simultaneously recovering and accumulating raptures. The longer this continues, the slimmer our chances of survival. Eden's spear will be ready in 3 hours.
Oh.
I don't expect the Queen will give us that long.
Then, what should we do? Shouldn't we retreat?
That's one of the options.
Retreat does not exist in my vocabulary.
Aye. We may turn about and march onward, but retreat? 'Tis not that I know. Isn't that retreat?
If we fall back now, who knows when we'll get another chance at the Queen? Meanwhile, her forces will only grow stronger.
I didn't realize there was a puffball on Siren stuff. Or Scarlet stuff.
Upon the ground lie raptures and heretics. In the heavens abide the Queen and the station.
An aerial approach is out of the question. There are too many interception weapons, and they're all far too precise. Not even I could dodge them. Over 5 Stormbringers have been spotted. Approaching in a transport ship would be suicide.
Johan, it seems we have no means left at our disposal. What do you intend to do, my commander?
I'll take the lead. I can withstand all the Queen's attacks. You can form up around me and advance slowly.
Yet do heretics and raptures abide, and thou alone, young Lady Marion, canst not withstand the multitude of those automated interception armaments.
What?
Take heed of thy safety, young Lady Marion. Should all go awry, thou alone must survive.
There's no way I could.
We're abandoning Eden.
Oh.
So, we're retreating? Yeah, that's a good idea. No matter how important this place is, when it's time to retreat, you retreat.
We'll overload Eden's main power source and trigger a self-destruction.
Okay.
Everything within 10 kilometers will be reduced to rubble. We'll lure them in as close as possible, and then detonate. Then we'll leave the rest up to him.
Yeah, I haven't even
It
entered
seems
the
that's
equation
the only
yet.
way for now.
Even a mere scratch would please me.
What are you talking about? You want to lure them in and self-destruct? Who's supposed to do the luring? And what happens to the poor soul who actually does it?
Inherit will lure them in. Feigning the launch of Eden's spear is an option. The rest, withdraw at once.
I'll go. Nayuta, can I borrow that insanely fast camel of yours? I'll go ask the Ark for support. Sounds way better than blowing ourselves up, don't you think?
We don't need the Ark's help.
What
damn it.
nonsense is that when we're about to die? We have to survive first.
There are things more important than mere survival.
Would you cut it out with that crazy talk? What could possibly matter more than staying alive?
There is.
There's no way something like that exists.
Young hero Johan, there remains another course.
That is not an option.
This humble one knows not how often these words have been spoken unto thee, young hero Johan. Yet once more shall they be uttered. Nay, we shall do whatsoever is needed to prevail.
Is this fuck it, we're calling the Ark? Is that what we're gonna go do? A monk dashes forward, staff gripped tightly in hand. dodging the crimson light pouring from above and ahead. She swings her staff at the raptors before her. The raptor's armor shatters, revealing the core beneath. Without pause, she drives the staff deep into it. Even as another raptor lunges from the side, her eyes snap towards it. The staff follows, arcing in a swift, practical strike. The crimson light engulfs her upper body, melting it away without a trace. Blue flames bloom across what remains of her, leaving behind only shimmer of gold particles. The gold particles scatter like dust in the wind, drifting far before entering the monk, who is seated calmly in meditation. Memories begin to flow in. The clone once had a herd of deer she cared for. She fed them, tended to the fawns, and protected them from predators. One newborn fawn was in poor health, and she watched over it with utmost care. The fawn clung to the clone as if it were its mother, and the doe regarded her as family. The image of the fawn growing up, the longing for a herd, and searing pain from when the upper body melted away all came through in full. Nayuta erases the memory, leaving only information about the terrain. Alright, like a raging warlord, another monk tears through the horde of raptors. Along the path forward, 20 had already fallen, crushed beneath unstoppable might. Though she lost an arm to the crimson light blazing ahead, she presses on without pause. Narrowly dodging the fiery beams raining down from above, she loses her footing and collapses. A raptor's leg slams down, crushing her. Blue flames bloom across what remains of her, leaving behind only a shimmer of golden particles. The golden particles scatter like dust in the wind, drifting far before entering the monk, who is seated calmly in meditation. Memories begin to flow in. This must be rough mentally. The clone had once met a lost Nikke by chance and taken on the role of guiding her north. A sudden ambush by a swarm of raptors claimed the Nikke's life, and the clone could only curse at her own powerlessness. She pushed herself through endless training, determined to prevent it from ever happening again. Nayuta erases the memory, leaving only information about the martial techniques. A memory of a clone who broke down in tears before the grave of someone whose name she never knew. A memory of a clone who lived her entire life consumed by hatred, killing raptors and nothing more. A memory of a clone who befriended a scarecrow in a wheat field and promised she would return. A memory of a clone who built a house by the sea and spent her days staring endlessly at the waves. All these memories flow into Nayuta. But she erases all the personal memories of each clone. Tears fall. Yeah, no, that's, I'm like, this would be rough, like, mentally. Like, just to like, live these, absorb these, and then, of course, like, just getting rid of them. She mourns the traces left by those countless clones. She grieves knowing she is too small a vessel to hold all their memories, so she laments and erases them. And as the tears fall, she watches helplessly as countless clones, each living their own life, yet so like herself, vanish into red light. And all the while, they charge towards the horde of raptors. 20 minutes ago.
I shall dispatch all my replicas in unison to charge, that they may at once contend with the raptures, and serve as bulwarks against the Queen's interception arms.
What do you mean by a shield?
Surely thou art not.
The muzzles of these automatic armaments number scarcely 1,000. Should we draw nigh, my replicas shall serve as... the bait.
Surely thou meanest not to use thy replicas as naught but cannon fodder?
Verily so.
A most reckless deed.
A pointless sacrifice. Nothing will come of it.
Verily, there is. Whilst all automated interceptors do assail my replicas, 'tis thy task to lay waste unto the orbital forge. Pray, dost thou deem this inhumane?
Yes.
Fret not. Mine replicas are wrought from my nymph. Though each hath lived its own separate experiences, they lack the refinement to be deemed full-fledged personalities. Regard them as mere mechanical effigies in mine likeness. There need be no concern for them.
That's rough.
Fine. I'll trust you, monk.
I thank thee, young hero Johann. Once I send forth my replicas towards the Queen, I beseech thee to follow closely in their wake. We possess but a single opportunity. While the intercepting arms are fixed upon the ground forces, direct thine efforts to render the orbital forge powerless. Upon its destruction, we shall pour forth the entirety of our prowess.
Haran. I know. None but you and I can do this.
Okay, because they can both, like, fly, right? At present, Isabella's flying alongside Haran.
We'll be near the space station shortly.
Yeah, I can see it. This will not be easy.
You'll manage it, won't you?
Of course.
Isabel picks up speed. The space station looms ever closer, its colossal structure growing more imposing by the second as they draw even nearer. Some of the countless red cores that have been looking down turn their gaze towards Isabel and Haran.
We've been spotted.
We can break through from here. Hang on tight.
All right, let's go.
Ooh, that's rough. If they had their own lives and they had their own feelings, it's just like, and gone. Like, that's rough. That's rough. Moments before their assault on the Queen's space station.
I'm better at annihilation battles than you.
You're deluding yourself, Snow White. You may fight well, but by raw specs, you're no match for me. This space station is no match for your clever tricks. It will be a contest of raw strength. And I have no intention of making Isabel carry someone as heavy as you.
Haran, you might die.
That's precisely why I should go. You, all of you, must survive until the very end. You're utterly mad, after all. I deem your way superior to Eden's. An ideal, indeed. Yet you have forgiven the Ark. Something we could never bring ourselves to do. In that, you are the madder ones. You neither despise the Ark, nor cherish it enough to extend a hand. And still you burden yourself with its troubles, sparing them even the smallest inconvenience. Only one truly consumed by madness could live so. That very madness is my ideal. But I am not as mad as you. I could not cast aside my own feelings for the sake of some greater design. You are most worthy of bearing that glorious title. Of that, there can be no doubt. As for us, we shall never claim it. How lamentable. Yet what can be done? We are not quite so mad as you. So remain as you are. Mad. Bear that glorious title. Become true pioneers as your very name proclaims. Drive all who follow you mad.
Okay.
For it is always the mad who change the world. I'll leave the Queen to you all. See to it that her head strikes the ground.
Do we get a Haran 2.0?
I promise.
So thou art going? Yes. This is something only I can do. Wouldst thou quaff a cup afore thou takest thy leave? Sorry, no drunk driving. Aye, then I shall ready me one of mine choicest bottles. When thou returnest, we shall quaff a cup together. You really think I'll come back? Ho! Was thy desire to perish so? I'm not planning on it, but the chances of survival are slim. 'Tis a mighty draught for one to quaff alone, methinks.
Then don't drink it just yet. Save it. If you're bragging that it's so good, it must be really something.
Aye, I shall be waiting. Off with thee then.
Okay.
Everyone's doing their goodbyes. Oh dear. Scarlet walks away.
Papillon.
My, you're like a ghost. How'd you know I was here?
You haven't stopped staring at me ever since the mission was decided. Weren't you going to say something to me?
Well, I don't really know. Must have slipped my mind.
Papillon, go back to the Ark. This isn't a defensive mission anymore. It's an all-out assault. You don't need to risk your life just because you're a hostage.
You haven't trusted me this entire time, and now you're letting me go? Did you plant a bomb on me or something? I'm not gonna blow up when I get to the Ark, am I?
That's actually a good idea. I admit, I doubted you. You came across as frivolous and entirely self-absorbed.
And I don't anymore?
You didn't run. I don't know why, but you didn't. You stood your ground and fought with us. Maybe it was the desperation of the moment, but I really liked seeing that. That's why I'm letting you go. I don't want you to die.
You've actually developed some camaraderie in such a short time?
Maybe. No. Actually, yeah. I think everyone feels the same.
Well, aren't you easy to please?
It may seem that way to you. Go on then. But promise me one thing. You can tell the Ark whatever you want. Just don't say a word about Eden.
What?
This place was built by people who dreamed of paradise. And I don't want anyone trampling through it. Can you promise me that?
Wouldn't it be better if you just killed me?
It's not easy. But I'm doing it because you seem like a good person.
Me? But I'm a spy. I side with whoever gives me the most benefit.
You're a much better person than you give yourself credit for. I'll take that as your promise. I've just sent you a safe route. If you're alone, you should be able to slip out of this area without much trouble. Go now. And don't die.
Will I get to see you again?
Hard to say.
Wings that Grace the Sky, Part 2. Everyone's dying. What are those extra things? Isabel's right shoulder and arm are swallowed by a surge of crimson light. Her flight falters as part of her upper body melts away in an instant.
We are nearly there. Do hang in a little longer.
I will!
Isabel pushes her speed even further. She feels it, her limit approaching fast until control slips away. A torrent of crimson light crashes down. Then the realization hits her lower half is gone. And her core power drops precipitously. Well, they're not making us look at half DKs, so that's nice.
Haran! Leave the rest to me.
With what is certain to be her final burst of speed, Isabel surges into the downpour of crimson light. Twisting her body mid-flight, she launches Haran into the air. Haran lands on the space station's outer wall. Should she turn back? No, only regret and rage wait there. Haran swings her scythe, breaks through the station's outer wall, and leaps into the crack. Isabel watches. Once she's sure Haran has made it, she gently closes her eyes. Then the crimson light comes for her in endless streams.
Darling. see you once more.
And the crimson light engulfs her.
What a squalid, damp place. How perfectly it suits a hideous wretch like you.
Haran swings her scythe. Powder scatters in the air.
Be grateful to my comrades fighting beneath you. I would have delighted in tormenting you further, but that would put their lives at risk. A pity. But I shall end this swiftly.
The powder spreads further. Sparks jump and crackle across space, and an ominous sound reverberates all around.
This is a self-replicating predatory virus I prepared just for you.
Oh.
The more foolishly large you are, the more there is to feed on, and the more ferociously it multiplies. Now then, fall.
Alright.
Your Highness, methinks the Nyutas in the area have dwindled greatly.
Then the spice station will fall soon.
The spice station?
'Tis the space station, Your Highness, and yet, after all this time, naught has happened.
Believe in them, Chime. They have placed their very lives on the line to defeat the Queen. And when one stakes life itself, miracles are wont to follow.
Understood. I, Chime, have foolishly imagined defeat and spouted nonsense. I shall trust you and fight.
Yes, let us do precisely that.
That's my game! Crown and Chime ride atop Tromb, tearing through the battlefield with unstoppable force. With each sweep of her spear, Crown shatters and pierces any rapture that dares to block their path. While Chime hurls bomb after bomb, sending enemies flying in all directions. Crimson light rains down from above, but not a single one touches Tromb.
Your Highness! Indivilia lieth before us!
At the end of the rapidly changing scenery, Indivilia looks at Crown with a smile.
Shall we hold her here?
Alrighty.
Hold on tight, Chime. We ride at full speed. Forward, Trom.
Trom slams its hooves harder into the ground, surging forward with explosive force. The acceleration is so great, the surrounding landscape dissolves into a blur. In that split second, a massive chunk of metal crashes down on Tom's path. The impact sends a deep tremor through the earth, and thick dust billows up in its wake. Crown's gaze snaps skyward. Beyond the blood-red clouds, rusted, broken fragments of steel rain down like a storm. The Queen is descending slowly, steadily, drawing closer to the surface. And then, all at once, the relentless barrage of crimson light comes to a halt.
It seems it has fallen.
We did it!
Space station neutralized. Initiating death blow sequence.
Do remind me, what was that again?
Fall back! We must retreat, Your Highness. Should we be ensnared, all is lost!
Ah, so that was the plan. Very well. Fall back.
And the chunk of steel and Trom's way is sliced in half and crashes to the ground. From beyond the wreckage, Indivilia's tail comes whipping forward, aimed directly at Chime's neck.
There is still a matter of revenge I must see through.
And Crown turns sharply, thrusting her spear up just in time to shield Chime's side.
Just as I thought.
Indivilia launches a relentless assault on Chime. The air cracks with piercing strikes as blades and spears collide in a clash of metal. Crown intercepts every strike, shielding Chime without fail.
Worry not, Chime. I will ensure you are safe.
Yes. You are truly suited to die for others. Continue shouldering their lives and missions until your death.
And Indivilia's blades gains terrifying speed and locks onto Chime like a predator, relentless in its pursuit. Chime curses herself for being powerless as the battle raged on before her. And yet, at the same time, she feels a flicker of relief as she watches the king's back standing before her and blocking everything. Indivilia's tail sweeps in a vicious arc, aiming not at Crown, but at Chimes behind her. It's a devastating blow. Crown sees it coming and knows that if she can block this, the moment to counter will be hers. Crown's spear meets the tail's blade. As she adjusts her stance for a swift retaliation, a strange sensation sweeps over her. Her body feels sluggish.
I've been sprinkling the alva particles you like, letting them seep in. Does it please you?
Chime, retreat!
It's already too late.
Indivilia's tail lashes towards Chime once more. But Crown steps in to block it. My king!
Indeed. I expected you would do that.
No, they didn't kill her. The tail, once sweeping horizontally through the air, suddenly shifts course in a heartbeat. Its blade at the tip surges skyward, then crashes down with lethal force. Indivilia's strike buries itself into Crown's shoulder, carving a ruthless path downward. The blade doesn't stop until it has slashed clean through to her waist. Only then does it tear free from her body. What? At that very moment, Indivilia steps back, putting distance between them. What?
Your Highness!
As I thought, that foolish power of yours is no longer yours to command. And congratulations. To lay down your life for another. Surely there is no greater honor for you.
With a sharp kick, Talos sends the rapture he'd been facing flying, then charges straight at Indivilia. She lowers her stance with a smile, calm and unfazed. At that moment, Trom slams into Talos.
What? We shall retreat! Crown! Crown! Rapunzel is here. She shall save her at all costs. Retreat!
Indivilia casts a glare over her shoulder at Tom and Talos, who are trying to retreat.
Preposterous. Who gave you leave to retreat?
Bad Mex Man. No. No. We now have two kings, top and bottom? No. That's bad. No. I don't like that. I like her in one piece in all of her dorkiness. Just as Indivilia is just about to dash after lowering her stance, something in the corner of her eye catches her attention and she stops.
What exactly is that?
Marion looks to the sky. A sky stained in crimson. Fragments of steel pour down like rain. She lets her gaze drift to the battlefield, to the Nayutas who have fallen, to those still dying, to Isabel and Harrion who are risking their lives, to the Nikkes of the Crown Kingdom letting out battle cries as they fight, to the Raptures, dying by the dozens. Everything Marion holds dear is locked in a desperate battle to the death. She feels so oh, no. Ah! She feels a sorrow so heavy it presses on her chest. At the same time, a surge of anger becomes to boil within her. She lifts her head once more to the sky. Her eyes fall on the thing suspended upon the wires stretched across the clouds. The queen watches the carnage below with cold indifference.
It's you! So it really was you!
Black light bursts out from Marion's body. Black particles scatter into the air as the ground shakes beneath her.
Because of you! Because of you! We...
Black light bursts forth. Instinctively, Indivilia takes a step back. All of a sudden, a massive figure appears on the battlefield. She knows exactly what it is, more than anyone.
Transformation.
Oh, so Marion transformed. Okay. Ooh, we're almost caught up to where I am in the story bits, because I haven't done the rest of it. Nice. All right. A glorious title.
Young Lady Marion, canst thou accomplish it? If it pleaseth thee not, I shall not compel thee.
To be honest, I don't want to. I don't want to see anyone die. Be it Raptures or any of you. I don't want to have to kill Raptures. But...
Marion stares straight at Yuta. Her eyes are so glazed with sorrow, tears streaked etched down her cheeks.
I shouldn't be saying something like this to you, Nayuta. Those clones of yours aren't just mechanical robots, are they?
Nope.
They're living beings, right?
Verily, it doth depend upon how one doth define life itself. Yet, in the common conceit, thou mayest so say.
I'll do it. Everyone's out there fighting, putting everything on the line. I'll do the same. I'll give it my all. Fall!
The giant rains bullets and missiles down on the Queen's space station. Stripped of its weaponry, the station is left utterly defenseless, unable to do anything but endure the barrage. A thunderous explosion tears through it, and its shattered components come falling down like deadly hail. Countless Raptures are obliterated beneath the crashed wreckage. The giant pulls back, then deploys the particle cannon mounted on her shoulder. Light begins to pool inside the barrel, quickly reaching critical mass. The air ripples as particles quiver on the brink of release.
Fall!
It is you who shall fall.
Having taken the form of a giant centipede, Indivilia unleashes a bolt of lightning that tears through the sky, stretching towards the giant's body. In an instant, Marion's massive body vanishes as if it had never been there in the first place.
What is this?
Without warning, Marion's massive form appears behind the Queen's space station.
Particle disassembly and reassembly? So you've forsaken both your humanity and Rapture selves alike, you incomplete abomination!
Fall!
The particle cannon emits a blast of light. It pierces through the station, then skims across the ground. Raptures caught in the path shatter and melt under the searing beam. The giant centipede swings its tail with crushing force. Marion's body reels from the blow, her stance faltering. In a flash, the giant centipede coils its long body around her frame, then unleashes a violent surge of electricity.
I shall either roast you as you stand, or crush you outright!
Your queen has fallen, and yet you still linger in the air. Truly a most disloyal servant.
A battered Haran plummets from above and lands atop the giant centipede's head. Without the slightest hesitation, she drives her scythe into the centipede's forehead. Then a surge of lightning lashes out, racing along the blade.
Now it's your turn to fall.
Black powder erupts like an explosion. The giant centipede's body rusts away in an instant, crumbling as if weathered by centuries. At the same time, rust begins to spread across Marion's body. Or not Marion's, Heron's body.
Can my immunity not keep up anymore? Very well. Johan, my commander.
I'm listening.
Have we completed our mission then?
Mission complete. Inherit.
I'm glad to hear it. I know it may be greedy of me, but for the first and last time, would you bestow upon us that glorious title?
Well done. Goddesses of victory.
How wonderful it is to hear.
It's like sad.
Follower, I leave the rest.
I hate this. It's gonna get worse. Because we're not even at the end yet. Meanwhile, Bluemander's like napping somewhere. Heron crumbles into dust and vanishes. In the next moment, nothing remains. At the same time, the giant centipede also disintegrates. Freed from the armor that was the centipede, Indivilia begins to fall. As she does, she gazes up at the sky. The exploding space station, the falling queen, and then the giant Marion tearing through the raptures with relentless fury. A streamer has a snow redeem, and someone redeemed it when Heron turned to ash. That's fucked up. Gut punches every fight. Yeah, Blue Men are gonna stroll into Eden with only one. With the kid and Rappy, and it's gonna be the meme of the guy we're going into the room with pizza on, or the room's on fire. Yeah. Oh boy, yeah. For the first time in this battle, the notion of defeat enters Indivilia's mind. Elsewhere, Chime drives Trom at full speed across the battlefield. Thunderous crashes and blinding flashes erupt behind her, but she never once looks back. Clinging desperately to what remains of Crown's tattered upper body and the seat ahead, she presses the ruined form close. It seems impossible to hold on, yet Chime refuses to let go.
Your Highness, I pray thee, hold on, but a little longer. We shall anon reach where Rapunzel dwelleth. Chime! Your Highness, I am listening.
Okay, we were on the White Whale when Eden Spear fired by Librella, so right now we would be finding out we had a kid, more or less. Yeah, that sounds about right. Crown grabs Chime's hand. Feeling the lack of strength in Crown's grasp, Chime struggles to hold back the sobs threatening his mouth. Meanwhile, Trom presses onward. Not far ahead, Snow White, Scarlet, and Rapunzel come into view.
We are nigh there, Your Highness. Just a little more. Pray, endure a moment longer.
Suddenly, Chime remembers the conversation she had with them before charging in.
White Snow, Young Lady Scarlet, and Personette, pray remain as far removed from the battlefield as ye may.
Are you saying we're supposed to just sit back until then? We've already given up on defending Eden. Now that the shield's down, there's no reason for us not to be sent in.
'Tis for naught else but to face the Queen. This may well become a war of attrition. Grievous losses shall we endure. Yet the Queen is fated to fall unto the surface. Not know we of her true capabilities. Thus, none but ye three may confront her. I beseech thee, preserve thy strength until that appointed hour.
Are we then to do naught but stand idle and behold?
So it is.
How can we do that when everyone is out there risking their lives?
You have greater matters to attend to. Leave the lesser ones to us. see to it that the Queen is defeated.
Had the Naked King been fully charged, it would have sufficed for Her Highness alone. But 'tis as it is, so I shall yield for now. See that thou triumphest. I trust in thee. Aha.
Without fail.
Chime.
Crown tightens her grip on Chime's hand with all the strength she can muster.
And I understand, Your Highness.
Chime. Here.
Talos produces some camouflage tarp from its backpack. Chime takes it and covers Crown's torso.
Thanks.
Trom skids to a halt before the pioneers. I mean, yeah. Can they release the skin, please?
Good grief. What an easy
ties.
life
Ties will
you've
make me
got.
feel better.
The Queen hath fallen. Go on. Fetch her head at once.
We will.
'Tis about time we toddle off.
Is Crown all right?
Ah, worry not. She hath merely gone to cool herself after exerting far too much.
Oh.
Linger not, lest Her Highness return and take the Queen's head herself. If thou wouldest keep thy glory, make haste, I say. That shall not do. Let us make haste. Righty-o, off with thee!
We'll be back.
Shut up! I know what I'm doing. So I keep turning the shift on and off. It's like freaking out. So... oh, God. Alright. I want my thigh jiggle king. And she's like, you know what? She dies. Okay. Snow White, Scarlet, and Rapunzel move forward, crouching low as they run. Chime watches them and shouts loudly.
Thou must win! Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely must win! Dost thou hear me?
Snow White gives a thumbs up.
Let us go to Eden. I shall make use of the infirmary. Got it.
Verily, I shall take a look.
Nayuta?
Though I may possess not Personette's skill in the healing arts, I can tend to urgent wounds and see her safely borne to Eden.
Your Highness.
Do not worry.
Very well, it is. Though combat be not my forte, I shall return anon and smite at least one rapture's head myself, I swear.
Here.
Crown extends her hand towards Chime, who reaches out and takes what is offered.
This may be
lacking, but just this once.
No, I can't, Your Highness. How could I ever dare?
Is it naked
because
Chime?
It's you. You can. Chime, you are my aid. And the finest in all of Crown Kingdom.
Very well. I shall try. No, I shall accomplish it.
Gave her a gun and said, go do crimes.
I believe in you, Chime.
Right. Kilo, away we go!
Yes. You're Nayuta, right? Please take good care of Crown. She's the one who showed me where I truly belong, and someone really precious to me. I'm counting on you.
Understood. I shall see to it myself that she liveth. Verily.
Chime, Kilo, and Talos nod and dash onto the battlefield without a moment's hesitation. Meanwhile, Nayuta watches them quietly.
Now then, young Lady Crown, pray endure but a little longer. This humble one shall exert all mine utmost strength to grasp thy thread of life.
Naita, why do you merely stand and watch?
Huh?
Why do you not run out to join them?
Pray, refrain from discourse. I must needs devote myself wholly to thy treatment.
Are you afraid? You know so much, yet you cannot decide. Is that why you keep standing by?
Oh. Verily, I am beset with fear. To know more than others doth not ever bring advantage. Should matters go awry, I do fear the fault shall rest upon me. Therefore, I am unable to decide.
How clever of you.
So it would seem.
Naita, merely standing by and watching won't change a thing.
Verily, I am aware.
Papillon sprints across the surface, constantly checking the safe route displayed on her phone. The safe route Isabelle gave her has proven reliable. She hasn't run into a single rapture so far. At this pace, she's confident she'll make it to the Ark without incident. And Papillon laughs.
Those idiots! Those lunatics! I show them a little kindness, and they're ready to give me everything. Honestly, it's almost too easy. I knew it. Lady Luck's on my side.
Why aren't you the jerk, torpedo tits? As she runs, as she recalls the events before she escaped from Eden.
I'll be running away.
I see. Has Isabelle provided you with the safe route?
Am I wrong? Am I fucking wrong?
You knew?
Of course. I'm the one who plotted the route.
Oh, right.
Farewell. There's much I'd prefer you not disclose when you return, but I doubt it matters anymore. Whether you speak of it or not is entirely up to you.
They look like torpedoes.
Aren't you going to stop me?
Do you want me to?
I'm not sure.
For a hostage, you were surprisingly helpful.
See, you guys
I
are all
appreciate
bootmen.
that, but no further involvement will be permitted.
Oh, come on. You could have said something like, now that we're comrades, how about risking your life for us just this once?
I don't speak in such a saccharine fashion.
Saccharine?
Moreover, one cannot compel another to risk their life. Only you can determine the value of your own life.
So you're fine with putting your life on the line here. That's how much you think your life is worth?
Yes, that is my decision.
Cecil, I'll be frank. Wouldn't it be smarter to fall back, regroup, and then fight again? This isn't your only chance, after all.
No, this is our only chance. While they fear us, there is much we can accomplish. To retreat would be to reveal our hand, and then next time, they would act far more boldly. And the Queen has already taken considerable damage. There's no guarantee we'll ever be able to inflict this much harm on her again.
Why are you all going to such lengths? This is strange. What can possibly be more important than your own lives?
Who knows? Perhaps it's just as you said. We've all gone mad.
insane. Every last one of them.
Papillon steadies her ragged breathing and looks up. A radio tower looms overhead. She activates the tower's terminal and connects it to her phone. After tapping the phone a few times, Papillon brings it to her ear.
What am I even doing right now? Seriously.
The signal goes through. Soon after, a voice can be heard from the other end.
How bold of you to call me. This better be something important.
Come to Eden. Hurry.
I have no time for that right now.
Listen to me. There's no time. The Queen has descended. Eden has been decimated. The Pioneers and White Knights have joined the fray. Inherit has been wiped out.
What did you just say?
I'm not joking. Hurry over here and help, or else everyone will die.
Wait, who did you say was wiped out?
Your friends?
Shut up and just get over here!
And Papillon yanks the combi link from her phone, and looks towards the wasteland she ran through.
Really, this is absurd.
Papillon runs, retracing her steps toward Eden. And without even realizing it, she's laughing.
I've lost it. I must have lost my mind. I've really gone insane.
How dost thou fare?
I do not feel as if I am dying.
That's good.
I have administered merely rudimentary first aid. 'Tis best that thou return to Eden for proper care. Here, allow me to support thee.
No, I'll do it.
Oh, hi.
Young hero Johann? And what of Eden? That thou hast come hither?
Now, the decision is theirs. Only one task remains for me.
Ah.
Monk.
John points towards the battlefield.
Go.
This humble one.
Oh.
What? You don't want to? Go.
Does he see right through it?
Even if things go wrong, even if all our plans fail, someone will see it through. You need not bear the burden of failure by yourself.
But this humble one had made many jump into the jaws of death up until now. I made it seem as though they had a choice when in truth, I compelled them. I preyed upon their pride. I burdened them with the decision that ought to have been mine. I was but a bystander. Cowardice stayed mine hand from choosing, and so I wielded knowledge as a blade, driving them into mortal peril. Thus, it is I who must bear the consequence. Should they fail, even by the narrowest chance, this craven observer must inherit their will and prepare for the next appointed hour.
Nayuta, I'm sorry, but I don't understand a word you are saying.
Do you not wish to fight with them?
This humble one? Wish to.
Then go. Fight alongside them.
Alas, how could one such as I? Verily, I am unworthy of such.
There is no such thing as being worthy of fighting alongside others.
I agree, to an extent. What you must take responsibility for is not what comes after failure, but victory itself. If by chance you fail, someone will take your place. So now, put everything on the line. When everyone has risked their all, you must do the same. That's what it means to be a comrade.
Oh. Great hero. That I should be fated to encounter thee.
Take this.
Johan throws something at Nayuta. It is a red-tipped bullet.
Vaphaus.
Oh.
Use it as you will, but don't waste it.
Verily, this responsibility is most grievous.
All the more reason for you to make the decision yourself. Don't leave it to others.
Oh.
Cecil, clear the infirmary. One Nikke is incoming.
Got it.
Nayuta hesitates, then takes a step forward. Slowly, she begins to walk. Then, all at once, she is running. The silver monk sprints ahead, moving with a speed she has never used before. Okay, I need to highlight this one, so that way I know where I left off before. You must be, my good luck charm. I spent $30 to get Gacha skins and was like, I'll do this now and the rest later so my bank doesn't hit. Got the skin in 20. That's actually kind of funny. I used to do, used to be a host / judge for Magic the Gathering, and people would have me open their packs. I couldn't do it for myself, but if I opened someone else's pack, they usually got the card they were looking for. So it's actually kind of funny. Especially since game, like, had me shaking upside down, getting all my luck, like, to fall out, and then he won his 50/50s in, was it Star Rail? No. I'm not buying time. No. Shall we do the value of life part 2? And, yeah, we're pretty close to the end. Should we do the value of life and then maybe some costume gacha? Or do we end it with costume gacha to, you got water and snacks? I have like a third of a glass of soda and I've already ate most of my snacks. So I don't have any more snacks. It's also kind of late. It's 1 in the morning. I am good to proceed. Maybe I'll leave the gacha for afterwards to make myself feel better. I think that's what we'll do. We'll have gacha afterwards. Talk about it. Cry about it. Here we go. Part 2, and then I got to go to the battle pits. The giant Marion opens fire, pouring out a maelstrom of bullets and beams. Raptors crumble under the onslaught, defenseless before the merciless barrage. Before the sheer might of her massive frame, they're outgunned, outmatched, and utterly crushed. In an instant, the tide of battle turns. The once endless horde of Raptors begins to thin.
That should do it!
Oh no, they're doing great. They're all doing fantastic.
Now for the Queen!
To Marion, the Queen is not her top priority. Nayuta's clones are gradually dwindling, and with Raptors all around, a proper fight cannot even take place. Only after she has destroyed well over half their forces does Marion finally turn her gaze towards the Queen. Only up from here? Oh, God, alright. It is then something unfamiliar stirred inside
Why
her.
hasn't she shown any reaction yet?
Marion looks at the Queen. Oh, now her eyes are all open. The Queen meets her gaze. Eyes locked not on her massive form, but on Marion herself. With a grotesque sound, the Queen's mouth opens. A thin thread-like beam that's almost imperceptible to the eye shoots forth and slices across the giant Marion. Moments later, her massive frame begins to split in two at the torso.
Oh no!
The giant crumbles beneath the crushing force of the beam inside. Marion prepares one last light gather. Wait. One last strike. I clicked it too fast. Light gathers at the cannons on her shoulders. Twin beams lance towards the queen, who raises her hand and begins to absorb them. Yeah, Marion! You wouldn't think she could do the same thing?
The queen can do this too?
Like, where do you think you got it probably from? A massive red beam erupts from the queen's hand, engulfing Marion in its light. She feels her body falling, but her eyes can't open and her body is completely battered. At that moment, she feels something grab her. She feels herself land on the ground. With every last ounce of strength, Marion forces her eyes open.
You cannot die here.
Chatterbox!
Your body must become the Queen's next vessel. You exist for that alone.
Slay Queen.
So... Stop this pointless act. And don't even think about pointing your gun at the Queen.
Okay.
You exist only as a vessel for the Queen Gene.
Alright. Is he like trying to put her bones back together?
How I long to crush your skull. Yet, I must restrain myself, lest the vessel break. Unconscious already. To think this is the Queen's vessel.
I imagine he wouldn't want to crack her bones though, right?
Shall I remove her eyes, ears, and mouth?
Oh, maybe not.
Just to be safe.
Don't do that. What if you end up breaking her?
Mira.
You followed my orders and retrieved Marion. Well, safely, if we're being generous with that term. Nicely done, anyway.
Can she really become the Queen's new body?
Of course. The Queen is old. More importantly, she herself says she wants a new body.
I can't hear the Queen's voice.
There's nothing we can do about that. Only heretics or entities above that level can hear her voice. In any case, do not harm her. No one can guarantee what effect it might have on the vessel. So stick to the original plan and protect Marion. My goodness, I heard you even tried to eat her?
Not wrong.
That would have been a disaster. If the Queen found out, your head wouldn't be the only thing at risk. She might even exile you. Do you understand now how serious this is? I'll cover for you this time, but never do that again. You want the Queen's recognition? And to hear her voice, don't you?
Fine. I'll be careful.
Yes, please make sure to do that. Oh, now that I think about it, how about the Vap House? Did you find it?
I found out which body it's in. It's only a matter of time before we secure it.
I see. As you know, Chatterbox, the Queen's body has aged, but the greater concern lies with her brain. She has overwritten Lilyweise's brain with her own data, but the remnants of Lilyweise's nymph continue to attack her.
Oh, neat.
Of course, the Queen is hardly one to be defeated by such a thing. Nevertheless, it is wise to remove any lingering threats. In any case, she must purge it to become the true Queen. Now that the Queen has descended, please act swiftly.
Yeah, got it.
That's a fine answer. Looks like everyone's here. Then I'll be on my way. You understand, don't you? Never, ever harm Marion. You're to cherish her dearly and keep her safe.
Well, this is sort of alive after 100 years? I guess.
Got it. I'll be careful.
Mirror crackles with static and vanishes. Chatterbox looks down at the battered Marion. Just as he reaches out to her, a thunderous roar erupts. He lifts his head towards the source of the sound. There, 3 figures with eyes burning with wrath and racing towards him like mad.
Chatterbox.
Thou shalt see no Morrow alive.
I will never forgive you! Not ever!
Pilgrims!
Chatterbox's hand writhes grotesquely. Ooh. Oh yeah! Okay. Crimson light ripples across it as it slowly takes the form of a dragon's head. I didn't realize that it, like, could do that. Okay.
You pests are always getting in my damn way!
The dragon's head gathers fire in its mouth, but Scarlet's blade slices through it. Rapunzel's golden light pierces Chatterbox's neck, while Snow White swings her rifle with all of her weight behind it. It's a rifle, not a sword. A sickening sound resonates as Chatterbox's head is torn free.
What the hell?
Snow White's gun spits fire, blasting Chatterbox's head to pieces. Then she stomps on what's left.
You talk too much.
Rapunzel, how fares Marion?
She's sustained severe external damage, and her core output has dropped significantly.
Can she be moved?
I don't think this is the right time for that.
Lo, she cometh.
Snow White raises her head and looks at the Queen. The Queen looks back at them. At last, the White Pilgrims stand before the Jet Black Queen.
The Queen.
I shall sever thy neck.
This is the end, Queen.
Alright. And now we're, like, to where I actually have to go do story stuff. I'm on 9:10. Okay. Whoop. You guys just have to deal with Little Mermaid.
Thy faith doth make me blush.
Yes, my voice is fine.
After such fierce strife, there must be rest.
What do you think? Can you now feel the dignity befitting a king?
What is that face? Alright. New face unlocked.
That's different from what you told Nayuta.
What do you mean?
About Marion. You told Nayuta she's the next queen. But to Chatterbox, you said she's only the next vessel for the queen. So, which is it?
Well, of course. What I told Nayuta.
So you tricked Chatterbox?
Yes, there's no reason not to. Poor Chatterbox is desperately seeking the Queen's approval. Believing he has already been recognized and saved by her, he will do anything for her. He's burning with a sense of purpose, however hopelessly misguided it may be.
The Queen would never acknowledge Chatterbox. So you lied to him?
Yes, I lied and told him the Queen said so. He really fell for it easily. Since Chatterbox isn't a heretic, he can't hear the Queen's voice anyway, so it was really easy. From my perspective, the more protectors Marion has, the better. He didn't seem to understand what being a protector means, so I had to remind him, but it should be fine now. And besides, Chatterbox has ties with the heretics, so he brings me all sorts of information. Such a pitiful little creature, so very easy to manipulate.
And if he goes telling the other heretics?
I don't know what's her deal right now.
He won't. He thinks doing so might cost him the Queen's recognition. He really is something. I hope the next queen turns out like that too. Oh, there was one time he was a bit of a headache. Nihilister once ordered Chatterbox to find Vophouse, and I had to rack my brain to find a way to clean that up. Other than that, there's no puppet quite like him.
I'm realizing all over again what a nasty piece of work you are.
I, too, would do anything to win.
Trum, Mantra, and Talos run side by side. The surviving Nayuta clones had their eyes fixed on that sight. One lifts a hand in farewell, another lowers her head in solemn bow, a third clasps her hands in a silent prayer. Though their voices don't reach them, their meaning is clear.
Our charge is clear. To vanquish the Maiden of Thunder. Verily, young Lady Heron's strike hath surely left her frame marred beyond measure. Yet our foe is a heretic, whose gift of regeneration must not be scorned. Ere she be made whole anew, we must needs bring her down. Thus shall the Forerunner Maidens contend with one hindrance fewer in their strife.
What should we do about Chatterbox?
You need not trouble thyself over the loquacious one. He is naught but a mere pawn, subject to the whims of more puissant hands. He shall pose no threat. Verily, he mayhap hath already met his demise.
I strongly agree. The special entity Chatterbox is not strong.
Well, that's 2 wins out of 2. Yeah, that's right. And if push comes to shove...
I will no longer connect our cores. The risk is too great.
I'll only use it if I have to. If I really have to.
Art thou nervous, young Lady Chime?
'Tis not so.
Pray, why art thou so silent?
Your camel's kind of in the way of her face.
Speak not to me.
Nayuta closes her mouth and gazes silently at Chime's profile. At first, whoop. Thank you for the follow! At first glance, she seems tense, but her expression is clearly...
Serves you right.
Shut up! You can't even transform. Huh. Looks like I might actually be able to beat you.
Indivilia's tail lashes out, leaving a long gash across Nihilister's cheek.
Oh, my apologies. My body isn't quite cooperative, so my control is off. Did you see my tail just now? No? Then I suggest you stop uttering such nonsense.
So just give me an arm already. I'll regenerate and help you out. Right now, I'm practically a walking corpse. Even if I wanted to help, I couldn't. I'd love to obey our great mother like a loyal mutt. Just like you.
You're best suited to remain a fool who can do nothing in this fight. And that's exactly what you'll continue to be.
You actually think you've got what it takes to take them on?
What is there to fear? The Queen is with us.
Well, I'll be. Such control. To think someone who ran wild like you would follow orders so well.
Indivilia snaps her head around, irrationally flaring. A swirling cloud of dust is approaching.
Human imposters.
Let's see. A little brat, a hunk of scrap, and a damn monk. Hey, looks like they're here for you. And you know what that means, right? Those nobodies actually think they can take you down! What the hell have you been up to that even those losers are coming after you?
seriously pathetic, you know that?
And Indivilia's tail lashes out, the blade at its tip stopping a breath away from her neck. Unfazed, Nihilister runs her finger along the blade.
Great Mother said no fighting, remember?
Oh, she's having, yeah, way too much fun.
Hey, they're coming. Better get ready to die. I'll even say a prayer for you.
Very well. How fortuitous. I have been in need of a vessel for my ire.
Behold, the Maiden of Thunder and Fire Dragon standeth before us.
I shall go first.
Huh? Chime?
All right,
what are
little
you
one.
gonna do all by yourself?
Hi thee, Trom!
And then Trom gallops ahead with Chime on its back. In an instant, it puts distance between itself and Talos and Mantra.
Chime, wait! What kind of reckless stunt is this?
Don't worry about it.
Thou villain, Indivilia! How darest thou? How darest thou wound her highness' sacred body? That grievous crime, e'en 100 deaths shall not atone for it. I shall take thy head, mark my words, though it be the last thing I do.
Chime, you've got to calm down, or...
Come to think of it, I owe you one. Allow me to exact my due.
And the distance between Indivilia and Chime narrows. Chime, still astride Trom, suddenly leaps forward as if throwing herself. Indivilia smiles as though she had expected it all along, confident in her victory.
Aye, keep smiling so. Thou wilt surely aim for my throat. That is thy way, after all. As I struck at thine, so shalt thou strike at mine. I have no skill to dodge thy blow, yet I trust it shall come to pass.
And then Chime flips through the air. Oh, she looks so angry. Indivilia's blade passes through where her neck had been. Instead, her back takes the blow, but it isn't deep.
What?
Chime's spin comes to a halt and her eyes lock with Indivilia's.
Now 'tis my only chance. Indivilia! The glorious power her highness has granted me! I shall pour it all upon thee!
An alpha particle conversion type expansive armament? APC... What? I was joking! I was completely fucking joking. I am blind. I didn't know. I was joking about Naked Chime. I didn't think that was gonna be a thing. Oh my god. Okay. Here we are. I didn't though. I didn't. I was saying that as a joke because she's tiny and I didn't think that Shift Up would do that. I saw it on Twitter and thought it was fake. No, I didn't. Oh my god. All right. You love the thumbs up? Oh, I didn't even realize that the hands have thumbs up. No worry, Lawless. Thank you for stopping by. I mean, if you have an emergency, please, like, take care of that. Oh, man. Well, all right. This... Okay, anyway. Naked King activate.
This! A prize the king hath bestoweth upon me!
If Chime gets an all, your Naked King may rerun then. Do I get the set? Like, what do I do? I don't want Naked Chime. I don't want Naked Assistant. My eyes are blinded, verily. Alright.
Take it gloriously!
And clad in radiant royal robes, Chime swings her fist. The impact triggers a massive shockwave that crashes into Indivilia. It's a $120 bundle. Overwhelmed by a pain she knows all too well, she drops to the ground. Are you... Man, that's a steep price. I don't... that's a steep price. Like, yes, you can get Naked Naked King, but you also have to get Naked Crown, or Chime at the same time. Like, you have to purchase this bundle. You have to get Naked Chime to get Naked King Crown. Oh my god. Alright. I paid double! Alright, overwhelmed by pain, a pain she knows too well, she drops to the ground. Moments later, Chime plummets, her body hitting the ground like a falling meteor.
Talos, finish her!
Roger. I will blow her all the way into space.
Talos charges in, grabs Indivilia by the tail, and hurls her into the air with all its might. Indivilia plummets, completely out of control. Meanwhile, Nayuta positions herself at the spot where she expects Indivilia to fall.
Howbeit mine outward seeming, this humble one is full well versed in the noble art of self-defense. Soothly.
Nayuta swings her arms in a circle. The falling Indivilia begins to spin as if being pulled into it. Her head crashes into the ground and at terrifying speed. A massive shockwave ripples outward, accompanied by a deafening boom. The impact on her weakened body leaves Indivilia's mind swimming in a haze. Talos drapes a camouflage tarp over Chime, who lies bare on the ground. Now she's just naked.
Are you okay?
My whole body aches. Her Highness is most wondrous. I cannot fathom how she doth wield this with such ease.
You're incredible too, Chime. I didn't think you could actually use the Naked King.
As the kingdom's foremost vassal, 'tis but natural.
You say so, girl. It doesn't look good on you.
Thou art still conscious? How impressive.
Lister.
Fight! What the hell do you want me to do?
You useless!
You're the one who made me this way.
Naya Lister is really weak right now, right? If she's even a little recovered, there's no way we could handle her on our own.
Damn it!
And Nylister takes a step forward. She clenches and unclenches her fist, shakes out her legs, and rolls her neck with a sharp...
It seems like she actually wants to fight.
With a sharp crack. Why does it, like, leave off that last line all the time?
The detected output is low. However, it is unknown whether she possesses any hidden abilities.
Hey! Damn monk!
Yes, Fire Dragon? Speak thy mind?
I have to fight you. I know I don't stand a chance. That it'll just be a meaningless death to stall for time. But I have to fight. It's an order! A damn order I can't refuse! The oh-so-great mother commands me to fight to the death!
And Nylister kicks the fallen Indivilia.
Hey! That's just how it is for us! This is the way we live, and the way we die. Got it?
And Nylister takes another step forward.
Fire Dragon.
What?
How long wilt thou continue living thus?
What of it?
Let us desist. Verily, 'tis somewhat mortifying to behold.
Is that so?
Indeed.
What else can I do? I was born this way.
The Naya silently points at Indivilia and nods her head. Nylister Nihilister's gaze falters.
What are you doing?
Indivilia staggers to her feet. Kilo and Talos immediately assume combat stances.
Who told you to chat the day away? I said fight. Fight! I command you to fight! If you can't manage that, at least be a meat shield, so I can escape!
And Nihilister stares intently at Indivilia, who is trembling in front of her.
Wait. Hold on a sec. You actually ate me before, didn't you? I went all out to save you, even handed over my weapons. And this is how you repay me? Betrayed by you, of all people!
Nihilister, can you not hear me?
The hell's your problem? Getting mad at me? And ordering me around?
You useless corpse. Do something!
This is pissing me off!
And then something snaps inside Nihilister's head. Oh. Nihilister's sharp teeth sink into Indivilia's neck.
Hey, you'll make a fine snack.
All right. Interesting.
I'm counting on you guys. Rappy told me so.
Yeah, no, I don't blame her. I wonder if she's faking it because she has that thing around her. Like maybe she can hear, but like she's not like she can fight it maybe. Since she has like that cloak around her.
See? Told you everything would work out.
Young Lady Kilo, unto thee do I entrust young Lady Chime. She is sore wearied, and to leave her thus would be perilous. And verily, naught of good shall come of beholding this sight.
Indivilia's low screams and groans blend with the hideous sounds of something snapping, tearing, and spilling that echo all around. So are we not getting Indivilia in the future? Because she got 8? Like, I'm gonna be sad. She just looks great. And among them, the sound that stands out the most is Nihilister's ragged breathing. And the frantic, ravenous noise of devouring.
Go forth now. Worry thou not for what shall follow.
But what about Nihilister?
There's no way we can win if she attacks.
All shall be well, so place thy trust in me. Talos, I entreat thee to perform thy calculation.
Calculating. Acknowledged. Initiating retreat.
Talos retreats, carrying Chime in both hands. Meanwhile, Nayuta remains behind, silently observing Nihilister's grotesque feast. A final resounding gulp echoes, and then everything goes silent.
Was the repast to thy liking?
Ugh, damn, that's disgusting.
For that, thou seemest in good health.
And Nihilister removes her cloak and hurls it aside. Weapons sprout from Nihilister's back.
That's more like it.
Verily, thou hast undone the Queen's dominion.
Damn it, she's really getting on my nerves.
And Nihilister glares at the ground in annoyance.
And now she's gone.
To rend asunder the fate thou wert born unto by thine own might alone? Verily, most wondrous. Pray, how didst thou accomplish such a feat?
No idea.
The sole elucidation that cometh to mine mind is that a sudden surge of fervent emotion hath loosed the reins of control. Methinks that control is more feeble than I had erewhile surmised.
Weak? No. I'm the one who's strong.
So it is. That I do grant thee. Pray, what wilt thou do henceforth?
I'm going to kill the queen. Duh.
Okay.
Oh, 'tis a relief. I did fear that thou mightest have harbored a change of heart upon regaining thy strength.
So those guys are tangling with the queen, huh? I'm joining, but make sure they know not to shoot me.
As for that matter, this humble one has a word to declare. All mine own replicas have partaken in the assault upon the queen. Yet... oh,
What is it? Spit it out.
verily, the matter at hand doth bode ill.
Oh?
Oh. Where are Nayuta's clones? They're all gone. I see. The situation isn't good.
Aye, ne'er have I witnessed such pure might of the flesh.
And the Pioneer Squad joins the assault on the Queen, fighting alongside Nayuta's clones. But they're all gone. The Queen's attacks are swift and brutal, but not impossible to dodge or block. But the real problem lies in her seemingly limitless power. And her ability to regenerate. Hundreds of clean hits land on her, inflicting real damage, but as if mocking their efforts, she restores every wound without pause. Snow White, Seven Dwarves fires at maximum output. Scarlet delivers a full-force sword strike. Rapunzel unleashes her strongest beams. And Nayuta's clones rain down endless attacks. All of them hit, all of them hurt. Yet moments later, the Queen is whole again, and striking back just as fiercely. Nayuta's clones fall one by one until none remain. Okay, there we go. The Pioneer Squad begins to wither under the pressure, slowly but surely being worn down.
She had this much power, and yet she just watched?
'Tis a queen most lacking in confidence indeed.
Everyone. At this rate, we're just being whittled down. In the end, we'll be the ones to fall.
Nay, we shall prevail.
It may sound improbable, but that's the truth.
Answer with naught but a yea or nay, prithee?
Let's use that.
Right now?
Hark! Now that all the auto-interceptors are rent asunder, 'tis surely the most opportune hour, eh?
Buy me some time. I'll take the lead.
A daring request thou dost make.
Then Scarlet dashes forward. Dodging the countless crimson beams the Queen unleashes, she swings her blade at the hand reaching for her. 3 of the Queen's fingers are severed, only to regenerate immediately as if nothing had happened. Scarlet lets out a short groan, then continues the exchange of blows. At the same time, Snow White pours her firepower onto what she believes is the Queen's weak spot. Several strikes land, enough to make her think she had the upper hand. But once again, the Queen restores all damage in an instant. Using the smallest movement possible, Snow White intercepts every incoming missile and avoids the streaking crimson beams. The tips of her toes singed slightly, and she senses her focus slipping. Rapunzel centers her mind. For a long time, the Pioneer Squad scoured the surface, leaving no stone unturned. Convinced the Queen is not on the surface, they turned their attention to space. While Nayuta's countless clones are stationed across the surface to track the Queen's orbit, Snow White, Scarlet, and Rapunzel roam from place to place, gathering intelligence on the Queen, and simultaneously deploying remotely operated weapons across the land. These weapons are meant for the inevitable day of the final battle. 6,000 missiles in total. The cannons of every emplacement turn in unison towards a single target. The Queen. Where Rapunzel points.
Incoming! Everyone, this way!
Rapunzel deploys her shield, Snow White and Scarlet hurry inside. The Queen stares, clearly puzzled by their sudden move. Moments later, she sees it. A second horizon line hovering above the real one. The sky is quite literally raining missiles. Crimson light radiates from the queen's body, but even so, she cannot intercept the overwhelming fusillade of 6,000 missiles. Explosions and flashes erupt without end. Flames roar as if to burn the sky itself. A thick, choking cloud from the massive blast engulfs the area. 6,000 cigarettes. Only the queen's skeletal frame remains, but yet again she begins to regenerate.
Even that wasn't enough?
By my troth, doth her might know no bounds?
Nothing lasts forever. Keep going!
Good. Keep slicing, slicing, and slicing yet again, and anon she shall fall.
Yes, absolutely! We'll take her down right here!
A thunderous roar echoes from the distance. Heads snap towards the sound. The thick curtain of smoke shreds apart in an instant. And then a red two-headed dragon charges forward, skimming the ground like a missile.
Nihilister!
Oh, don't break on me.
At the ready.
Let's proceed to the next. Make it folly of the task.
So I got 2 more fights? Okay.
Chalk up another victory.
So we're
for
not
the
even
commander.
like in the finale yet. Oh no. Yeah, this is 11, so we have 1 more fight. So this next one.
The Queen's regenerative powers surpass all that we have ever imagined.
I can math.
Though her assaults reach us not, so long as ours avail her not. We shall be drawn into a war of attrition, and our defeat shall be assured. She is a being who hath wandered the expanse of the cosmos these 100 years past. Who can fathom the measure of power which she hath amassed therein?
So what are you trying to say?
We must needs seal her regenerative powers. There is but a single means to do so. To fashion a chalice of poison. Yet a mundane chalice shall perish ere it e'er touch the Queen.
So what are we supposed to do?
Nayuta stares straight at Nihilister. Meeting her gaze, Nihilister lets out a loud, mocking laugh.
You crazy monk! You really think trusting me is a good idea, huh?
May I place my trust in thee, Fire Dragon?
You should only trust those worth trusting.
So it is.
Nayuta takes out a red-tipped bullet from her bosom and tosses it to Nihilister.
Use it as thou wilt.
You crazy monk. Must be thrilled that everything's gone your way, huh? But you better remember this. I'm the one who chose this.
I want to be the bullet.
Verily, I shall ne'er forget it.
He's gonna go get 8. The red dragon charges. The queen looms closely. Oh, jeez, alright. Nihilister bites down on the red-tipped bullet wedged between her teeth. And shatters it. Then the red dragon charges at the queen.
Eat this, mother!
The red dragon becomes a poisoned chalice and hurls herself at the Great Mother. The two-headed dragon rams into... Did I do it again? Into the queen, and Nihilister's body begins to break apart. At the same time, all the queen's arms spread wide, as if to embrace a child she has not seen for a long time. She holds the disintegrated Nihilister close, and the latter is absorbed in the queen's body.
A suicide attack?
But prithee, for what cause?
Surely she didn't heal the Queen.
Everyone, look!
The queen's body begins to creak, then tremble violently. As black liquid oozes out, parts of the queen falls away.
Could it be? Her power of regeneration hath been sealed. Verily, the hour of our opportunity hath now cometh.
Nayuta, what's going on here?
Verily, a foul stratagem have I wrought, yet mine own hands remain unsullied.
Is that so?
There be no certainty how long this effect shall endure. Now is the very instant wherein all our fortunes must be laid upon the venture.
Everyone, stay put. I've got a clear line of fire.
Oh!
It's been exactly 3 hours.
Didn't realize that they were still kicking.
Eden spear. Fire.
A flash appears in the distance, and a blue beam of light strikes the queen. As the light fades, the staggering queen comes into view.
I hate to say it, but this is truly a monster.
We've done everything we can. The rest is up to you. Win.
We shall see it done.
Yet thou answerest quickest, though thou wert the last to join us.
Yeah, someone might think you've been fighting alongside us from the very beginning.
Next time, don't be late.
Dost thou think I have been idly wandering? Even I, in mine own fashion, have hither and thither run, much occupied with mine affairs.
Cut the chatter, we're in combat.
Thou still lackest the faintest sense of battle, verily.
You were late, so make sure to work twice as hard.
Very well. I shall do my utmost.
Moving out. Encounter!
Alright, bus time. Maybe. It's like slowing down. Oh! Okay. I keep forgetting that I'm overkill.
See? Told you everything would work out.
Maybe I'll have to go do the solo thing.
She harbors no thought of falling.
Oh, listen to the music. I already quit off of it. Dang it. I'm sorry. Why didn't they do that all the time? Are they stupid? What do you mean? What? Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, the music's in the game, too. Ugh, stupid car. Alright.
Don't stop your attacks! She's clearly stopped regenerating, and yet...
I do beg thy pardon, yet prithee, hold her but a little while longer.
Even now thou liest in idle leisure? Truly thy carefreeness doth make me envious.
Work harder!
The laser, kind buttered her up a little bit.
Go take a short rest, okay? Don't overdo it!
Dost thou think I seek repose? Nay, I yet hold a trump concealed. Though it may not prove decisive, I shall endeavor to fashion an opening for thee all.
Without a word, the three give a brief nod and take off towards the queen. Nayuta spins on her heel and runs the other way. She finds flat ground and sits in a meditative pose. Amid the rising clamor around her, she forces herself to shut it out. Closing her eyes, she gathers herself. Her consciousness spreads outward, connecting with her other clones across the surface. And then she makes her proposal.
I shall consign thine lives to flame, and all sins that shall arise therefrom, I shall bear.
In an instant, all the linked consciousness are severed. Nayuta watches as swarms of golden particles drift towards her, and sheds tears. Oh, good.
I standeth ready.
Ah, that's where you're from.
I shall open the path. All right, let's go. The Garden of Shangri-La. No pain or despair. Please. 7 dwarves ready. Dazzling hope. Here's through.
That's kind of creepy.
Finally. Finally. We did it!
Oh, Really?
Lilith!
That's weird.
Lilith! Lilith!
Oh!
You scoundrel!
Okay. That's not Lilith, though. Yeah, because I was wondering about that, if they accepted Nihilister because of Lilith's body, since apparently the head was already there.
Who art thou? Who dost thou conceal within that husk?
Alright. Okay. That which takes Lilith's form fixes its eyes on Marion. Struggling to steady herself, Marion meets its gaze. Slowly, it advances. An unknown energy presses down on her, freezing her in place. It lays a hand on her chest. Oh. No, I don't think we're getting Lilith for 5th Annie. Its hand drives through her chest, and Marion crumples to the ground. The figure stares at the red core, glowing in its grasp, clearly pleased. Goddess fall. Its head jerks slightly and turns around. Papillon pants heavily, tasting a fear she has never known before.
What? Hey, you. What are you? What even are you?
The figure closes in on Papillon. She fires wildly, panic rising with every shot, but it doesn't do so much as flinch. Just as it draws near, Dorothy lands between them.
Dorothy, you came.
Lily Weiss?
Uh-oh. And the figure looks at Dorothy. Her chest tightens as tears threaten to spill. Every part of her wants to run forward and embrace it. But...
No. Lily Weiss is dead. The dead cannot return. Who are you?
The figure remains silent.
Who are you to dare wear her form? Answer me!
Once again, silence settles over them.
Answer me! I said, answer me!
Sure enough, there was no response. Light bursts from Dorothy's gun. The figure's head snaps upward. Slowly, it lifts a hand to its forehead where the light grazed. One red drop smears across the glove.
Crystal
Honeybee raided the
If
stream
you
with
have no
6
intention
viewers.
of answering,
Hi, Crystal! Hello! Welcome in. We are at the end of the new Nikke event. But hello. Hello, Raiders. Hello. How you guys doing? Boo, I'm back. Ah, thank you. I was kind of wondering where you went with all your Kool-Aid that you ran out of. Hello.
Hi.
What were you guys doing? I have never heard of Satisfactory before. What's that game about? I hope it was fun. But yeah, I'm at the tail end of the Nikke anniversary event. So if any of your viewers or yourself do not wish to be spoiled, I am towards the tail end of that. Building factories. That sounds like satisfying. That's cute. That's cute. That's actually a really cute name for a game. But yeah, I'm at the tail end of the event, so if you guys don't want to get spoiled, I guess this is your warning. But yeah. Oh, you can hear me now? It's alright. All good. But yeah, but thank you for the raid. If you got to dash, I understand. If you want to chill out and see how the ending of the story is before I do some gacha stuff, feel free to do that too. But otherwise, I hope you had a good stream and a good rest of your evening or day. Was being the DJ? Oh, nice. That sounds fun. Alright, so back to the event in 3, 2, 1. Chat we at the bedroom? No.
Fine. If you have no intention of answering, then die. Just standing there before me looking like that is reason enough for me to kill you.
Its eyes lock with Dorothy's. Slowly, it glances down at the smear of red on its glove. With a burst of motion, it kicks off the ground and vanishes beyond the horizon.
Dorothy. Cecil, I see you've made it safely.
Gather the wounded.
Yes. Maybe. Actually, probably not.
There may be fatalities.
I'll help too.
Good. Eden's optical camouflage is fully operational. Still, our commotion will draw the raptures here quickly. Have the remaining forces defend Eden. It'll be enough if we can hold out for 2 days.
Understood. What an extraordinary turn of events.
Hi, Crown.
Hast we won, Your Highness?
I'm not sure yet. It's too early to jump to reckonings.
Methinks the word be conclusions.
What's become of everyone?
Stuff happened.
Inherit has been wiped out.
Wiped out?
Only Noah's brain is being stored in the brain shelter. As for Isabel and Haran, they have fallen.
I see.
Marion has lost her core and is in a comatose state. She remains alive for now, but her condition is unstable. As a heretic, she's difficult to treat. We have no choice but to rely on her regeneration. Rapunzel's body was completely destroyed, save for a portion of her head. Her brain has been stored.
Okay.
Scarlet is heavily damaged, and her condition is too unstable to allow for brain extraction. She's in the most critical condition. Nayuta sustained moderate injuries. After releasing her power, her physical durability increased, preventing fatal injury.
Okay, that's good.
She will be cleared for duty soon. Snow White was cleanly severed. Due to the precision of the cut, her injuries are minimal.
Oh, nice.
Cecil is repairing her, so she should be back on her feet soon.
Good night, Crystal.
And that's all.
Johan.
Don't, Dorothy. I don't wish to talk to you right now.
I don't blame him.
I'm going to rest for 10 minutes.
And he staggers off as Dorothy watches him go in silence.
Reattachment is complete. It may sound strange, but the cut was so clean that reassembly posed no difficulty.
Nice! That's what I'm wondering. Overspec pioneers? Like, just overspec pilgrims in general, because, like, yeah, Isabel and Haran are gone, but you get Noah, possibly.
Hey, are you alright?
I remember it all.
What exactly do you remember?
Did she unmind switch?
About Lilith.
Oh.
Cecil.
Yes?
Give me some weapons and equipment. There's no way I can beat her with what I've got now. I have no money, so put it on my tab.
Perhaps you don't know this, but Eden has plans for weapons and equipment reserved exclusively for the pioneers.
Oh, nice!
They're meant as a gift, for the day we might one day fight together. Johan is the one who prepared them.
Why weren't these given to us sooner?
As I said, we're still in the planning stage.
Oh. When can you complete them?
If you cooperate, 2 weeks will be enough.
All right. I'm counting on you.
The same to you.
And Snow White closes her eyes, reaching into the recesses of her memories. A white landscape flickers into view. A field overflowing with white lilies, swaying gently in the wind.
Lilith.
A crimson landscape flickers before her eyes. Reeds dancing under the blazing sun. An old melody carried by the wind. She recalls their final farewell, and tears roll down her cheek.
Red Hood.
All right.
What do you think? Can you now feel the dignity befitting a king?
All right. I feel terrible when Noah comes back. Yeah, she doesn't know about the other two. Yeah, I think she completely undid her mind switch. In stories, I do get a little upset about fake outs. If you're gonna kill someone off, just kill them. But it's interesting because it's obviously giving us something. Like, it was like, oh hey, you might make it, you might actually win and do this thing, and it's like, you know what, actually no. And also trauma dumping you. I'm interested in where it's gonna go. Do we get a new major event in 2 weeks? Gestures wildly at inherit. What do you mean? And gestures wildly inherit. There is no inherit. I can't wait for Nova's reaction though. I can wait. That sounds awful. You said you hate fake out deaths. I mean, yes. That's true. But the fact they just like killed off all the pilgrims and they're like, you know what? Here. They're still here. Yeah, Crown's gonna be fine. And Marion's gonna be fine too. Marion's not dead. She's coma. She's in a coma. Let us get some... Let me see if I can just waste my gacha luck on some blue rolls real quick. If you're gonna do death, commit to it both times. Yeah. Marion is up in the air, coma, and they can't do anything. Yeah. Oh, that. Yep. Wasting my costume gacha over here. All right.
I'm Neon, and firepower is my game.
This is all because of Liberalia. Does Johan turn on us once he realizes we teamed up with the one who wiped out his team?
Soldier FA, awaiting your order.
She's pro-mother, though. You know, so...
Are you well, Master? I may be dressed differently than usual, but I'll still do my best to serve you.
And if anything, it's the equivalent of him teaming up with Marion, you know? Like, can he really be that upset due to their circumstances? I don't think she comes into that much play. Plus, she did that. He didn't know. And then, all of chapter 42 occurs. Yeah, it is my wife. It absolutely is. Bunny for the bunny. I love her outfit the most, actually, out of all the bunnies in here. So I'm okay with this. No. Okay. I think this is my last one. And then it's a costume gacha. Nope. Alright. At least I got a bunny out of it. Oh wait, isn't there some exclusive roles that I have? Yeah, fuck it, we'll do a 10 roll here. Her being like, damn it, Marion told them I wanted to be the secret, so I could slowly, yeah. Yeah, that's just... Red Hood? Do I get another Red Hood? Please? Please?
Don't you know?
Don't give
There's
me a
a
crow.
fine line
I got
between
Crow's
pleasure
wallpaper the other day. I'm a little upset now.
Soldier OW, at your service. Is Belorta around here? Nice to meet you. Your orders, please.
Oh. Hey!
I'm a relic from a bygone era, so I'll be leaving soon. But until that happens, I'll do everything I can to help.
Nice! That one was off a whim. Ah, I don't get a wallpaper yet, though.
So, what can I do for you first? Just say the word. I've got you.
She's so sweaty. In a person's final moments, their true shelf show, Isabel thought of us. Yeah? Ah, there she is. I was like, where is she?
I did get stronger, but...
She's so cute! Alright. Costume gacha. Oh, okay. Yeah, I might do some Bond stories or something. I already did that. Not tomorrow. Next Thursday? We'll see. Maybe do all the pilgrims, the pioneers.
Hope you get a lot of mileage out of it.
All right, get me purple so I can get this quickly. I don't want to spend money today. Please?
Come and make a fortune.
And purple. No, not money.
We're offering great
Purple.
discounts. Don't miss them.
Does the minigame take place after the actual events of the thing?
Hope you get a lot of mileage out of it.
Jan, you suck. Dang it. Alright. Censor time. You guys aren't hearing anything. I'm just gonna magically have this happen. Ooh, hello, screen. I got rocks, yeah. Do you know how many rocks I have? A lot of rocks. I'm hoarding them for later. Honey, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oh, okay. They're mostly flashbacks, but it gives lore and inherit. Nice. This is the worst step, like, part of, like, having, like, 6-step stuff. Once I did it the first time, it should be going pretty smooth going after that. Yeah. Mayhaps. Give it to me for $10.
Come and make a fortune.
It's one of those, like, I get why they did it. Just in case, that way you think you can get it for less.
We're offering great discounts. Don't miss them.
Such a damn troll. Yeah. Ah. The nice thing is that after that first time, it's gotten a lot faster. I remember me trying to do this, like, before, and it took me forever. Because, like, my computer and everything was so slow. Thank you, Bear! Yep, not even the advanced tickets. I only get the friend tickets. Alright. $20? Nope.
Come and make a fortune.
Man! It is interesting that they're like, here's a gacha costume for, like, literally the final scene of the main event. Yeah, it's always one off to give me hope and then crush it. Quick Bear spit on her credit card for luck? Ew. That's gross. I have to make sure I keep pulling it out of the same place or I'm gonna get really confused. Works every time, 60% of the time. $30?
We're offering great discounts.
At least I got the other one. I think this is the first time I've had the outfit and then all blues. Wait, what? That's so gross. Yeah, that's right, isn't it? I got the top. Yeah, I've never had this before. Where I've had a blue and then the main event. Okay, okay. That's odd. I've never seen that before. I usually get the purples right before, like, I get the actual outfit. It's his revenge for being in the basement, and it also is a deterrent for me ordering food. It's a twofold process. Because if I don't want to touch my card, I can't go pay for takeout. So just roll the orange forehead. No, you. Yeah, I've never had this before. I've never had it like this.
Hope you get a lot of mileage out of it.
I figured as much. I should have actually just bought the second one. So dumb. Alright, is it gonna be like last time where the game crashes upon me, like, trying to roll this? Like, I just am not gonna get it? Because I got Red Hoods, and it was like, you know what? Game crash. The entire server is just gone. Bear, like, don't worry, you'll get it next time. Yeah, Blue % Gacha edition. This is my life. It'll happen, just at my own time. Alright, please don't crash the servers for everybody again. That sucked. Yawn. Like, don't.
Hope you get a lot of mileage out.
Now you land on that one, jerk face. I stayed up until 3 DM to get my depression? No! Alright. Alright, so she is a 2, right? There she is. I didn't realize there's like a little zipper sound when you change them up. Hey, let's check out their lobby stuff. So we have event, which is this one. I haven't seen this one yet. Okay.
This is the very moment we have long yearned for. The Queen.
Alright, and then... Oh, see? Yeah, I got her all of her stars, so thanks.
The answer.
I got her freaking background. That's all you guys. Look at all those dead
Violence.
people.
With all sins laid upon me, forward shall I press.
Interesting.
With all sins laid upon me.
All right. Well, that was a day. So yeah, I guess we just have repairs to do now after this event. So, see everyone in a week? Yeah. For giggles, you should make one of your backgrounds Crow, and then after a big raid, just casually give your spiel with it up on the home screen. Nah. For hard mode, yeah, I'll be playing Nikke next Thursday. Probably do the hard mode, and I'll probably do like the Pioneer Bonds or something. But back to my regular schedule for the most part. No more of these crazy late nights. Catching up to this was not. It's fun, but it's like my sleep schedule hated it.
Swim with all your might toward the light.
We're gonna raid out, but before we do, let me do my quick spiel. I'm posting my all my socials, which is on my Linktree, and my Discord link. My Discord link, of course, is the best way to get my schedule to see what's coming up next for next week, because my Twitch is really blank and my YouTube doesn't have anything. And I'm also doing a movie night next Saturday. And yeah, no, we chit chat, we have stuff. There's currently trailer for the next game that I'm playing is it's gonna be Sunday. Okay, so Sunday, the trailer for the next game and cosplay is on Sunday. So yeah, like there's lots of stuff up there. I think we just posted some reposted my Eleg cosplay, and I did a Halloween cosplay. So you guys can check those out if you want to. And those are all in the Discord. So otherwise, I hope you guys have a good rest of your night. And if you want to stick around on the Twitch side of things, we'll go raid somebody. I will be back, I believe, Monday at 7 p.m. Eastern. It's always 7 p.m. Eastern, no matter what. But I believe it's either Monday or Tuesday with that new game that's getting announced on Sunday. So I appreciate you guys, and if you stick around, we're gonna go raid someone random. So I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day, and I hope to see you guys later. Bye!